is crazy.
But congratulations to Toussaint.
Yeah,
what
give it
a
up
run.
for Toussaint,
What a
please,
run.
y'all.
7th place at
Seventh place.
Genesis 9. I think it's their first top 8 placing at a super major like this with some incredible wins along the way, including versus AMSA, the #1 seeded player and #2 in the world.
As well as
Super,
Gordon
super incredible
Sensei.
performance.
We're gonna get another Fox versus Jigglypuff
Yeah,
set
back-to-back.
up
Are we
here
really getting a-
momentarily.
Wow.
And I think it's going to be really interesting watching how different the styles are between these two sets, right? Because you cannot think of two Puffs that are more different, I feel like. I feel like it's going to be very interesting how Leffen approaches this matchup versus how Cody approaches this matchup.
That's right. That's right. And I mean, Leffen as well as Cody.
So I
these
think
are-
it's-
When I think about Foxes that are really good at the Jigglypuff matchup in 2023, those are pretty much the two that come to mind.
Right.
So very interested in seeing how this one's gonna play out.
And also just the history between these two players.
Absolutely. Oh, I mean,
Oh yeah, that's a lot.
there's a
they
lot.
got-
There's a
there's a
lot
lot,
of
yeah.
history.
There's
We got a Cold War, full war between these two, all of it. You know what I mean? It's got crazy, but
I had the pleasure of commentating with Hungrybox yesterday on the desk, you know, leading into top 8. And like that moment when he realized, he was like trying to work out the bracket. And he's like, so then I play, and he was like, oh, I play Leffen.
Ooh.
He's like, ooh. It was like that little moment of realization where it's like, okay, give him to me, you know? Very interesting how this one plays out.
But if I'm not mistaken, I've heard we got replays from the last set, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Let's check those out.
No production. Let me know. If not, we could banter for a little bit.
That's
more.
right. Yeah, if
What
we don't,
about
we
it?
don't. If we do, we do. If we don't, we
But
don't.
before the replays, we got a special
We got-
word.
Oh,
from
Uh-oh.
Fox
Goodness,
himself.
I've been waiting for this.
Right? Hello, friend.
What's up, guys?
Hello.
Happy Sunday, Hungrybox.
Happy Sunday. So one of the reasons I was really happy to make top 8 is because I wanted to make a little announcement today. No. As you know, I've been running a weekly tournament called Coinbox for Ultimate every single week for the past year. It's been great. It's been $2,000 every single week. But now I'm happy to announce that we are upping it to $3,000 every single week for the rest of the year. But also, there's one more thing.
I hear whispers from the crowd.
Oh. Wow. That's cool.
Official, we're doing Melee bi-weeklies using Slippy, $3,000 every other week, and
Wow.
then Ultimate every other week, back and forth.
Hey.
It's my gift, Coinbase gift, and Liquid's gift to the community. Thank you all so much for the support, and sign up for live. Start.gg/Coinbox.
That's cool.
Thank you.
Wow, thank you, Hungry.
And now he gets to go get 3-0'd by Leffen.
Let's go.
Hungrybox, one of the old gods.
Hey, I
one of
might
the
could,
original.
bro. I might could try to up my revenue.
Yeah, we might have to
Absolutely.
practice.
About to go 2-2, baby.
How
See
could
me
you
a
not?
bracket,
How could you not?
How could you not?
right?
That's amazing. Shoutouts to
Nice.
HBox and Coinbase. That's amazing.
Look, HBox wins 3-1.
Oh,
People growing with the community, right? People, many of us have received much, and it's very cool to see how somebody who's been with us through so many years reaches some amount of success and gives back.
yeah, big respects.
Big respect.
respects, man.
Absolutely.
Looking out for Melee too. You know what I'm saying? You know.
I mean,
And
that's
shout out to
a good
Ultimate.
amount
You
of
know,
money.
they got theirs, but you know, three for Melee, bro.
Wow.
Bi-weekly.
Wow.
Bi-weekly.
Starting in early February.
Wow, that's pretty soon.
Yeah, if y'all don't sign up, man, I don't know, man. You out here lacking.
Yeah, we might have to. I might have to hit you up for some practice.
I mean, hey,
Same,
bro,
same.
I'm down to clown, man.
Let's do it.
But before we get into the match, we got some player intros for Leffen and HBox. Let's take it away.
Hey,
First and second.
Yeah, first to get on my
Man.
level 2022.
Ooh, I hate to see Falcon grab miss. I hate to see that.
Ooh.
Ain't that the truth?
Putting it right in my face.
hey,
Oh.
okay.
Gotta say,
Wow.
I'm a really big fan of that champion TSM, like that hoodie.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was
Ooh.
from yesterday. That was Leffen Fiction.
Yep.
That by the way, that was an amazing set.
Actually,
That was an amazing set. That was ooh.
down to the wire.
Oh yeah.
Down to the wire.
Wow, and so another Fox Pup set, but on the one hand, you had IBDW Cody versus Toussaint, two players who I had not heard of 5 years ago. And on the other hand, Leffen versus Hungrybox, two players who I have seen battle each other for many, many years.
And it's still going.
Two EVO champions.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, two Evo. That's
these
true.
two, they got a lot of history, man. And
History.
I'm glad that they're still here, you know, making more of it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
But
Shout out to both.
Forging their way.
as it always is in these double elimination brackets, one will move on and one will be out at 7th
Oh,
place.
yeah. The bracket doesn't care about their legacy.
That's
Some-
right.
Does
Somebody
not,
going
does not.
home. You know? Well, they
That's
ain't got to
right.
go home, but they can watch in the crowd like the rest of us. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
But, you know, regardless, man, it's going to be a good set. I'm not sure who won. I want to say Leffen won last time they played. Do you have the...
Yeah, the last time they played was actually at Main Stage 2022, and
Right.
that was 3-1 in Leffen's favor. They played 4 times in 2022, and 3 of those sets went to
Oh,
Leffen.
man, Bish, you might
Yeah.
just be the GOAT, bro. There's no way I was doing that.
I remember LSI was the Ludwig Smash Invitational was the time that Hungrybox took it, and that was I want to say the second or not second, like the 2 ago. That was 2 ago, 2 sets ago.
Two
Yeah,
sets
yeah.
ago, yeah. They played at Main
So they played at Main Stage, and what was the other set they played? Well, at
LSI.
LSI.
That's the one with the Discord. The
okay,
Discord.
yeah.
right?
Oh,
And yeah, there was some banter, you know, back and
Oh,
forth.
yeah.
That's
man.
right. Some friendly
Time.
banter. Some friendly
Time.
banter. Friendly
Check the
banter.
disc, bro.
Check the
You know, a lot of gems came out.
a
from that,
lot
bro.
of gems, man.
Yeah.
That was a just a lot of great little snippets, little gems. Airtime in the
Okay,
minutes.
so we starting on Battlefield. Yeah, shout out to
Battlefield?
production. Can we give production some love for this? Look at this, bro. It's
Very
fire.
clean.
Yeah, it makes our job so
Shout out
much
to all you
easier.
guys back there.
This is how it usually goes. I mean, you know, there's some characters where the stage you end up on for the first stage can be kind of variable based on
Yeah.
your preferences, but I feel like Fox Puff, 95% of the time, it's going to Battlefield because the Puff really doesn't want Yoshi's and then either Stadium or FD.
Yeah.
And usually the Fox is going to get rid of Dreamland and FOD.
Yeah.
Just pretty standard.
I feel like there's rare scenarios where a style conflict will mess that up, but on average, like, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I remember, like, for example, I was talking to Kalini, KJH at one point, who was thinking about starting FOD, but by and large, like, Battlefield was the standard pick.
Yeah.
Wow, this is so hype, guys.
This matchup, you know,
Oh, he's
matters
dead.
a lot when you win game 1 because the counter picks are pretty, they can be brutal,
Yeah.
especially for Puff.
Yeah, I
Look at this
think
hype
it's a little
gameplay.
bit worse, but I mean, Dreamland for Fox.
Laser, 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 laser.
Stadium, FD, even Yoshi sometimes could just be a little much.
You want the comfort to like to know that game 5 is going to be on a good stage for you.
Yeah.
It's just really nice. So you really do want to win that game 1. So
for
making
sure.
those early adaptations matters a lot. And HBox right now keeping up. Oh, Jab
Ooh.
was coming up Smash, but HBox gets out.
Also, one other quick stat. According to Liquipedia, their lifetime head-to-head is 23-23 right now.
No way.
That's insane.
23?
Isn't that-
I'm feeling like
isn't that
Jordan
insane?
Fish.
That's insane.
23 versus 23 to 23 in 2023. I
Oh
can't.
my
man, that
goodness,
sounds
Brandon.
like a riddle or something, bro.
That's right.
23. You know, like Peter Piper, Pick a Pepper.
I thought Melee was supposed to be fast. What the fuck is this shit?
Okay.
Yeah. Wow, does it KO at 93?
Surprising.
So this is the tiebreaker set. We are watching it right now.
We're watching it unfold, yeah.
That's right.
Because things can't stay as they are.
Oh yeah. Nothing stays stagnant.
That's right.
That's right.
All right.
Something about death and taxes.
But HBox still living. Looking to take the first stock himself.
So,
What I noticed with HBox's play over the course of Genesis is it felt like HBox actually was a lot more comfortable doing the RTC rest, especially in the set versus S2J. And
Why Toxic?
It felt like
I play
HBox was
Ultimate,
rolling a
not
lot
Melee.
there. With all
It's just
different
funny this
picks
shit
as
on
well.
Melee. I don't hate the game.
Trying to do it.
The first stock finally taken. Two minutes into the match, and the first stock gets taken. Sometimes these Fox Puff games will wrap up when you're 2
Yeah.
minutes into the match.
True.
I think you know what's interesting to me about Hungrybox? I feel like he's really good at just like. There's times where I've seen Hungrybox just go full throttle, edge cancel and everything, and then there's times where he'll just do this.
Okay.
Just slow it down.
If there's one thing that HBox knows, it's that Leffen is frustrated by the offstage play,
Yeah.
right? Because, I mean, we remember Ludwig Smash Invitational. There was a little bit of whatever you want to
He-
call it.
Oh, he was salty. You know, let's just, you know.
Who the
let's
fuck
just
even
not
are
make
you?
it
It's a
a
secret that he
He's
still
not. He's not.
He hasn't
keeping
even
his
tried.
allowed to make
Some
jokes to
of the
myself.
locals
Were up there, you know, it happens to the best.
That's right.
Kind of got my ass though, so I'll give you that
I
one.
will say Hungrybox is, like you said, bro. Hungrybox be on his Professor X, bro. If he knows he's gonna make you
That's right,
mad,
that's right.
he gonna get in your head. He's like, oh,
Exactly.
this,
So he takes
this,
the first stock.
right?
Look where he goes.
Look,
And I respect
oh,
it.
my man's hugging the block, bro. Just the ledges, my friend.
And Luck is going kind of close. There.
Right.
If you saw the previous stock, got hit by a couple of those up airs as well. So you guys are absolutely right. This is definitely going to be frustrating Leffen. It's going to be on Leffen to see whether he can keep his mental composure
Right.
as HBox does this kind of style,
And
right?
you know how I'm always like, you know, Puff with the lead is so much better. This is why.
Yeah.
You know, and I do think Leffen, though, has the capacity to just be able to play through it, though.
It's in him. Yeah. Whether
Yeah,
we'll
for
see
sure.
it today or not.
Yeah,
that's
he's
the
done it too
question.
many times, man. It's just, I think at this point, it's just a matter of just not letting. I was saying this about Moki yesterday, and I feel like that's why he got the win. Was because.
Oh, see.
Ooh, wait, yeah.
All it takes is
I
one
was about to
mistake
say,
to go by the end.
Right,
That
I
was
was saying, Moki didn't let this situation get to him.
Was that a mistake though? I really
so.
think
He
that
meant
it
to,
looked like Levin jumped off and up.
You
aired.
know what? That's the exact reason I was kind of streaming on YouTube. Because I watched Twitch Mobile doesn't work
No sense.
like at all.
Yeah, I just think even.
And so I was just watching streams on. I was watching restreams on YouTube. I'm like, fuck it, I should do that.
The same mentality that he did when he started the set. I feel like Leffen can still bring it back.
Right. The big question right now is, how is he going to deal with it?
But yeah, that's a good question.
If there's one thing I've learned over the course of this tournament is that the stocks in any one particular game doesn't
They're
really
up there,
define
yep.
how the set is gonna go, right?
Absolutely.
So even if one
This
person
match
gets
is pretty
blown
slow.
up,
I mean,
it's
I've
really
watched
not
I've watched a bit of melee every now and then.
Although Puff is way better with the lead, I think the one thing that Fox has, he can always come back versus Puff.
Yeah.
Always.
Absolutely.
You can literally be down 4-1 and like win the game just because of how this matchup is.
Oh, he's
for
dead.
Fox. Oh, we got those.
That was
We got those.
That was like, so with that rising forward air, Hungrybox covered double jump.
I hate that I enjoy.
But then landed in the perfect spot to
This
also cover
is
that inside.
HBox
That was actually
11.
a lot of
HBox
options
just won
covered.
game 1.
Layers.
Also hi Dawn.
Layers for
I need
sure.
to mod you
Very
on YouTube.
I'm telling
I need to figure out how to do that.
Hungrybox is on another level, man. He can't be stopped. I'm just saying.
Oh, with the Sasuke pants?
Yep.
Oh.
Is that the Uchiha symbol?
It sure looks like a toe.
The Sasuke
All right,
pants.
so
the Cuban links.
I'm feeling FDR Stadium. What you guys think?
100%.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this stage obviously it's good because there's no platforms. I think Puff is pretty good on the platforms, and then she has to drift on the ground, which makes it really hard for Puff to get out of the way. Fox is always there. So
You can
This is
start
losers
better,
eights.
And then also on the defensive side.
So this is
I've
for
always felt
7th.
Like if there are platforms, you can always get rested.
oh,
But
yeah,
when there's
big-
no
yeah.
platforms to RTC rest on, or not even a reaction,
Alright,
but
so you
just
did.
like, to rest on
Yeah.
off of some kind of knockdown, it just means that if you DI the up throw, it's a lot easier to just not get rested at all.
No, super good point.
Because you're so far
As long
away.
as you DI good. Although Puff's throw is like very,
Oh, did I just refresh my chat? I think I did.
Yeah, it's like what 8 frames or something like that.
Yeah,
7 frames.
the logic is basically like when you get grabbed by Puff, you can't like see that you got grabbed and then DI.
Yeah.
It's too late. You have to be holding an erection basically as you get
Yeah,
grabbed.
basically the same amount of time. I don't know for all the.
I can't see my
FC
chat
people,
anymore.
It's like teching a Dragon Rush in Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's like the same like frame timing.
That's actually a really good point. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a throw tag.
Yeah.
It's actually a lot like a throw tag.
Yeah. See,
Right
Leffen got it right there. He was also really good at Dragon Ball, so that's probably why he got that.
Very true.
It does feel like there's a lot of little like mini games that you're playing in this particular kind of matchup, right? Like you have to get those up throw DIs. You have to like not miss text. You have to not roll in. I think in particular versus HBox.
What do you mean you're free to cause mayhem?
Oh, Hungrybox on it.
And this is a game lead and a stock lead now.
You are always free to cause mayhem.
You know how HBox is going to be playing this lead. A little bit away.
Well, maybe not. HBox actually charging in. Not really playing that style per se.
Keeping good distance though, I think. Distance enough to where it feels like Leffen has to kind of come in a little bit, right? Because I think HBox is also really good at like crouching the lasers to not take too many of them, and then power shielding the lasers as well.
You know, I
So it
said
feels like you're not building as much
3-1
damage as you
HBox,
might
but
be
I thought
taking
Leffen would
Fox's
keep it
here.
close. Game 1 wasn't that close.
You see
This
that
game
plays out a
is
good bit on,
also
Final
not
Destination.
insanely close.
Looking for that up smash at the ledge.
I
Gets it
love
up
when
at
the crowd A's when he grabs the ledge. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it is truly amazing.
it does feel like that particular up smash hasn't really worked out too well for Leffen. In the previous game, we saw that it came out in the jump up air, and then that led to his demise. And then here, you know, it's just not really quite working out. It always feels so scary when he
It
throws
feels
it
like
out.
I'm not gonna lie, kind of feels like he's guessing. He could just be reacting.
Who's in winners?
It looks like he's just trying to time Hungry Box's drift, but Hungry Box
Yeah, it's
knows
ultimate.
that he's going for that.
I think winners is Moki.
The problem is here, I think, is that Leffen is
I know
so
one of them
far
is
away
Jmook
that
Zane.
He decides to do that dash up smash. It feels
Yeah,
like
Mango's out at 97. He played all Doc.
see it come
I think the
through.
other side is Plup Moki. Yeah.
Predictable for Hungry Box.
And then also HBox is like staying in the air, like the way he's playing here, so that up smash isn't really threatening over there, you know? So, oh man.
Damn, we got Fox Puff in both of them.
He tried to find something. I think a falling up air could work, but I see why he's not going for it.
Yeah, the issue is that once he gets over there, it looks like right now the game plan might be get him to like 130, and then you've got your back air, you know.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's going for up tilt. Like, it looks like he's going for wave dash and up tilt Leffen.
Like there's
Oh, there it goes. I'm telling you, that falling up air be doing wonders, bro. Chilling ahead of his time.
It's
True
really
connoisseur.
I think the reason it's so good in scrambles against Puff is that if they go for a grab and you go for that full jump up air, then you're gonna land on them and you're gonna win that in a row.
Right. And Puff, I think grounded Puff is when you really got to take advantage.
Yes.
Right.
Because she wants to be in the air. She's not the best character when she's grounded. She doesn't have her mobility. But HBox is going to maintain that stock lead.
And also, you can, if the Puff happens to be shielding, you can like change up which side of Puff you're going to be landing on with the up air. Like, you can keep it a little bit ambiguous as to how you're going to be landing with that up air as well. So there's a lot of options actually through that falling up air.
Right. Gotta give Leffen props for one thing. It doesn't look like he's getting too frustrated, right? He's not really.
Yeah, he's still
going in.
still locked in.
Right. Like he's going in. You know, he'll make an attempt to kind of challenge the space that Hungry Box controlling, and if it doesn't work, he's kind of backing off.
Yeah. I think more so he's just, like you said, he's just looking for the right timing. It's just hard to find that opening, right? Hungry Box is making it difficult.
But he is peppering on that damage slowly but surely. Look at that. That's already
Leffen
10
got the
damage.
amendment out. He said, "Look, I know the gun laws here are strict, but I'm about to let it fly." Up smash? I thought that was an up smash at the shield. That pound was not very safe. Oh, wait. Oh, nice match. Super Mash Brothers.
For real. And that's the kind of percent where if you get up throw at 49, pretty close to killing.
Ooh,
There's that up air again.
I think he's going for a hard read. What about the down tilt?
Yeah, I have not seen the down tilt.
Right? That's what I'm thinking, right?
That is what Armada used to do in this particular situation,
I
right?
remember that set.
Yeah. Just down tilt the ledge, hopefully clip the sweet spot.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Hey, HBox really not.
There it is.
There it
okay.
is. One way back in this game.
Yeah.
Perfect percent to get that up throw up air, and then you can see.
Got to avoid the invincibility is the hard part. Get to mid stage. Okay.
Okay,
Leffen.
Leffen.
Leffen in a good spot. Leffen actually in a great spot right now. This percent, I think, is a really. You would think it's bad for Fox, but it's not because you can't really combo him off it.
This is functionally, I think, kind of even.
Yeah.
If he makes
He's off stage.
Yeah.
What a read.
Oh, that DI was good, but nah, that's not enough.
He's alive?
He said, "Look, the Niner game's on later, man. I got a fumble for you. Here you go." That was a straight up fumble. Oh, Leffen could just.
That didn't kill? I mean, I should be surprised. I don't know why I expected it to kill.
One laser.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I like that turnaround though.
Wow, and up smash will definitely do it at this point.
He had
This
it!
match was so composed for 7 minutes straight, and now haymakers being thrown.
Yes.
Okay, wait, Leffen just trying to get. I mean, he could go to time.
It's actually not. Yeah, that could happen.
Yeah. Oh, double jump. That was so.
The roll
what?
off,
I thought maybe it could have been something off that jab. I'm not sure.
that up air doesn't hit either. Nothing off the
Full
jab.
hop there will kill Hungry Box.
Leffen trying to bait a shield grab
Hungry Box
out
got
so
the defensive
hard.
champ.
No way.
Oh
No
my
way.
goodness.
No way.
Wow. Puff up smash?
So wild.
Yo, Hungry Box with the clamps. He's like, "Look, you
Damn.
bro. This is not
Shit.
happening."
After 20 years of getting up smashed by Fox to her doom, Jigglypuff says, "Today's my day. This is my up smash."
Right?
And I gotta say, that up smash out of of shield is actually something that Hungrybox has always done it here and there, but Hungrybox, if you watch his gameplay over the past year, he's introduced a lot more up smash out of shield.
What an
to deal
up
with
smash,
pressuring
holy
his shield
shit.
from behind. Such good composure there to not roll, not to give Leffen some kind of defensive option that he could have reacted to.
It's the power of knowing your percents, though.
Leffen was really.
Knowledge
It
is
looked at
power.
me like he was going to bait out a shield grab, but Hungrybox did not bite.
I
He is
agree
not
with him
interested
going
in
back
aiming.
here. I think when you lose like that, I think there's nothing wrong with going back here.
Yeah.
We got to run it back.
Leffen was definitely, I think, figuring it out. Certainly
Yeah, I
towards
think
the end of the
Leffen
game.
was like, he was down the whole game, and then towards the end, he really started to pick up the pieces.
But it's gotta hurt losing a game like that. 7 minutes of time,
Yeah.
and then you
Can't
gotta go
think
right
about it.
back to start, all from scratch.
Hey, but I respect it, though.
Yeah.
Leffen's still, like, he's composed. I like that.
Definitely.
You love to see that. Because at any point, if he got in his head, he could just, he would just get 3-0'd if he let it, you know?
Yep, yep.
But Hungrybox clapping right back. He said, look, composure or not, I'm him. So, don't care what happens. Okay.
Here we are again, the laser game.
Yeah, this is going to be, I love
Oh, he's big dead. He's dead. Deuces.
Wow.
Tried to shine stall, but H-Block
Yeah.
just stays drifting out there to get that.
Yeah,
that
that's
second
happened
forward
to Hungrybox too many times by Leffen. He already knows.
air. Oh, there's that up air again from ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about the the CC shield grab
All
up
right.
there from Leffen.
Oh my God, Buffalo got killed.
Get right back into it. Hungrybox though, Hungrybox is so good at sticking to the script.
He's so
Yeah.
good. He's so good.
He sticks to the script.
Hungrybox
He reads
had
it accurately.
He
you
had it
know?
all planned out, Brandon.
Right.
First, I'm gonna go announce Coinbox.
And then we
Then
got
I'm gonna beat the brakes on Leffen.
and here's how I'm going to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
That's
gonna
exactly how I'm
frustrate
gonna
him.
take
Oh.
advantage of the tilt.
Right.
Yeah, Vish, he does a lot better job sticking to the script than we were filming that intel out.
Alright, hey, we stuck to the script. We stuck to the script. We stuck to the script.
Kind of did.
Oh, wait. Is he dead? Yeah.
He makes it to the ledge.
Say what?
One more stock for Leffen here at Genesis 9.
Oh my goodness. I gotta
Can
say
he
that.
bring it to game 4? Look at unlikely.
I think he can. He's just got to stay locked
Definitely
in.
can.
Yeah.
But Hungrybox is looking just
Oh yeah,
so
Hungrybox is
prepared.
So
Hungrybox.
prepared.
I like Hungrybox being consistent. He knows, like, most people, when they get to this point, they start slacking a little bit. Like, hey, I know I'm going to win. I'm up 2-0, up a whole stock. He's like, look, man, I'm playing the same exact way that I did when the game started.
Definitely.
Even more so. He's trying
Every
to close
little
it out.
hit just
Yeah.
hurts so much.
Yeah.
I can feel the pain.
Leffen went for the run up down tilt.
Oh, yeah.
And he got up air for his trouble.
Yeah.
Bro, regrab ledge. Oh, he's dead.
Oh,
Not both up smash missing.
almost jab. That could have been one.
Oh, my.
Right.
Yo.
No hit confirm off the jab there.
Oh, okay.
That's one. Wow.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, that jab is gonna be
Leffen's at least making them close.
Oh, but wait a minute. That might be it.
Hungrybox
No.
has been so deadly in his invincibility.
Oh, yo,
Pounding forward.
Right.
Leffen
He went
living.
from pound that high.
H-Box with a flub, but Leffen was not.
Oh, he's dead.
Fantastic. We
Oh,
can't.
Oh, the craziest side beat,
That was
but
a good
messed up
choice.
the left
Side
dash.
B there.
Oh,
Oh, hang on a
yo,
minute.
that drill was kind of wild. He was like drifting back with it.
Leffen's fighting for his life.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's good damage.
Okay, Leffen.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Hungrybox is trying to close it out, but Leffen is like, look, man.
And Leffen's flubbing a good.
Oh.
Where did else?
Woo!
Yo,
They're coming out.
backwards jab.
It's crazy that nothing makes sense.
Oh, wait. He's, nah. Yeah.
Wow. I think a slightly upwards angle might have done it, but he figured Hungrybox.
I don't know. That's a question for you to answer.
Yeah.
3-0 Hungrybox.
All right.
And
Well,
Leffen out at 7th. Did you see a little Donkey Kong?
People have been pounding their chests. There was a chest pounder today during the Rivals
Oh, really?
top 4. And
Must be something about this venue.
yep,
Yeah.
Ringler's influence spreading. Wow. 3
that was so raw from HBox. He comes onto the stage, announces a $3,000 bi-weekly Melee tournament.
Yeah. That might have been the closest 3-0 ever.
What I think of Chase vs. Riddles? I didn't watch it, but as someone who kind of thinks Palu does all right against Kazuya, it kind of made me think like, okay,
If we're feeling stressed out.
you know, because a lot of Palu mains are like, oh yeah, Kazuya's in our top 5 worst matchups, and I'm just like, no, not really.
He does, but
But-
can we, give it up for Leffen? One time, crowd, please.
Yeah, Riddles was
I know,
playing
I know
off this
he's
weekend.
already won it, but
That
it was a
sucks for him.
Hard fought battle,
It
for
was
sure.
hard fought, and there
Yeah.
were times during that set where it looked to me like
Well, that game
I would
too.
have totally understood if Levin kind of gave up and said, "Forget this, let's go to the next game." But
Yeah.
Levin fought through each game.
Now, I respect that. He
And
was
stayed
resilient
plugged
the
in.
whole way.
That's tough to
Definitely
do.
resilient the whole way.
I could feel Levin's will to not lose,
Yep,
but sometimes it comes for us.
Hey, sometimes it happens, man.
Sometimes it
Happens
comes
to the
for
best
us.
of us, man.
that's right.
It was met by HBox's equal will as well. So
Yeah, HBox definitely hit him with the, sign up for Coinbox,
We saw
February
what
8th.
it could look like when a Fox 3-0's a Puff, and we also saw what it looks like when a Puff 3-0's a Fox.
Right back.
That's right. That's right.
right.
That was our losers. What's this? Losers eighth. or
Losers
something?
eighth.
I don't know what it is.
Losers round of, I don't even know, man. I'm not going to try to butcher the losers.
It's a round,
Round
of
of
seven.
eight. Round of
But
eight.
now
For sure,
we're
for-
on to the other side of the bracket,
Yes.
the winner side of the
Winners,
bracket.
and these people have not lost yet.
I know we
That's
got
right.
two Sheiks on this side.
Mm-hmm.
I know we got one Marth.
Hey, I'm not going to lie. When they showed the melee menu and
Fox.
Sheik went by, the crowd went crazy. So we got a lot of Sheik fans in here, man.
This has definitely
Yeah.
been a good 2 years for all the Sheik fans out there.
Yeah, it's
Got some-
crazy
we
that
actually,
Sheik's still has yet to win a super major, right?
For a
Solo
Solo
Sheik.
Sheik.
Solo
a
Sheik.
long
Solo
time.
Sheik. Yeah, it's been a long time, but
Maybe today.
maybe today.
You know what else is today? We got these replays. Hey,
We love seeing
Check these
replays.
out.
There are many years where we had no replays. I'll tell you that right now.
yeah, no, man, shout out to production, man. I keep saying it, but
The technology
That-
improved.
this was
Brandon.
okay. Oh, look at the pop off. Oh, yo.
That poor chair.
Him and chairs got a long fought battle too. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
He has some classics with chairs. All right.
This one, so far remaining unscathed. Took some percentage, but kept it stock.
And the
I really
victory.
thought the Fox was going to come
The
back.
victory goes.
I think
Yeah.
I think with a slightly upwards angle, or even
Maybe
upping
drifting
slightly
in a
closer.
little bit further before triggering the upbeat.
But
yeah,
Levin
it's
was
a race.
trying to thread the needle because if you take too long getting to the ledge, HBox makes it over there, hits the edge guard. So that's a trade-off.
You got to make a decision.
That's right.
And then at 150%, and sometimes you don't have too many good choices to make.
Yeah, you're trying to do this.
Yeah, you just trying to get back on stage, But I mean, that was a good set though. I feel like even though both sets were 3-0s, they still were kind of higher. Like I thought they were good. So.
Yeah.
And there are
agreed.
only 6 players left.
That-
I actually didn't get the number of entrants for this tournament. Does anybody know off the top of their head?
It's like close to 1,300, if not a little bit more than 1,300, something like
For
that.
Melee
for
alone,
Melee alone.
yeah.
Just for
Something like that.
melee, yo!
think it
Shout
might
out
be
to
13.
all of you for showing up, man.
Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely.
Give me
a lot
three.
of
Think that
people.
I just feel so excited in tournaments like these to know that so many people came together to enter this competition, and we only get this far in the bracket because so many
Yeah, so
players
shout out to
have
y'all
played.
coming
Next.
from all over the world.
They played, they struggled,
J-Mook Zane.
won a little bit.
Yeah.
This will be
Yep.
very
Most of
fun.
us are going to lose.
I think
There's
J-Mook
only
wins
one winner
3.
These
Yeah,
tournaments.
yeah.
There can only be one.
There can only be one. So shout out to all of you, man. Taking your hard-earned time and money to come out here and support the
Oh, there's
team,
that-
man.
there's that fish.
We truly do appreciate y'all. Uh-oh. Is that fish mean it's time?
Ooh.
Does it?
Oh,
No,
not
not
quite
yet.
yet. Not yet.
Not
Not
yet.
yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. First,
And-
we do have another Sheik up here.
I don't know.
We do.
And we got. The
I feel like
second
this is
closest
J-Mook's tournament.
We do.
from the last Genesis.
Oh my goodness! This
This is some
Genesis
run back of the grand
Finals.
finals in
That's
Winter City.
right.
Actually crazy.
That's
Happening
right.
already.
Okay, here we go. Shout out to J Move.
Look at all the second places. Second
Oh,
and
my man is silver surfing right now, but he's trying to break
Silver
that.
surfing.
He's
Ever the
trying to break
bridesmaid,
that.
Ever the bride.
You know?
I
Ooh,
feel like
yo,
whoever
set was
wins this
crazy.
set is gonna win it.
Yeah.
I mean, shout out
Yeah,
to
it
Stu. We
really
commentated that. That was wild. Oh, okay,
Ooh,
Zane. I
okay,
see you.
J-Mook's playing Zane.
That's what happens when you're ranked number 1.
Yeah, right?
You make whatever funny pose you like.
You can do
know,
whatever you
Exactly
want.
right.
You know,
Oh, this
Because
is
of
about.
this-
This is like 5 downers right here.
yesterday I was saying, bro, because Zane got number 1. I feel like we got to, I'm calling Zane the big dog, bro, right now. At least until that number 1 goes away, man. Zane, he's the big dog, bro.
That's fair.
I mean, you got to think about it. He won Genesis before the pandemic and after the pandemic.
There was years in between those Genesises.
Bro, if
I
Moki
thought
starts
pre-pandemic, I
doking,
was
he's
like,
gonna
yo,
win the
man,
event.
Pandemic kind of chalks Zane because I think he's number 1, and then he was like,
Question
oh,
is, will he be
hold up,
doking?
I'm gonna hold it down for a couple more years. Bro. I got you. I feel like he was an unspoken number one, but now it's like confirmed. You know what I mean?
As of this
Yeah.
weekend.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I can't even imagine. You know, the resilience, right?
Oh,
To be the uncrowned king for that long, finally receiving his crown. He's looking for another one here, looking for that three-peat here at Genesis 9.
With the level of play.
Damn, I gotta
and
put a
the
hoodie on.
depth
It's fucking
with
cold
which
as
we
shit.
know this game now. We know it deeper and deeper. The level of play and the skill of the average competitor is going so high up. I mean, it always used to be hard to win a tournament multiple times in a row, but nowadays I feel like it's never been harder.
Oh yeah.
So the fact that Zayn is in winner's bracket and in contention for three-peating Genesis,
It's a bit poetic.
Hey, and you know what's
That's mind
crazy
blowing.
too, Bobby? Solo Marth, man.
yeah, with
You know,
Marth, yeah.
I just
Solo
think
Marth.
soloing, period,
Soloing period.
is just impressive, man.
Yeah.
Because it's just so hard to do in this era.
This should be a very fun
And
set to
Two
watch.
solo men
We got
right
two
now.
solo men.
That's right.
About to
Mark
battle
Sheik.
in a matchup that I know
What happened to
Marth
J-Move?
and Sheik's
Bro,
both
center!
winning.
It's a this is the kind of matchup where I'm really interested in seeing, like, they have these really extended ground interactions where they dash through each other. They never want to pull the trigger on who like goes for the grab first, because it's so easy to like weave around the other and bait. Oh, sneaking under. Yeah, there's a lot of little like hitbox combinations. That was so clean. Weak back there, just getting the instant pickup.
By the way, their head-to-head is 4-4.
You got this,
as
bro.
well. We got
You
a
got this.
tied head-to-head count.
Wow.
Oh man, who is gonna be coming out on top here in this winter semi-set?
Yeah, I have
Neutral B maybe,
I have my
follow
TV
neutral
on
B.
right here.
Okay, up air.
So you
Great roll to the
small
left here.
chances you just randomly hear.
Keeping the center arc going.
I like that. Force smash.
Tipper it.
Yes,
He's dead.
sir.
I love the rising forward air. to
I like how
clank
J
with
Mook
Sheik's
always looks so
explosion.
calm.
You
Yeah.
don't put a hitbox there and you don't clank, then
And like I play in small brackets and I get stressed the fuck out.
that's no good.
And this dude is just
It's like a
a
huge
turnaround.
reversal. Huge reversal to get off.
But I don't know if y'all are watching Zayn earlier,
Like,
but he was moving.
he is
yesterday,
so.
man.
Oh yeah, in this matchup.
Texas
yeah.
region. I'm from
By
Louisiana,
the way, that
but
up tilt
Southwest
from J-Mook was
Louisiana.
amazing,
So
because Zayn was on the platform shielding, and then the first hit of the up tilt looked like it pushed off to get the second hit
Woohoo.
to connect there. Oh man.
Kind of a little tangent right now. So, like we've been talking, we've been playing Melee for many years. One thing that's like so big right now is when you get hit, you can control whether you slide off of the platform.
Oh.
wow.
That was a
Just like last
Ume
season.
story. That
Now you know, man.
was an Ume story. He said, "You're coming out of your shield right now."
Hit him with the EXDP, bro.
The jaywalk.
Okay.
Whoa,
Oh, I like that.
was a
Wave dash
mistake.
back up tilt. One thing, yo, J-Boo got the best wave dash forward up tilt in the game,
yes,
bro.
no, fully agree, fully
Yeah.
Take up
And
so
this-
much
and this
space
is
with it.
Right.
This is the matchup
That
to
almost
do it
killed.
in,
What
too,
the
because,
fuck?
like, if you're not hitting that max
That kill-
side,
wow.
really pristine wave dash forward, usually you,
That move
you're
is
not
so
gonna make it
different
to
in
where the
Melee,
left is
holy
gonna
shit.
dash back after they post the shield.
Mhm.
So you got to be clean with it.
And also, I feel like on the receiving end, you might not be expecting that huge burst forward that the,
Right.
way that J-Mook does it, right?
Right.
Up
And that's when you'll
tilt
start
for,
seeing, like the really good moves like Zayn, you might
wow.
start seeing him instead of
I definitely
back,
thought
he'll actually
Battlefield
dash
Live was gonna fuck him over.
forward. He'll
Right.
dash through, and that's when they have these like they cross each other up.
Yeah.
So we'll see, look for that as the set goes on.
Ooh. Not getting that down
No,
though there.
J-Book is moving.
Woo!
Oh, my.
no.
Oh.
Wow.
That was a falling needle.
Let's go,
dash
J-Mook.
forward, shield drop.
Yo, tough. Are we playing Melee or Operation, bro? I'm just wondering, bro.
That was surgical.
That was definitely, that was way too surgical.
Insane.
Yo, he never makes the buzzer go off on Operation. Never. It never goes off. Never. But you know, hey,
Probably
Zayn's still
FD,
a
yep.
big dog to me for a reason. So I'm trying to see the big dogs. So on FD, there's two. Okay. Obviously, great stage for Marth, but it's about how you use it, right? And
Right,
Zayn
right.
knows how to use his stage, knows how to juggle Sheik, make Sheik regret not having platforms ever, grab that ledge, up tilt,
Okay.
back air.
Yeah, the big thing is it's kind of tough for Sheik to land, right? So as soon as Mark gets like an up throw, an up air, kinda
I
tough for him.
like that. So he goes for the up air to force J-Move to tech, and then he said, off stage you go, my friend.
Yeah,
Counting on J-Mook's skill to crouch cancel and tech.
Yes. Yeah. That's
A
the kind
lesser
of
player
follow-up.
might get hit by that up air and just kind of pop up a little bit.
And then you come.
Oh, the La Familia. It's the Rock.
Holla.
And that didn't even sound like a tipper to me in my ears.
Oh, had him show you reach, I teach. Oh, got him spot dodging. That's how you know you got a Sheik corner. When the grabs whiff, when the spot dodges come out, that's how you, in the corner especially, that's how you know you got Sheik in a good spot.
That was so nice of J-Mook to not get popped up by that first downer, because you know the second downer was coming out if that worked out.
Up tilt, no jump either.
That's right.
Yeah.
J-Mook's just gonna have to eat.
Up tilt, no.
Oh, wow. A grab punch.
Grab. Okay.
I think that was a back throw.
Like the nair
Yeah,
edge
that looked like
guard.
a back throw.
And okay.
I feel like with the DI, that could have even been maybe a forward smash follow-up.
They're like buttons per second.
Yeah, it's a good little DI mix-up, right? Because if they're holding
It's fucking ridiculous. Like, they're gonna have hand problems at like
I will
age
say
30.
This matchup, I think stage is better heavy.
No jump? Is there a
No
jump?
jump.
Right,
Yeah.
Dad.
There's a jump.
And this is why platforms are good for Sheik, because in this scenario, literally, J-Mook is...
And he wanted him dead. Jesus.
He didn't have a platform to go to.
Right. And that was an Obstacle bait, but J-Mook didn't do the Obstacle. Did tech
see
in
the wave
place.
dash in you were talking about, J-Mook does.
Ooh.
Okay, Zane just taking up space.
That was so crazy out of the corner play
hold
from
up,
J-Mook.
hold
Just
up.
barely
Damn.
not getting hit by Zane's forward air while staying in the corner.
J-Mook
Crazy.
absolutely one of the best players off the ledge, and to try to reclaim center stage. I still remember when he crouch canceled the Marth down to like 170
Right.
at Gommel and played off it.
Oh, and almost so quick off the ledge, being able to ledge that turnaround down tilt like that.
Yeah.
He did it so fast that Marth could not land, and so Zane did not have a double jump and couldn't make it back to stage. He actually got that down tilt before Zane landed.
I'm telling you, he's just a professional operation player, bro.
Yeah, that is kind of bonkers.
There's this like kind of wisdom in the when boxes fight J-Mook where you really got to watch out for his ledge dash up tilt because he gets so many reversals with that, and I'm seeing that against Marth, he's got kind of analogous tricks.
Yeah.
Like you really got to respect J-Mook on the ledge. Look at that.
Right.
See, out of the corner, just
Wait.
barely not
J-Mook?
getting the dash attack of
When
your own.
people talk about tech skill, they talk about like a lot of flashy things. But I think J-Mook is like insanely technical because I think of tech skill as something that's hard to execute.
Yes.
And I think just doing that from ledge like that, getting those turnaround down tilts off ledge, that's just hard execution. And like, how is that not insanely technical? Being precise
Wow,
on
J-Mook
this
brought the shit back.
Precision, yes.
Yeah.
Zane was up by
Absolutely.
almost 2 whole stocks, and here we are. Oh my goodness! And J-Mook with the aggression.
Oh,
Wait a minute!
wait.
Reversal!
Oh my,
Oh my God.
yo, Sheik just killing the trades.
That was a beautiful shield by Zane, but couldn't actually start his own aggression off
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah, Zane just had to go pure defensive right there. Okay.
Oh, almost.
Yeah, the DI and the dash tag good enough to avoid the forward smash follow-up.
Yeah, it hasn't thrown out dash attack too much either in
Forward
neutral.
smash.
But that was really nice.
Oh, Zane, okay with the
I
grab.
don't know how he dodged that down smash.
No punish there. With the tech chase.
Oh, got the
what
spot
a read.
dodge.
What a read!
Sick read.
Oh, okay. All right, Zane with the Dragon Ball power up at the end,
You can feel the tension.
right?
Absolutely. I mean, you really, it felt to me like that game was slipping out of Zane's fingers.
It really did.
Oh,
The way the game started, so you know he wanted to close that out.
He hit him with the loaded lugs. Hold on, let me get it together. Start going a little crazy afterwards, man. You know, sometimes it happens. There's a little lapse, and then you bring it right back.
J-Mook is
Hey.
looking so ready.
Oh yeah.
So
J-Mook looks
fearsome.
like if you give J-Mook time, that's the worst thing you could do. I feel like with J-Mook, when you hit J-Mook, he has to perish. You cannot let this man come back by any means. And Zane's showing us why. Like, he's got to keep it going. But see now, J-Mook has a chance to play neutral again.
Uh-oh.
I
He's
remember
gonna go crazy.
during that
You dead?
stretch where J-Mook was beating Zane a good bit, I remember both of their sets at Get On My Level, winners and losers. It was Zane going up 2-0, and then J-Mook making a 3-0 comeback. So yes, if you give him an inch, he will take a mile.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. And you know what's actually interesting about that is that at Big House, Zane did a reverse 3-0 on
Yeah,
on
tech that.
J-Mook,
Why?
Just answering right back. So you can't really count either of these two out.
Why is he allowed to tech those?
Look at the
Yo.
arms race we're seeing. This is the first time I've seen that up tilt
Yeah.
to bait and punish the arms attack. This
I
is like
remember,
new technology.
Shout outs to Violence. Violence was like, yo, Zane,
Are you
I got
serious?
some stuff for you with the ops attacks.
No way.
And then
Oh.
Blur was like saying too, like, yo, them ops attacks. And then Zane was like,
Uh.
I got y'all. Now he's been implementing it. So
Yeah, that's the really neat thing about Zane is if he like picks up some new technology, he will start implementing it.
like immediately. Yeah, it's actually crazy. Yeah. I think that's one of the things, that's the biggest thing I think that stands out with Zane compared to like everybody else.
I think his method to doing it is really nice, right? Because he does things one step at a time, and then he introduces them really well in tournament, like one step at a time.
Right.
And he's just done that over the course of his career, and now we see such a fully evolved player.
Ooh, that light shield ain't enough, man. Sometimes Mark got a struggle shield sometimes, man.
Love J-Mook's usage of the platform to just put hitboxes where you don't think they'll be.
Nice use of CC.
Well,
One
Zane
thing
jumping
people
at
don't
the
talk about
perfect
this
moment.
matchup is how, right there, how good Sheik's crouch cancel is in this matchup.
It's so good.
Sheik not really known for being the crouch count. If anything, it's the opposite, but Sheik has a very good crouch cancel versus Mark, especially at low percents.
You'll see some counterplay from Zane's end where
He's not dead, is he?
really do like a
Wow, what a
perfect spacing
recovery.
on the aerial so that even if he gets crouch canceled, there's like enough time to do a hit before J-Mook can get a grab or then a counter hit there.
Right.
So you'll see like max space kind of aerials from Zane there to counteract that.
Okay, let's kill. All right.
Lob stack on that one. Yeah, Zane. I mean, even though this is J-Mook's counter pick on Dreamland.
Oh,
the needle.
God.
That's what's going to do it.
That's a stop.
Nice.
Yo,
Even
Just
game
getting
again.
slapped.
J-Mook 90% true shooting right there, bro.
Oh, man.
Got it.
Needles are so clutch.
Oh,
this
oh
far.
my, yo,
This is a
relax.
lot of damage.
It's a two-player game, homie, please.
Ooh.
And you know, one thing we've always talked about it, but you know, Zane's ability to play on this stage, bro. This stage is not good for Mark, and he makes me question that.
Zane used to there's sets where he just casually two stocks on rebound.
Right.
You know, on the hardest stage for Marth.
I asked him one time because he was so good at the stage. I'm like, "Do you like the stage?" He's like, "Nah." Yeah, I actually can't stand it, but I can't counter pick here so much. I just got used to it. I'm like, man, because sometimes I'm like, yo, I feel like he's low key better here than on like just normal stages, you know?
That's insane.
Maybe relative to other Mars on this stage, he's much
better for sure.
That's like true strength. You turn your weakness into your strength.
Right? Wow, that didn't temper, but it knocked down. It's crazy. Okay. Needle. Oh.
Those underneath the needles for that uppy as well.
Good recovery.
Nice.
Mark has some tricky recovery in this matchup, I feel like.
I love that. The crouch looked like maybe down tilt was coming out from Zane, and then just goes right into grab. The mix-ups in the neutral.
Right. Okay, the back air.
Is J-Mook going to get that inch?
Sammy stall down air. Nope, just going for nair.
Yeah, J-Mook. You pick this edge guard up
So
on here.
far, this game has seemed like pretty under control.
Yeah.
From Zane's perspective, but
Up tilt off the ledge.
Yeah, that was a really good counter to the
Oh, I think
to the
that's it.
I think he's
forward
dead.
that J-Mook has been doing.
That's it.
Yep.
And Zane covering. J-Mook really good at using Wispy Woods when Wispy is blowing. He'll push Sheik off the platform and be able to get kind of a pseudo edge cancel with it, and Zane was absolutely ready for it.
yeah.
None of the tricks are getting through Zane's armor right now.
You think J-Mook goes back, guys?
I mean,
Maybe,
it's a decent call for sure, but that game, I mean, Zane was pretty in control the whole way, so you could also try like a fountain,
Yeah.
for example.
And also, Zane got some really long, extended combos on Dreamland as well, right? From like the left side, from the right side platform to the left side.
It is going to be Fountain of Dreams.
Yeah. Good call, Toph. Good call. I know you dabble in Sheik, so you know.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
this
what's
is
up.
this is the kind of matchup where I would say, you know, it's not like so. It shouldn't be so dictated by your counter pick logic. I think comfort really matters here because
Yeah.
it's not like you're gonna zero. It's not like, oh, on FD I can zero to death chain grab. There's nothing like that. There's nothing so polarizing.
Yeah, for sure. Just a lot of neutral, I feel like.
Maybe turnaround down smash actually would have connected with the way Zane did that slide.
I like the idea. He went for the pop-up so he can get the tipper.
Yeah, and I saw J-Mook off of that. He had a big opportunity.
So
with Zane,
whoever
and he
loses
kind of,
this
like,
set
did a panic
plays
spot dodge roll. Don't like
Cody.
to see that from J-Mook, I gotta say.
Well, you can only play perfect for so long.
Now, that was
Wow.
like
That's such a crazy punish for the awesome tech. That's insane.
that's that new tech. He was not doing that earlier.
Brandon, you're right. This is the big dog.
Yeah, he's the big. I'm telling
That's
you, bro,
why.
big dog, bro. Big dog. Hey,
That was a
GG, big dog.
Big
Zane.
dog up B.
Oh, yeah, he's starting to miss
J-Mook
punishes.
needed that forward air.
The nice part about you mentioned Sheik's crouch hands would be pretty good. Sheik also, when holding down, has such a nice like low profile, so it ends up avoiding some moves as well, even
Okay.
if the CC doesn't come out.
That's true. That's
Gotta get back in it.
Ooh, faking the PC walk-off to see if J-Mook could be goaded off the ledge.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wow.
that was a good attempt though.
Yeah, the
Definitely.
off-platform play was fast.
Jame's always going to be able to bring those
Oh,
to the
the,
table.
the little platform moving up, I think, messed up what Zayn wanted to do.
And there, grab the ledge. Yeah, up there.
Wow.
Nice
Wow, what a
tech.
follow-up.
Man, that tech was crazy.
It's crazy that J-Move teched it, but it's also crazy that Zayn is now
just knew.
yeah, Zayn is now ready for those techs instead of the pop-ups.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that wave dash forward tilt.
Oh.
Best in the
No.
biz at that. Oh, and just barely comes up short with that running grab.
As this up tilt into
Yeah, that
Either.
up tilt.
Yeah.
He's in that uppy recovery every time.
You don't.
right.
You're almost.
He lost game 2, but he missed it. Wow. Damn.
Very percent
It's
specific.
the
punish.
rock. Oh my goodness. Yo, this is super close. Back and forth, man.
They said they're 4-4, right?
Right.
Yep.
This is what you expect.
Oh, nice light shield by J-Mook on the left. Oh, no.
Zelda, no!
We fumbling, bro.
J-Mook tried to
He's playing with it.
Oh, hey, but y'all seen J-Mook Zelda in his streams? He been actually going kind of crazy with the Zelda. I don't know why.
That's such a big punish. Oh,
Not
never
the
mind, it's still
Zelda.
good.
Yep. Wait, okay. Not too bad. He took 40%.
Yeah, not too bad.
By the way, check out J-Mook's DI on all these forward airs. Just like going so high up to where Marth can't even get anything else started, and then not going off of stage, right? Because if you hold away on those, you kind of get an edge guard situation potentially. But going high up like that,
Yeah, with these
Super
two,
good.
you can just see like every micro action matters.
Right.
Really
I
matters.
mean, we say that, but I feel like that's actually happening here. You know?
Yeah.
I think J-Mook. Yeah, there's some moments where Zayn's given
Crazy
some whiffs.
They
And J-Mook
both-
not quite getting the punish.
they're both
Yeah,
so good out
it's-
of the corner.
It's cool. I mean, the game's just matured so much. Like, these two players, they're incredibly skilled, but they also are incredibly plugged in and performing at a high level. It's really hard to be good at the game and also be able to put all that skill to use in situations like this.
Right.
So here we go. Game 4. J-Mook looking to take it to a game 5, but
You want to make this stock lead matter as much as possible. The more extra credit you can get, the better.
oh,
Big
he's getting
grab,
an inch, though.
honestly, big grab there because that's going to be.
J-Mook just got an inch, my friends.
Wait a minute. Oh, ledge that up to.
just
Huge
up
ledge
in.
dash up tilt.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let's see if Zayn can do
Zayn gets
right
out of the
now.
corner.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Wow.
Zayn looking to close out the set.
Oh, he missed. Oh, got it.
Jump, J-Mook.
Why'd that hit?
Oh, yeah, see, that's why you
No jump
that.
now.
Oh,
No jump.
What a forward smash.
More smash.
Oh, no,
That, I thought that was going to be a king combo.
Yeah.
J-Mook
Oh.
living.
Oh, Zayn did that. Please get hit.
Oh,
Wow.
Barely not hitting the nail.
what the what the
How are they not hitting
Yo,
each other?
what? I don't know.
Oh, boost grab.
That's it?
Corner. No,
Oh, wait, he's
smash,
still
didn't trust
alive.
it.
He's not dead yet. Okay, he's dead.
That's it.
Nice.
What decision
Wow.
from J-Mook.
We are going to game 5.
Right?
What a comeback. Or not even comeback. What a way to fucking close it out. Game 5.
Oh, my
Oh my
goodness.
God! Look at A-Track. Pennis W does not care. Pennis W's like, "Where's Mango?"
All right, here we go. Game 5. Pokemon.
Go Zelda!
This set has been
Why did I
super
know they were
good
gonna
back
go,
and forth.
Stadium?
I have no idea. You know, usually I got a sense of who's going to be the winner, but
I have no idea.
Oh, yeah. You really can't tell just based on the set, how the set has been progressing.
I gotta
So
say
crazy.
that last game, J-Mook clutched up just enough.
yeah, just enough.
Just enough. If either one of them gets like a big punish, like a early percent kill or some kind of zero death
Yeah,
on the edge guard, I think
that-
that really sways things.
Because it's just so even.
Oh,
Right.
that tech was crazy.
It's insane.
Oh,
tech.
my God.
That time
Yo.
Zayn not being
You
able to
can't see
punish,
the
but
fucking
that's-
stage!
Like that.
You can't see yours. What is this dog shit ass game?
That way after up
Me
tilt.
neither. That was like an opposite take, but the other
He
way.
got greedy.
Everyone else gets
No,
Nice.
knocked out of tilt.
Yeah,
Everyone
oh,
else.
yeah.
Everyone else. It's insane.
Zayn
She
did
J on my
shit.
mook.
I completely
Never mind, he's dead.
understand.
Who would be ready for that?
Dude, I swear J-Mook is
Oh,
doing
that
like
nair
no
was-
DI.
What? This game doesn't make sense.
Also not DIing in to give up, like,
Jackson,
combos.
please make this game make
Nobody has
sense.
the most broken DI.
It's so hard
Hard
to
smash.
do.
Oh,
Great drift.
the
Great drift.
drift god.
Oh!
Yo, no impact.
That was
Tope,
quite
you were
impactful.
saying if one of these two players can have like a big open up.
I shouldn't be surprised that there's NIL
J-Mook's starting to
in
run.
J-Mook's getting some
in
extra
Melee,
credit
considering
right
it's
now,
probably
but
just
there
a
was that forward
a
smash.
peak of the
I
jump
do believe,
landing.
like a dash tech input.
Oh.
I don't even know.
But something about seeing characters that aren't
I swear,
Steve
J-Mook crouch canceling at 100.
do NILs is so
Mate, I
weird to
ain't
me,
seen
or
that
so
live.
cool. When Steve does an NIL, you're like, oh yeah, you made the stage yourself. But getting an actual NIL with a character that doesn't create its own stage is so cool. Nice. He's mooking. She J on my mook. He's about to die immediately after that.
Needles have to hurt.
J-Mook's playing so good this game 5.
Struggling. That arthritis is
All right, now he's dead.
kicking in at a time. Okay, 189.
Finally.
Yeah.
It's the
Finally getting the KO.
for me.
Okay, you know, we say one stock's not a lead.
He was
No,
made of
not
sticks
that's cap.
and
This-
stones.
This shit is a lead.
Wait.
It's a huge lead.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like that down smash closes that stop
Okay.
right there.
Wait. Okay, nice jump out.
Oh, what a forward
Oh,
tilt.
wait.
J-Mook, like his,
Catches the dash in.
he's got such masters of CK Fox.
What? No.
J-Mook poised to make it to winners finals at. Was this 2 Genesises in a row?
Yeah.
Right.
Through
Yeah.
winners.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
I think he's gonna
That's a
bring it
kill.
back.
Oh,
It's a
rolled up too early.
Right. J-Mook's angle there gave him enough time to actually get the edge
And the
before.
crowd's chanting one more stock.
Oh, Needles not
There.
hitting.
Yeah. Good job, chat. Or good job, crowd. There is one more stock
Jay
for
was
Zane.
different, bro.
How do you outstage
Wow.
dash attack?
Is he gonna die for
That's
this?
actually
No.
what Zane has been pulling out a lot on those
Back
kind of
throw.
last stock situations.
Yeah, on the Fountain of Dreams game,
Right.
so many big openings from dash attack out of the corner, but J-Mook is just not giving Zane anything.
J-Mook
I
is
think
fucking
J-Mook
balling
knows
right
what
now.
Zane is going for. Reading that dash attack or outspacing it. I
What
think
the?
is
That was
huge.
F tilt.
Zane
Got
at
the ledge. Okay, it should be a
84%.
dead sheik, but
I guess it deserved to send that way.
I think he has to play too much neutral to take 2 straight stocks. I'm not gonna lie, guys.
I mean, the top.
He's gonna have to play
Kill,
perfect.
go for the kill.
You
Okay.
gotta go for
Gotta
that.
hold him, man.
Yeah.
Gotta go for something.
That's an
That's
onside
the
kick.
time for
Onside
Justin
kick.
Bieber, Right?
Onside kick.
We're down bad right now, guys. Wait.
Really good forward air there. Dash
Up
attack.
air. No. Jimmy staying grounded.
Out of the corner.
Oh, nice.
Is this
fight,
it?
getting out, going for a grab
There is a jump.
Wow.
Zane knows if he whiffs one grab, it's
That's
great,
it.
but there it goes.
Wow.
Let's go, J-Mook. Let's go.
The crowd
Upset
goes
over Zane.
wild.
There is more.
The
There's
sixth
more
guy.
melee for both of these players, but that is such a huge win for J-Mook. Breaking the tie of their lifetime head-to-head.
That's right.
J-Mook now up 5-4, and Zane, the #1 ranked player in the world, going down to the losers bracket.
Oh, make it make sense, y'all.
Make it make sense.
That was crazy. That was a hell of a
Oh my
set.
God, H-Rock and Aiden are sharing the biggest hug right now.
Zane's still alive in the bracket, you know, but give it up for J
Dude,
Mook.
this-
Give it up for both of them for a classic. That
The
was
Sheik
crazy.
community.
That was such a good set. So old starts in like a couple hours. I imagine old starts when this is done with. It's supposed to start in an hour and a half, but considering the fact that
All my Sheik players,
make
some noise.
an hour and a half got us this far.
Okay, this is
It's gonna start late.
All the Sheiks on the front row. Like,
That's how it was last year too. Yeah.
Right.
The Sheiks get the good tickets.
right?
Somehow.
They got the good seats, man.
the good seats.
Oh man, J-Mook back again and winners finals again. Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
crazy.
Nah, it was wild. That was a wild. So that was real back and forth with momentum, man. And for a second, it started out like J Mook was gonna win, and then Zane was like, "Nah, I'm gonna win," and J Mook's like, "Nah, I'm gonna win."
That's Melee in 2023.
That's
Back
Melee
and
in
forth
2023.
Melee.
The
The
most
level of
ABC
play,
way to break it down.
It's just
That's cool.
it's matured so much. Just such incredible skill on display, and the consistency and the execution. Even these new kinds of interactions, like how J-Mook was obstating those up tilts. One time he tried not to obstatech it, maybe I'll live. He died off the top.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's such a treat to be able to see the players come and play their best melee on the biggest stage.
Oh yeah, and just the wheel of adaptation back and forth. I mean, seeing J-Mook's like the options that they're picking, even in neutral too, right?
Ooh.
Like Zane hitting a lot of those dash attacks out of the corner, especially in Game 4, almost brought the whole game and the setback with it. And then J-Mook in Game 5 just kind of making that little mental note. And at this level of play, you know, if you can make one little adaptation like that, bait one thing out, you can get so much juicy mileage off of that.
Yeah, because stifle the momentum, right? Because we saw that Zane did try that particular dash attack you talked about in the last stock of that particular game.
Yeah.
And J-Mook just being ready for it is so big. Not even giving Zane a chance to build up some momentum there.
That was a classic.
So sick.
That was a classic. I think so far, for me, that's probably the best set so far, personally.
That was a great set.
That was only set 3.
Yeah, that was the first Game 5.
We got
they
so
had
many
too,
more coming.
Right? But, before we go to the next set, man, let's peek these replays, man.
That's right. I
was
like that
kinda
set so
I need
much.
to watch greatness again. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that was crazy. That was dumb fast.
I love the down tilt extensions because a lot of the time it's the only Ooh, baby, we're walking up.
Oh,
Was that the Ume Shoryu you're talking
That was
about?
Ume Shoryu.
That one in particular was
Oh.
crazy because it felt like J-Mook was going to go off after the neutral air, but then just waited a hair and then comboed afterwards. Like reset. The soft little reset.
Look at this. Say you thought a sick Omsa Tech, bro. That's what he said, man. That was crazy.
We're definitely seeing new technology emerge and being able to put that into use at such a high level part of the tournament, crazy.
And the coolest part about, the top level of Melee is that, against a lesser opponent, Zane doesn't. First of all, they're not going to hit those Omsatechs.
Right.
They're not going to rise to the occasion on the defense to force Zane to get creative on the offense. Same goes to, of course, the Sheik side of things, right? So when I watch, Melee in 2022, 2023, there's so many instances where I'm like, oh, that interaction could only have happened between players of this caliber.
Right, it's built on great defense.
Yes.
These is creating even greater offensive moments.
Right, exactly.
Defense wins champions.
It's kind of wild. Yeah,
wild.
The defensive play is just so incredible now. Even I'm learning how to play defense in Melee.
There, Bobby.
We were able to be really good back in my day with practically zero defense. You do have to DI. If you get hit, you don't want to go hit too far away. But, oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's just like an arms race going on in Melee.
Right?
Like it's
There absolutely is.
consistently happening an arms race, right? It's just evolving right before our very eyes.
I mean, I remember there was an interaction early in the set where I think one of them took a bear or something on the platform, but put up light shields so they'd slide a little further, so they could get the slide off. Where they needed that extra little bit of distance.
Right.
Where if they normal shielded the aerial, it wouldn't be enough to actually get a slide off punish. So just little nuances like that. You only see that at the highest level right now.
Or the fact that even Zane was able to do that up tilt off of the wispy recovery that Jamin would be doing, right? The wispy where you get pushed off, and then Zane being ready for that during like a last stock of a game as well. That's crazy.
Very few Sheiks, that are actually intentionally using wispy woods to circumvent long landing lag on up B. And it's just so many
Rare breed, bro. It's definitely a rare breed.
Alright.
What else is a rare breed?
That was a really good fucking set.
Except I only watched the last game.
Yeah, J-Moot kind of shit on him game 1, and then Zane kind of shit on him game 2 and 3.
Nice. I need a Moki win right now.
If Moki wins this, he's looking dangerous, dude. It's the... I don't know, it's a Foxito, so it could go either way.
Zane, IBDW for 5th place.
So when it comes to speed, not many people can keep up with the raw.
Oh, wait. The playoffs are starting right now, or at least the Cowboys game.
Who cares about the Cowboys?
Yeah, I'm watching this, so I don't think about it. Is this Plub's first top 10 ranking? I saw him tweet about it. He was like, I'm finally ranked top 10. I'm like, what? There's no way that Plub was never ranked top 10.
I refuse to believe that. Plop.
Oh, bro, he got the sweater on.
Let me look it up. Tournament placings.
Ranking should be on Wikipedia. Maybe like a end of the year rankings. He's never been top 10.
Yeah, we could definitely see multiple characters here.
Melee results. Head-to-head notable
Moki
wins.
is a menace in the Fox Ditto, right? Like Moki in his path to get here sent Cody.
Where is this ranking?
And Moki is somebody who
Dude, this sign is so cool.
Where?
The fucking fish sign.
Oh my god.
I love that emote so much. I wonder how many times they're spamming it in chat. Oh, good God. Oh, it's the entire chat. Plop yum yum.
He has been ranked.
I was gonna say, or maybe it's just been a while. Because, like, he hasn't been traveling that much.
He's been ranked top 10 for the past 7 years. What?
Alright, now I don't know what that tweet was about then.
He's ranked 8th this year.
Yeah, he's ranked this. He tweeted out, hold up.
8th and 7th. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah, I just realized I got ranked top 10 in the world. Yeah, he just worded it like, hell yeah, I just got ranked top 10 in the world.
No, he's been freaking...
Sheik! Oh, I forgot he plays Sheik.
He's been ranked top 10 since 20...
Jesus Christ! Moki just zeroed to death them to start.
Let's go, Moki! Boy, I want to watch Moist Critical actually.
That's the stream you're gonna watch.
Relax. Oh, wait,
Club disappearing.
Yeah. He tried to snap and I think even Moki was taken aback by that. Yo, Moki, I know Moki is also beating Club online too.
Oh, I'm dealing with ads.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, what tournament did they play offline?
Gommel. Not this year, but like 2 Gommels ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they haven't actually played each other on.
I've had like 3 people come into my chat say, I'm watching this so that way I don't have to deal with Twitch ads.
Moki with, I mean, obviously these are you are looking at like if I had to name some of the most technical players on the planet, these might be the first 2 that I would name.
Moki
Well,
dub.
certainly in the
Moki
first 3
dub.
or 4.
Oh, he's insane.
He's moking. He's doking.
He plays the Fox that I dream of.
Alright. Plup finally gets a stock.
Honestly, even in my dreams,
Okay.
I still don't play like Fox.
Moist Critical stream is slightly behind. That's okay.
Okay, going for up air right there. Oh, a little bit.
Ooh.
But
Hang on a second.
I love the wipe of the hand mid chain grab. So you know these people play this game too fucking much.
Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna get comboed for like 50% here.
Oh my god, the Shy Guys.
It's so rare that Plup is moving slower. That like never happens.
But wow, Sheik's back air does hit quite hard.
it does indeed.
Damn. Bro, he's doking right now.
Let's go.
Okay. I mean,
Blip, 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 blip. I might need to fill out the Moki, apology form. The media told me he was done.
Where did Moki beat again?
H-Box.
Dr. Order there from Plum.
Good grab there from Plum. Goes right into Fortune.
Oh my gosh, that is the.
Oh my god. What a recovery. He died for it, but what a recovery. Up throw, back air.
Come on, Moki. Please, Moki.
Cover to the ledge there. Moki throwing out the forward smash.
Oh wow, Plup insane with the shield drops.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no. No.
Tech chase.
No.
Oh, the shine! Up throw! Nair!
What?
What the f- Moki!
Moki, what are you doing?
You're doking too- okay.
What is going on?
He was doking a bit too hard there.
Oh my gosh. He's raising his eyebrow. He's raising his eyebrows like, dang, what the heck?
No, I insist.
Moking and doking.
Alright, well my prediction's already wrong.
It's like, I hope you have the good day.
Mm.
I hope you have the great
Dude, I
day.
can't stop thinking about that freaking the light tweak set, the ending.
Dude, oh, Plop!
The roll read F smash is rent free in my head.
This is kind of the test, right? Sometimes you've got
That wasn't just like, that wasn't a reaction either, that was a call out.
That's true. Like
he charged, he started it like 2 frames before the roll.
I'm surprised he rolled, and I'm shocked he just went for that.
Well, I
fucking
think
call.
it's because you roll in there because if there's 4 options to do in that
That's true, yeah.
situation, and Fox has to dash forward for 3 of them. And if he dashes forward, he covers all 3 with down smash.
That's true.
So, I guess that was his thought process.
Because he can just react to a roll.
But also, Tweak was rolling kind of a good amount.
Yeah, one more little wave side there, man.
tack on a little more damage. Nice
Let's
recovery.
go.
The full hop. Oh no, not the full hop.
One
short hop.
Moki.
I'm sorry.
What? Nice.
Catching Plum
Let's
up.
go.
Such a good kill confirm. I like how it's being used more by the Fox players because us Smash sometimes I think is a little too committal.
Wait, who did Plug get signed by?
You know, there's like what's
Oh, no, he's just had a Red Bull sponsorship for like 10 years.
inlag or whatever,
Oh.
recovery frame.
I was
It's
like,
like him and Amsa are both sponsored by Red Bull.
Feel like, up air is
I
quicker.
know.
So like but like they allow their players to get sponsored by like actual esports organizations. So like Amsa has VGBC and Plup had Banda.
Oh, yeah.
His tech chasing is like some of the best. I think Fox players
Other than
in general, I think don't get
MVD and Tweak, not Tweak, MVD and ESAM, I think
yeah.
whatchamacallit, Plup was their longest tenured player, and MVD didn't even get re-signed. Like other than ESAM. Bro, Moki is fucking him up right now.
Go.
And Cody actually talks about how
go, Monkey.
There's just not the
Yeah,
long
see,
ones
like-
you might be accustomed to.
Right.
Oh, the crowd cancel.
Jabbing the wrong way.
Up throw.
Getting the
Wait a
knockdown
minute.
shot corner.
Back there, yep. All right.
Plup keeping this close. I mean, there've definitely been a lot of
No,
mistakes
Monkey.
on Plup's end, but definitely Moki's not out of the woods.
Why didn't you lay there?
If Plup loses this game, does he try the Foxito?
Lead there.
Still drops. So
Yes.
Oh, and no punish there.
Oh, he might die for this.
back air.
He'll get it, though.
Dude, okay, some of these games hitboxes still don't make sense to me. And like moves sending the other way.
Oh yeah, like back air.
Force smash.
Yeah.
For my money, Plup has missed like
And Sheik forward air sending backwards.
and in spite of that, these games are close.
Let's go. Let's go, Monkey.
Sometimes, too, 'cause if there was a couple moments
Bro, he is fucking doking right now.
come out and come
Yeah.
When is it ever good to do a slow neutral get up?
Shine grab immediately.
Is it like a misinput that people do? Or something?
I think that's just how slow neutral get ups are.
Really?
As it stands, it's
Guys, remember when we played Melee with Zane
in winners finals.
at my rent house?
I do remember. I don't even.
I'm
remember
pretty
it.
sure it was that slow. Also, my Falcon jabs. I got gentleman. Oh my god, he died. I was getting. I got all gentleman jabs. I never got a rapid jab.
Dude, I saw that. I remember like freaking out.
I didn't know it was that hard to do.
It's like.
It is frame perfect.
Canada going crazy right now.
Damn, that's crazy.
Even Amsa, you know, currently
Oh,
residing
no.
in British Columbia,
Oh, no.
Amsa, Maple top 8 getting sent out of the bracket at 9th by Cody.
When those ultimates start? 9 p.m. or something.
It's supposed to start at 7. That's not happening.
But like set no, but it's like.
Oh, it might. Yeah, true. It could be 7 that time. Shit.
It is 7 that time.
Usually they have an intermission. I probably gotta go print out a quiz because I have a quiz due at midnight.
Even they're just not like the fastest ledge dashers that we're accustomed to seeing.
Monkey,
Club do.
please. Yes.
Need to get a lot of
Oh,
damage off this
nice.
knockdown.
Okay, Plup. Okay.
Wow.
Hiya!
Beautiful setup, like turning around before that shield drops.
This is the only issue I don't like with West Coast tournaments is that when I have something to do, I don't get it done before or earlier in the day, so I had to do it during the tournament.
To a drop zone.
That was really cool. Kind of reminded me of that before that J-Mook
That was a
executed.
good jump. It made it look like he was gonna back air. And,
Up air?
tricked him with the-
Easy.
Oh no!
Not tricking with that chain.
Right?
It's too easy.
He took H-Box Cuban Link, bro.
What the heck?
That was a really nice spot dodge off the jab, so no grab comes out there.
Oh my.
Okay, I get done at work at
Does
like 4 in
Fox
the morning.
up tilt? Does Fox up tilt reach the battlefield platform?
Monkey's playing so
Yes?
Even that's such a good trade.
Buggy looks
I
like
just
he's
see him
playing
going
this
for it,
matchup
and I'm
every
like,
day.
Club may have one more
like a
stock in
thing.
the winners bracket.
Oh my.
Dude, Moki is on fire right now.
Kinda took that barrel.
I thought the fire would have gone out.
Try again on the next stock.
Right.
yes.
Can we get game sound? I can turn it up.
Okay. The
Okay.
Reaction tech chase.
Oh,
The needle's
trying to
barely
go
a little
for
bit
it.
late.
Oh.
Oh no.
What a
No.
forward tilt.
No.
Okay.
Solid edge guard from Plup.
What an empty
Okay,
jump
fine.
forward tilt.
Oh no,
Right,
no.
To take that stock. Yep. Will we see?
Oh,
oh, wait, man.
Let's go.
No.
Let's go.
Not yet.
Woo!
Oh my goodness.
Why did he up air?
Continuing even further.
Oh, I was like I said, I hope you're not afraid of
Up there.
heights, 'cause,
What?
That's right, you're going up
be in
there.
the air.
You're right. Why didn't he up there? What the heck was that?
Yeah, that might be it.
Oh, that's just not smash.
That's it.
Oh, misses the tech chase there.
What are you doing, Loki?
Oh, there it is. Damn. 3-0 Moki. Holy shit.
Let's go, Moki.
I was.
Finals is gonna be Moki versus J-Mook.
Where's my fucking Moki apology form?
I think Genesis is gonna get crazy. Like it's expanded. It's like okay, that's the craziest it could get.
Yeah.
It just is like nah, man. We just gonna get crazier every time.
Who's up next?
Can't count out any.
It'll probably be.
So good.
It just
Oh,
it
Lucha
gets more
sets.
ridiculous every year.
Who
Like,
would have
it's
predicted
nonstop.
J-Mook
It
Moki
has
Grand
no
winners
limit, though.
finals?
It's just-
Absolutely not.
There's no
Um,
way anyone
Always such a
predicted that.
magical event.
I did actually.
Do you know Plup will be playing will he be playing Cody or?
I'm sure we'll
One of
find out
those
pretty
two.
soon. Definitely one of those two.
Oh,
At some
Plup
point
versus
in the
H-Box.
season.
No, the two doubles teams.
But you know, Moki G.
Tragic.
Bro.
Moki definitely rising the occasion. I
Wait,
gotta
who
say.
even won
Can't
doubles?
predict that.
No, you couldn't.
For Melee?
Someone
Oh, Hungrybox Plup won. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
Popping off
fantasy
right
going
now.
crazy right
Plup
now.
box.
Yo, whoever got Moki,
the greatest
fantasy
doubles
bracket is
team
going
of all
wild.
You know what? I like that set so much. I would like to take a look at some replays from it.
Let's go.
Just
It was
wanna
so
relive
Is that a
wild.
Magi
relive
beanie?
some
That's
of those
sick.
Moments.
Right? All right, right, so here we go.
What was Critical's reaction?
Yo, can I play?
He was
please?
like, yes, let's
I have a
go.
controller in my hand, can I,
Just
please?
a simple little pop-up.
He didn't say like
I don't know if that has fish KOs otherwise.
anything crazy yet.
I love soft resets and combos like that. The way that the empty hop into the up tilt to continue that for Moki's end. So beautiful.
Ooh, that's fire. Okay, Plub with the...
That was also like an instant forwarder off
The
that
riddle
off
split.
the forward tilt
and
there. Not even letting
throwing
Moki
his
land.
controller.
Right. And
That is,
there's
you know what is crazy?
anti-air
How
catching
like
club falling
even
to
if
the
you
back
like
of the
you just like
shield
you lost the game,
block.
they're still gonna
Randall
like
Williams from
the
Moki.
camera people are still gonna
Nah,
take
that
a
was,
picture of you.
that was a good
Absolutely.
play.
That's
that we've seen
The
so
only thing
far.
I'm like I think about like when I'm like, okay, I want to be a top player. I'm like, dude,
Next
dealing
two
with
that we're
people
gonna
is gonna
see
be so
in the
fucking
Oh,
annoying.
it's just- yeah, it's nonstop.
Which means that,
I'm gonna be the
two
top
of
player that
these
gets canceled for punching a fan.
knocked out of the tournament. We're
I
into the
get,
winner's side,
I get
and
exhausted watching all this, so I can only imagine them playing.
It's crazy because like Riddles is a likable, like he's not like a
Keep up.
player that's hated. I mean, people don't dislike Kazuya, but like Riddles is a like people like Riddles.
It's gotta
They
be
did,
battle
yeah,
stamina
yeah.
as
They
well as
dislike
battle will,
Kazuya, not
right?
Riddle. Riddle is
Yeah, man. This is I'm trying to find out. I don't. We don't. Viz, you have that.
He's like one of the more liked top players.
no, I'm super curious. I'm just looking at the setup.
Nope. Yeah. So we don't.
Looking at the setup, waiting.
I need to make a
somebody mark it.
2023. I wanted to make a 2023 Ultimate Bingo card
But yo, crowd, man.
because I have
hey,
some interesting
y'all give it
takes.
You know,
How's
round
everybody
of
feeling?
applause to show you guys some love.
On it was going to be DeBuzz winning a
Happy
major.
Sunday.
Want to thank all
Happy
of you.
Sunday. Happy Lunar New Year.
Yeah.
I feel like DeBuzz wins a major this year.
Travel here safe. Hope you get back home safe. Thank you, everybody. To all the people out of town. To all the locals out here, Bay Area, stand up.
That's
Shout
right.
out. Shout out to the Yay, the Soil. Love you guys.
And what,
Everybody here, man. It's a good experience, man.
what an honor it is to be able to spend this time. with
Ooh, the Magi
Smash
beanie.
Bros. fans.
I know the Magi Beanie's kind of
For
coded.
many years now.
Oh yeah, big facts.
Dope that we keep circling the, as the Earth spins.
And the event
Keep
is
coming
only
back to
as
the game.
the event is only as beautiful as the people that are involved. So
The whole meta has
Again.
been built by the people who pick up the controllers and play the video game.
that's facts. And also, I'm sorry, Bobby. We gave a shout out to everybody here, but shout out to all you watching at home, on your laptops, on your phones.
Spamming those
All the
emotes.
people driving but can't watch it,
Oh.
so they're listening to the audio. I be doing that all the time. I
Make
did
sure
that
you're
with
safe.
teams.
That's
I'm
right.
not gonna lie.
Please keep your eyes
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
road.
Please
Wear
keep
your
your eyes on the road.
seatbelt. Wear
Drive
your
safe.
seatbelt.
All you got the Wi-Fi on the planes, just struggling with the buffer. Shout out to you
Don't worry
too.
about it. You're not missing nothing.
Yeah, everybody.
Matches aren't
all
even that
around.
good.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to like the tournament organizers and everyone that helped put this event together.
shout
I
out
mean,
to
They're stalling because they can't find a player. I feel it.
I'm
Amazing
naming
event.
names. I'm naming
Amazing
names.
event.
Sheridan, Bobak, Jade, Connor, Eric. The list goes on.
Ken-
Gaming
Right.
Generation,
Ken Silva
Ken
behind the
Silva.
scenes.
Right.
And running the, by the way, running
Homemade
paper
waffles
brackets
for
yesterday.
driving the U-Haul and bringing the TVs.
Oh yeah,
right.
you're welcome. These PVMs y'all see, yeah, you're welcome.
That's right.
Gotta
That's
feel
right.
myself for a little bit. Shout out to everybody involved, man, that makes this event possible, man.
And I think that I heard, what did I hear? I heard something.
Oh,
We've got a trailer.
A
to watch.
trailer?
Right now.
Trailer.
What could it be?
It's Magi.
Oh, it's Summit.
Oh, yeah, something.
Which-
Melee too.
Wait, which Summit's next?
I don't know. It's Melee too.
It's Melee too. Is it Ultimate or Melee Summit next?
I don't know.
I feel like it's Ultimate Summit next. But this looks like a Melee trailer. Unless they're combining them. That'd be cool.
First major Portland.
Oh. Back in Blood. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one that Kirby Kid's getting flown out to.
That's a lot of players. Hey, where's Kirby Kid? Where's Kirby Kid? What the heck? They put ESAM.
They
over
put
Kirby-
ESAM over Kirby. Nah.
No, 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 no.
We gotta talk about that one, Chi.
hey, let's get it. Yo, we got any people from Portland in the building?
That's a lot of Portland people. What the heck?
What
are
the?
you doing
F
all the
Why
way
are there
out in
so many
California?
Portland people?
That's
I
right.
gotta
Let's go.
obviously obviously, me and Vish, I mean, we spent many years in the Seattle region. We got a lot of love for the PNW, so I'm really looking forward to major.
PNW, oh,
upset.
Pacific Northwest.
Bro, that trailer was fire. Hey, I saw Nick and Umar in the little.
That's right.
the-
Need more Texas majors.
Where's Crusade at?
Where's Low Tide City? Crusade, CypherCon, something. What's the latest information on Crusade anyway?
That's funny.
Stack too. That was a lot of top players already. But
You think I know anything about it?
I will have to go now.
What?
Much love, man.
Oh, that's a
Dinner.
beautiful city.
Oh, cringe.
Beautiful,
I
beautiful.
never
city.
been.
Really?
Hey, Portland, can I come through? Please?
Show my man Brandon. Show my man Brandon a good time.
Right?
We used to drive down a good bit, Vish.
That's right. I mean,
Yeah.
the scene there is so welcoming. I mean, Pacific
Yeah,
Northwest
so
just in
close,
general
too,
is
to
so
North.
welcoming
Yeah.
and nice.
That's the crazy part. But
The
yeah, man,
wins
shout out to
of-
Major Upset, man. Yo, if you're planning on going, just register now. Don't do the late fees and all that stuff. Just do it now, bro.
That's right.
Do it while we're live. And yo, if you register, tweet at me. I will retweet the tweet. All right, so get on that. Register right now. Major Upset.
Beautiful.
The
Wow.
winds of Melee continue to howl in 2023.
It's nonstop, Bobby.
It's not stopping.
You think the game will just stagnate? And
We
then we're
thought
just
many
like,
times
nah.
as the fire started to dwindle,
Nope.
that just little embers were left. But now the flame roars.
Oh,
We've got more Genesis 9 top 8 coming right at all of us after a short break. So stay tuned.
Is this a... Okay, this is an ad. Oh no, that's just the stream. I'm gonna take this break. I'll be right back.
Get in the zone with high-efficiency zone heating by HeatStorm. HeatStorm's modern and efficient zone heaters help you cut your heating costs while staying comfortable. Simply lower the overall thermostat temperature in your home. Then, control your heaters from anywhere and set your own custom heating schedules with your phone. Enjoy safe, comfortable warmth all winter long. Start saving today with zone heating from HeatStorm.
When we designed the all-new Honda Pilot Trail Sport, we made it adventure ready. With features like off-road tuned suspension so you can blaze new trails. The all-new Pilot Trail Sport, the most off-road capable Honda SUV ever.
This is for my fellow hunters. Here comes the pain.
Look, everybody wanna go and talk that. At the same time, gotta walk that. Better yet, run, go, hit a lick, divvy up with my homies, and we do it all again. Powerful whenever we get it, there's no hesitation.
Oh no.
Super roll-up. Victory feels good.
Yes.
Every superstar
30 men, 30 women.
has an origin.
2 epic matches.
Every journey
The ultimate prize at stake.
has a destination.
The last man and woman standing win a championship opportunity at WrestleMania.
The road to glory
The Royal Rumble match.
begins.
If we grab enough loot, we can make our way to Polar Plateau.
Bro, are you lagging?
My batteries are toast.
Who still uses batteries?
All right. I'm back, bitches. I don't know when that's gonna. I'm gonna turn a light on. It's getting dark. So Zane, IBDW next. I'm gonna say Zane let's say Zane 3-2. So how we doing? Like what's popping today? Whopper, 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 Whopper. What's down here? I don't wanna be on the ground when the time flies. There's so many things, and I wonder when it's my time. Every day, if you die. Oh damn. I don't wanna be on the ground when the time flies. Man, you ain't getting no free advertising.
Refresh. Level up. And enjoy.
I don't know why they have to take these long ass breaks. be on the ground when the time flies. There's so many things that I wonder when it's my time.
Hello, world.
Yay.
Welcome back. We're here, Genesis 9. To all the viewers at home, thank you. To everybody here, can y'all make some noise? Love y'all. Shout out to this lovely building we're in beautiful San Jose, California. I'm joined by three GOATs, Bobby Scar, Gigi Toth, Vicious Vish.
Hey. The most vicious.
Yep.
The most vicious gentleman.
Brandon Homemade Waffles, Young Waff. I got many monikers, many names, but we are here today. We're joined by two wonderful players on the screen right now. These two have had duels, battles.
True.
Classics.
Oh my God.
Oh, they just got right into it. Damn.
I thought we had time.
Yeah, I thought we had intro.
I was going to shout out Stude. Remind me after this. I got a funny story to tell you about Stude. I love Stude from the bottom of my heart. Okay,
like,
so.
Look, man, we try to get straight into it. Okay.
But Zayn versus IBDW.
Running Shine Bear. So, I mean.
Bro, Cody plays so fast.
Someone was saying on commentary, it might have been
Holy
you,
shit.
Like, Cody's matchup right now is worth. He got so good at this matchup.
Yeah, I was saying yesterday, I think he's better at this than Puck.
That was you then. Yeah, I really appreciate
Wow.
it. Because he has deleted 2 stocks on Zayn already. Might be the favorite in this matchup. And a year and a half ago, that would be a preposterous thing to say.
I'm not going to lie. Being a Fox player and your best 2 matches with Mark Pup is a cheat code. That is so good. That is so good. That's like the best case scenario for a Fox man.
Yep. Man.
Still got Falco to deal with, but still, man, Mark Pup, that's up there, man. But right now,
well, it's not out of the. So we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. But on the other side of losers is Hungry Box versus Plug, and I know Xbox
Wow.
is the favorite there. We could have Cody Schwab against Zayn and then Hungry Box back to back.
Yeah.
So basically, both losers quarters are 2 matches where both players have a ton of experience versus each other.
Agreed.
These 2 regularly play. If you watch their streams at IBDW, at Zayn Nagmi, they both play quite often.
And even off stream, they play.
Yeah, they play off stream too. Sometimes they don't. Their main practice
look at
doesn't
Zayn.
be on.
Oh
my goodness.
That was
Cody fortunately grabbing the ledge there.
We're talking about some stocks melting. Oh, wait a minute.
Look how fast it. Okay. No, so if you're still here. Or sorry, NCS. Remember what I said earlier? Like in the first set, like, holy shit, they're playing so slow. Where's Melee? This is what I'm used to watching. This, like, they're already last stock and they're 2 minutes in.
Especially when Zayn does like the dancing around the shield, like the dash dancing around.
Wow.
Was he dead? I was saying yesterday how Zayn was just like Michael Jackson and Billie Jean.
He's dead. Nice.
Every time he just landed on the platform, it just lit up, bro. Everything went crazy.
That was crazy, by the way, because Cody did the up air twice, both hits, and actually pushed Zayn off of the platform, and then was able to get the up smash out.
Right.
So just being able to push off the platform while they're in shield is so juicy.
Right.
When you're expecting it, right? When you're setting up for it, rather.
Yeah. I feel like when I look at like what IBDW, what Cody brings to the table in this matchup, his aggression is just more complete than all the other Foxes. Like the
Damn! He's already. I looked down and he died.
In the little spots where Marth feels a little uncomfortable. Marth has a limited recovery, and against a lot of Foxes, Zayn tends to get back. Sometimes it feels like for free, but Cody takes limit.
High key, this feels like of all the people Zayn could have played, it's like his worst matchup is Cody. Who would have thought? The Fox player.
Jesus.
He is hitting Marth as hard as Marth are known in Fox on FD. Oh my god.
Yeah,
that game one was over in less than 3 minutes. It was 2 minutes and some seconds. This one's going by quick too.
Yeah, it's not even a minute.
Cody's starting to speedrun this top 8.
Oh my.
What do you always say? He's making Zayn look regular.
He is making Zayn look regular.
This is a Marth.
On FD. This is the Marth on FD. This This is the #1 ranked player.
Right now, this is looking like A-Bar.
Yeah, look, man, I know Zane is the big dog, but my man Cody is like, all dogs go to heaven, bro.
Bro, Cody is fucking dicking on Zane right now.
I don't know if you heard who I am. Oh, nice SDI by Zane. But I believe in Zane. You know, Zane is...
He's not going down without a fight.
Yeah, always, you know?
Oh, the falling upper gets punished, but Cody's so ready. He knows Zane's going to go for fourth or fifth up throw there.
That was godlike. Okay, deleted. Okay, let's go.
And this
all
is
right, Zane, signs of life.
One grab.
Nice nair. Okay.
This is exactly what Zane needs.
You need to maximize this.
Yeah, that's the bank.
It's all the pivot grabs. Misses the tech chase.
That's the one right there.
I haven't even seen that Zane's not playing well or anything. It's just
Cody's just playing really good.
Yeah.
Cody's playing amazing.
Yeah, Cody's playing so good right now.
So bad.
Oh, and spot dodging the grab attempt there is Cody.
That was genius to just SDI fall and grab.
Should be a death. What? What? I don't get this game.
The cover, that was really nice. Putting out like the down tilt, the forward smash before that up tilt was really nice.
You know, you said there was no reception in here earlier, bitch. Not to Zane.
Not to Zane.
Got full coverage. 5G, 5 bars.
Wait a minute.
Living though.
Just barely.
Yeah, look, Tim was a little too low. Nice, get off me. Let me play. Oh, nice.
What a tech. Oh, he's dead. Damn.
Cody is doing such a good job.
Cody is fucking
sweet spots to ledge.
shitting on him.
Really making Zane work to get back onto the stage.
Yo, this set is like...
It's already 2-0.
Yeah.
It's already 2-0. Yeah,
I blinked and he's up 2 games.
This is like a super crucial moment. I appreciate seeing that Zane's slowing it down a little bit. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah,
it's tough to go into game 3 right now.
Impressive by Cody. This
Yeah.
Let me get him up out of here right quick. You know, that's what I
Seriously.
Yeah. Okay.
But opening up with a tipper and a run real far grab.
Okay.
Yeah,
Up
Zane's playing
tilt,
very aggressively
up
right
air,
now.
Up air. Oh.
Custom.
Oh, went for the reverse.
Yeah. See, but that's
Now
the
it's
thing.
Cody's turn.
Zane's been getting these drawn out combos, but he's, you know, he's not
You gotta
finishing
get-
his food.
Yeah,
you know
you
what I'm
gotta
saying?
get that- you gotta
We
get
don't
the
get
stop.
leftovers over here at top 8, man. You got to finish those.
And Cody is finishing his meals.
Yes.
Bro.
His plate.
Yeah.
Cody is playing so good right now.
Back for seconds, so.
That's right.
Oh, nice. Yo, he's SDI that every time. Okay. Nice by Zane. Okay. That damage is worth. All
Yeah,
is worth.
you feel great getting that upbeat. It's like 14%.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Man, the micro dance in the corner.
Counter. Okay.
Side B again,
nice.
but
Nice. Okay, Zane. Oh, no. Yo, shout out to the fob maker. That ankle was wild.
wow, and weaving
no. I am grabbing oxygen.
pixels around the forward smash edge guard there.
Okay.
Cody
Oh,
really understands how Marth wants to edge guard and how to make it as difficult as possible.
Yeah.
Right there, right? Case in point. Ooh. Nice.
Damn, what a shine.
That's a
Wonderful
big
shot.
call out.
Yeah, especially going for forward throw there. Like, really confident in setting up for that edge guard from Cody.
This set, it has really looked like Cody understands the offstage better than Zane.
Oh, that
He's
was
dead.
like, yeah, he's dead. No, wait.
No shine?
Dude!
He missed.
He missed.
High now
Wow, what a
is,
recovery.
Up B because he keeps getting killed. If
Yes!
Wow. The man Jordan. Let's go. 164.
Just a little bit low on that side B.
Cody Schwab.
He's swabbing it up.
Yeah.
And he challenged the ledge dash. Just up till the end of the gallant. The end of the iframes get caught.
This could be Zane's the #1 ranked player in the world for 2022, the 2-time Genesis champion. The dream of the three-peat is fading right before my eyes.
Okay, wait a minute.
Bro.
Wait.
You need a kill here.
Okay, not letting land. Oh,
Yo,
landing
he
out.
knew. He was just late on the tech. Oh,
Trying to
that
call
was,
out
yeah.
the right angle there, but
A little bit too telegraphed, I felt like. You know, it was pretty clear that Marth was going to go for low coverage there.
Cody has been doing an excellent job in the recoveries, I gotta say.
Oh, yeah, you could say that again.
Cody's done an excellent job with the recoveries.
Thank you, bitch.
All right.
Can this go to a game 4?
We're going to find out. Up smash.
And the DI is in.
30 clip.
Oh my goodness, that was.
He said,
Damn.
repeat no more.
We will not have a repeat this year.
CLG's own,
There will be a
IPW.
fresh Genesis champion here in 2023.
CLG's own. We used to talk about like.
All right, Cody, shut me the fuck up.
Esports team, you want to make them crowd put the pressure.
So now this is Club H-Box.
Right back to
I think
schedule.
H-Box just wins.
That's right.
You know?
Club kind of looked a little dead.
Yeah.
There's actually so many 3-0s in this top 8, by
Yeah,
the
there's
way.
a lot of 3-0s.
Unexpected 3-0s. I was not
Actually.
expecting like the Moki Plup set to go 3-0. Definitely wasn't expecting that to go 3-0, especially when I'm thinking about their set at the last Genesis. It went to like game 5. It was like one of the craziest sets that I've ever seen, but this was a blowout.
Cody moves on, loses semis, but hey, can we give it up for Zane, please?
Yeah, Zane out at 5th.
Out at 5th, the number
One
one
of my
player.
favorite competitors. I love how Zane carries himself on and off the sticks in Melee. Always a true class act. So shout out to Zane, man.
Very cool.
And
to see.
congrats on the #1. I know I'm saying that after the fact, but
Let's check out some replays from that last set.
I'm looking for, as I look at these replays, I'm just thinking about how excellent of a job Cody did both on the recovery and on the edge guard. Like that offstage play, I mean.
yeah, no, that was it looked like
Look at
routine
this.
too. I really do
Look at
think
this edge
Cody's
guard.
better versus Mart than he is versus Puff for real. I mean, cause
This is mastery.
maybe that's a hot take, but I mean he's really good versus Puff. Don't get me wrong, but his Mart play is just ridiculous.
And these are the sorts of edge guards where, we talk about how good defense necessitates good offense, right?
Yeah.
Like he's reading, because it's usually, it's really like intelligent for the Marth to dip really low and, kind of recover that way where they dip very low. You can stall down there with a side B, force the opponent off the ledge, but Cody's just preempting that, saying, I'll meet you down there with my shot.
Yeah.
And then even towards the end of that set, Zane was doing a couple of these like little faster up Bs as well.
I turned the audio back
And,
up since Moxie's gone.
Catching on to those as well, like not letting Zane
Damn.
land while doing the early up Bs.
Instantly adapted.
Right.
Instantly
Yeah, for
adapted
sure.
to the new style of recovery. And on the flip side, I mean, there was that. I wish we had it in the replay. Like Cody, pixels away from getting hit from the Marth forward smash and just hitting the perfect angle around it. Was not a notch angle. That was it was just raw game sense at that point.
And it was pointed out also that Zane was going a little bit more aggressive, especially at the start of that game 3, getting the early tipper into that huge combo, but just couldn't quite get the finisher, right?
Yeah.
And then Cody just took that to the bank all the way.
To the bank.
Yeah, so remember we were saying finish the food, man. You gotta clean up the plate. No leftovers in top 8s, bro.
And now there are only 5 players left. We're about to see Plup versus Hungry Box. The winner of that will face IBDW.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. Only 5 players left today. So now we got Plup Hungry Box, another classic. Seen this in so many grand finals, so many top 8s. These two have had wars.
Yeah, I mean, this is obviously both these players living outside of Florida now, but they used to play at locals.
Yeah, I mean, I think these two of any of the 8 have probably played the most. Maybe I know it's Cody 2 Saints up there, but I low-key think Plup and Hungry Box might have got that. Because we're talking like almost a decade of just these two playing.
They played sets Sheik Puff.
Yeah, Sheik Puff, Samus Puff.
Samus Puff.
Yeah.
Fox Puff.
A lot of
All
Fox
of it.
Puff. And you have to imagine today it's going to largely be the Fox.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you never know. I mean, I remember, was it Riptide 2021 where Plup went Sheik?
Yeah,
Won Sheik,
with pretty decent effect. I mean, that was actually, it's not off the table. It might be a stage-specific thing, but, of course, Fox, if you ask the average, Melee player, like, what's Puff's, like, first matchup? What's the character that tests Puff the most? It's usually going to be Fox.
Yeah,
so that's what we
got the
expect to see.
crowd. Yo, shout out to the crowd, yo.
Hope everybody's having a good time.
Hope all of y'all are enjoying yourselves, man. I didn't realize how big this place was until I'm looking at the back wall. I'm like, a lot of people are in here.
And Hungry Box stepping up to the plate. We have Hungry Box in the building, walking onto the stage.
Plup, club, plup, club, plup, club.
The Coinbox's own. Yo, sign up for Coinbox, by the way, February 8th, Melee and Ultimate. I'm looking out for you, Juan, Get them attendees up, you know what I'm saying?
And every 2 weeks after
we
that.
always say support your local scene. Support your online events, man.
Gotta shout out.
You ain't gotta go nowhere.
You really
Such a
gotta shout out
different world
Xbox.
now in 2023.
Most of these tournaments be free to sign up to, man. All you gotta do is just, register.
By the way, H-Box is just a trooper. I mean, commentating yesterday after making top 8, doing doubles this morning, going into this top 8 as well. It's crazy.
He was actually on the news.
On the news
Right?
as
Was
well.
on the news.
How does he have so much energy?
I heard
Ultimate as well, and I think at least made it out of pools.
And then also entered Guildhouse Ultimate, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know how
Full
Xbox
weekend.
does this.
A full weekend. To be sure.
Hey, they call him the clutch god for a reason, man.
It's
they call him the clutch god for the reason.
Have you heard about Wantent?
Wantent.
But yeah, man.
We're about to get some Wantent
Vish,
right now.
You wouldn't happen to have your
I believe in
statistics.
2022, it is 3-4 in Plup's favor.
Okay.
For HBox versus
Okay.
Plup.
Damn, they
Wow,
played
I'm
7
surprised to
sets
hear that.
just last year. That's wild. Just last year alone, 7 sets.
Right. It's a lot of sets.
That is a lot. Yeah, shout out to production again. I'm loving this, man.
And for those of you, maybe I know it's probably not the folks here in the venue, but at home, when we play sets in tournament, there's like 5 legal stages, and each player gets to strike 2 of them. So that's how we decide the very first stage.
And how it goes is you RPS. The winner of the RPS bans their first stage. The second player will then ban 2 stages in a row. Shout out to the hood. And then the last stage will be picked by the person who won the RPS. So yeah, man. Of course, Battlefield, the classic. Can't go wrong with a good Battlefield. It's like the water of stages to me, you know what I'm saying? It's the base.
That's right.
Game 1 has begun.
Like water, maybe what's another base? I don't know, maybe food or some flour or something like that.
Yeah.
Rice.
Rice, yeah, you know?
Yeah. The staple.
The staple of the meal,
pasta.
You know what I mean? Yeah, the pasta.
Your complex carbs.
When I look at the way Plup plays this matchup, I mean, he is extremely aggressive, right? Extremely aggressive. Really, really fast. I'm curious to see how this ends up going, right? Because when we saw HBox Leffen
sniped,
that was such a well played.
Right, and I was about to add to your point how even though Plup plays aggressive, I feel like Hungrybox does not do what he does to Plup in the same way that he'll do it to Leffen or like Mango. He'll kind of, you know, I feel like because Plup's just seen it so much. I mean, I'm not saying Hungrybox won't hug the block every now and then, you know, but I think it's not the volume. I feel like it's much lower. Maybe that's just me, though.
I think we were talking about how we felt like it was tilting Leffen maybe more than other players, right? It feels like a versus player kind of strategy.
Yeah.
You'll still see shades of it in any kind of set when HBox has the lead, but you're absolutely right that you might not see as much of it versus Plup versus Leffen.
Yeah, it's not necessarily his core of a game plan. And I mean, right now, you also have to mention, of course,
that up smash was so raw.
Is unlocked when Puff has the lead, and right now, HBox simply doesn't.
Oh my God, that was a crazy up B. That was so wild.
It's also like a really good drift there.
Nah, yeah, it was
after
good.
the up B.
Good. I just didn't even know how he got up there like that to even get that up B that high.
Damn.
Yeah, recovering high like that just gives you so many more options just between the drifts or even off the platforms here on
and the ground.
Right?
Like you could choose where you want to land, right?
Exactly.
I mean, don't get me wrong, going to ledge is good too sometimes, but it's kind of like one.
Is Plup that guy? Nope. You got rested at 32.
Can he get that time? Oh,
barely. If he got the left side spawn, there was going to be no punish.
Yeah, there was no punish there.
He actually really needed the spawn that he got.
Like, very rare you see a res kill like on the lip of a stage like that.
Right.
Yo, Plup applying pressure.
Yeah, Plup is super content to just stay in there. And I mean, I think it's a very good playstyle against Puff.
Right, that
Puff
hit.
does kind of want to reset to neutral a lot of the time.
Puff is also the classic, just slower. So, you know, if you can be aggressive and you're a lot faster, you got better run speed. I mean, people don't talk about how Fox's run is like just so good. A lot of times he doesn't need the wave dash. You can just start in there. Okay, yeah, maybe he's like, look, all right, well, what did we do last set?
Right.
And
sometimes you need a breather.
Back to the script.
That's right.
Just to change the speed of the game, right? The pacing of the game.
Okay.
Yeah, Hungrybox brought it back.
Ooh, there's that up smash on the shield.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh
my good, and catching the tech in. HBox all over Plup right now, but Plup does make it back to the ledge, and this is going to be an up air no.
He missed the up air.
Yeah,
HBox able to tech.
Really,
wow.
Really sad on the hit stun for that one, but maybe sat in a little bit too long.
Forward smash so good that if you DI it well, you're going to die off the top.
Yeah, you saw like smash DI in from Plup as well there on that particular forward.
Okay. 6% difference.
Uh-oh.
Really close game right now. Plup on the ground. Hungrybox trying to get Plup in the air, but Plup doing a good job of knowing when to go on the platforms and knowing when not to.
I'm always scared when people roll against HBox, especially on last stock. I'm like,
especially when he's coming back from the Angel platform.
Right.
It's like, oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh, tries to read the jump there with the up air.
Oh, nice down tilt.
Ooh. Yeah, you're seeing Club play that. I'm sorry, HBox play that platform style that he likes to bust out on Battlefield. A lot of shielding on the platform. Looking for an up air opening. Up air would be so huge at this percent.
Yeah, especially if you catch their jump off of it. But even without the jump, you can still combo off of it really well.
And you also gotta be, if you're Plup, you gotta be watching for that pound.
Right.
Especially if you go to the ground. Ooh.
That's a very similar up
I
smash
like
to what
that.
we were
Yeah,
seeing
add a
Left do with
dodge.
that up smash too as well, right? To call out HBox right by the ledge.
It's got to be the way Hungrybox drifts. That tech was insane. But yeah, like the way he drifts must make you feel like he's like you're safe and you're not, right?
Right.
A lot of Foxes have been doing it to him.
Whoa. That could have been an opening for Plup.
Man, I don't know what
That was a really good edge cancel to keep himself safe off of that back air.
Yeah, HBox a master of these Battlefield side platforms right now. The edge cancels.
Up air. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay.
Wow.
Something I don't
That's
say.
fine.
often.
Back airs.
Amazing DI by HBox.
Off that firsted up
Off
air.
that
Wow.
bursted up air.
Yeah.
But it wasn't enough. He got scouted out.
Even
Got
more
shield
amazing for
poke.
Plup.
Yeah.
Playing off that situation kind of, that's kind of the next level is like anticipating that your opponent might get a good SDI
Ba,
and
ba,
then
ba,
playing
ba,
off
ba.
of that because
Ba,
you're still a little
ba,
bit, you're
ba,
able to
ba,
find
ba.
more offense. Fox's full jump is that good.
Bang, 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 bang.
And I've heard that it already wants this top 8, but that very first game is super important in this matchup in particular because the counterpick stages have a big impact.
They can be rough. They can be rough for Jigglypuff for sure. And I mean, tough for Fox sometimes too. You would love to play, you know, these stages like Dreamland where Puff is going to be able to live a little bit longer. Get that out of the way earlier in the set.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Wow.
Spot dodge, rest.
I've never seen that before.
We're talking
Shout
about
out to
like the
Phil,
high
bro. It's go season, bro.
We talk about like the high level play that we see, you know, with all the
Right.
slide offs, with all the catch
My
slide
man
offs.
went back to 2002 with it, bro.
Sometimes it works.
Yo.
Sometimes you
Retro's
got to
in.
keep it simple.
Yeah.
Retro is in.
That is facts.
The Plup right back to that offense. It's a good amount of damage. I mean, for all of the kills that HBox is getting, Plup has maintained the lead through basically all of the set, whether it's a stock lead or just some percent. Which is going to make it a lot harder for HBox to play that style where he's lulling Plup into the ledge. Oh, careful.
Yeah, he thought CC would set him free.
Right, but that's the really nice spaced back airs, right? So even when the CC is there, you still might not
They
be able
just
to
keep
get the
trading.
punish because it's
Yep, it's a
quite
top
far away.
8. You know we got to have the nice back airs, Vish.
That's
you know?
true. That's true. That's true.
What's a major without a nice back air, right?
Especially with these two.
Right.
Nice back airs all around.
Oh.
Great
the
DI
grab.
there.
Good
Yeah.
tech. Really important
Yeah,
tech.
that tech was fire.
Oh.
Up
The
smash won't
up
kill this
tilt
time.
rest.
3 rests this game so far from HBox. Very
It's so
efficient
quick.
on the kills.
I'm glad he's going for him. Sometimes he has phases where he just like forgets that that's a thing. Like, yo, you know you got a kill move, just an auto kill move right there.
It does feel
Watching
like
HBox
throughout
just
the
like
tournament,
mentally
HBox is really
reset on the
confident
ledge
off
is so
the
funny.
rest punishes.
So now, okay, HBox on the ledge, and we're seeing
Hey!
put in that position that Left was in the set before
Hey!
this. So, what's it gonna be?
He just
Maybe
Hey!
I take it back. He kept that same.
Hey!
Plup
Sorry, guys.
just adjusted his cap while
Hey!
I love it.
Hey!
I will say,
he
you
adjusted
know,
his cap with one hand.
here's the
and
difference I think with Hungrybox compared to most puffs in this situation. Most puffs do this when they start losing, like 90% of the time. Y'all puffs players say you don't, but man, I be playing y'all. Y'all be doing that, thinking that that's gonna bring the game back for you.
Which sometimes it does,
Sometimes
but maybe
it
not
does.
versus Home Wild.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that.
yeah, I'm just saying.
Not
But
versus Young
anyway,
Black.
he's doing it with the lead, which I find that very interesting.
Bit more effective, yeah.
Right? It holds way more like validity to it, I think, because
Well, forces Plup
Yeah.
rise the
Damn.
advantage, and it does, but that was a well-placed up air, and like you said, HBox he is going for the rest.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was 4 rests.
That was
kills in
4
one
rests,
game.
and yeah.
yeah, I feel like he hasn't done that in a while.
It doesn't get much more efficient than that. But, I mean, on the flip side, Plup got rested 4 times and still almost won that game. So, you know, if you can even avoid one of those, and
Yeah,
especially
that's
if
the
you're going to be a
Dreamland
smaller
game.
stage.
That's the Dreamland game in the books now.
Exactly. Get it out of the way.
Oh my god.
Shout out, yo, the Uncle Punch paying off. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. He's really been hitting those a lot during this tournament.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro.
A little bit of practice can go a long way.
Crazy what practice does, right?
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
At At the same time, though, really clutch from Plum. I mean, that was about as good of a DI as you could ask for on that rest, right?
I've been wanting to talk about how, like, at this point in the game, players know that they're going to get rested, and Plup has been DIing to die as quickly as possible off rest.
Yeah,
like, you
get
don't
punished.
actually fly instantly off the stage and explode when you get rested. You can DI to survive, but if you try to do it and you're at too high %, you could die off the top, which means you can't even come back and punish Jigglypuff.
She'll just wake up.
She'll wake up. So
you got to know
that's why
when.
that rest looked really, really different from those other ones where Plup did not fly directly horizontally off the stage. In case you were wondering.
Right. Yeah, that was the up air.
Because you know what? At these majors is when people who are new to the game are watching. So I really,
yeah,
really
that's
want,
right, for sure.
Particularly y'all who are new to the game, I really want to explain things to you.
Yo, shout out to all of you who are new to this.
We love the new blood.
Absolutely.
That's why the game can continue.
And like my favorite teachers always said, there's no such thing as bad questions.
Oh.
Hey, that's a bar.
By the way, Plum got rested on that first stock, and Plum is still on his first stock.
That's right.
I was about to say, Plum
About as good as you can ask
has
for.
been really good punishing Hungry Box drifts down with up airs, man. It's been like really impressive, actually.
Yeah, really, really, really good defensive play.
And Vish, you were saying that Plup is up on the
Whoa.
from last year. He's was it 5 to 4 or
Jesus.
something like that.
Yeah, just
for
narrowly.
some reason, in my mind, I thought Hungry Box was really favored in this head-to-head.
Like I said, y'all, I'm not good at math, but
4 to 1
I'm pretty sure 4 is a lot more than 1. That was crazy.
That was a little bit wild.
That's that ECB stuff going on.
Looked like it. So this is, mathematically right. This is the part of game where you can go for a rest at 5%, but once HBox gets to even like 20 or 30, you kind of got to make this comeback, just raw, right? No rests because.
Oh my goodness!
I thought I was back coming out after that forward air. Oh god!
When you get hit by 2 hits of Fox's forward air, we got problems.
You hold your breath.
Nice.
Quick 3 stock.
Yeah.
2.5 minute
Easy
game.
work.
Picking it up right where he left it.
Love this camera angle where you get to see the windscreen.
Right.
2 minutes and 24 seconds and Plup up 2-1 in the set. HBox thinking about his counter pick.
Plup up practically, but I'll also say, I feel like Plup up in terms of the momentum, right? I mean, winning that game like that, you got to be feeling good.
Yeah.
Back to Battlefield.
Especially in that way, man. Like, just. Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh, SDI. Wow, it's still living.
Well, actually, still living.
Fox is
Crazy.
Yeah, Fox.
Now he's dead.
Just do it again.
Night, sleepy time.
Oh, what an edge cancel. How did he... HBox's drift to get some of these kooky edge cancels has really been something to watch out for in these more recent years.
Right, because it feels like some of these back airs are unsafe, right? When they start up, and then, like you're saying, the drift is so crazy. So you might not even expect that HBox can get out of it.
See, once he gets the lead.
Yeah, and so I'm really looking to Plup for okay, how do you deal with this? HBox is going to fight at a place in the stage where if you want to push into him, if you want to extend, you kind of feel like you're always overextending a little bit.
Right.
So you got to really pick your spots here. Okay, yeah, goes for full jump up air, almost connects, but doesn't. And so Plup takes some percent.
Gets the DI, though, on the up throw. Pretty hard to get the tech chase rest there, the way the DI happened.
Feels like it's so important who has the lead at any given time in this particular matchup.
I actually really like going for the option they're going for jab as opposed to just going into up smash right away, as we've been seeing in the prior parts of the set and even the Leffen set. At least jab there is not as committal, right?
One of the least committal moves. And against Puff in particular, Fox's jab really sets up for a lot of KOs.
Right, especially that percent.
Rest, yeah. I mean, he might. Yeah,
Good DI.
Yeah.
Good DI.
Oh, wow.
That was funny.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Damn.
Plup needed a DI to die in order to come back and get that.
Yo, what the
Tight game.
Fox down tilt is so
Sometimes
funny
those
in this game.
Man, rest is dope, but
Oh, what a grab!
Oh, yeah, right.
How did he know that Plup would jump at that exact timing?
HBox has been calling out a couple of those things with those grabs in particular.
yeah, I feel like
That's
HBox
really
has been doing that for years, just like shielding on a platform and just grabbing.
What?
And people jump into it.
But no roll there. You saw his HBox sniffing out the roll.
He's ready for it.
Yeah, with the wave dash back. Good sign for Plup there, not falling for it.
Both of them at kill percent for real. So.
This is an interesting part, right?
Especially Hungry Box.
Because like if you laser too much, then you get out of like up throw up air percent, and then you have to go for back airs more. So I'm curious how Plup is going to play this. There you just
Okay. One more stock for Plup.
Rest really was not a great trade.
Yeah, low key, Bobby. I think you're right. Yeah.
This is a tough situation
I
right
think
now.
HBox, yeah, he kind of just miscalculated being in danger of getting outright killed by the rest
full
punish.
charge.
Because it was like 42%, so I can't really blame him,
To
right?
Hungrybox's credit, exactly, he almost lived.
Right.
He was really close.
Yeah. I think he thought he was.
All right.
The fact that
HBox not out yet.
Should not be doubting Hungrybox.
Yeah.
That
Puff,
was so far on stage.
yeah, Puff had to start jumping like way in advance, right? So HBox is.
Hey.
If Plum takes this stock, Hungrybox is out of the tournament at 5th place.
Will we see a game 5?
Just poking away at that
Plop.
Oh, the roll! Not getting punished.
Where's my Plop Club?
Pretty comfortable to me right now.
The shield is tiny though for me.
That's it!
Oh my goodness!
Plop!
Hungrybox out at 5th.
Let's go!
Moves on and is going to face IBDW.
Let's go, Plop!
Schwab. And let me tell you all,
Fox and Sheiks. This is the tournament.
Of the top 5 ranked players in the world for the year 2022, everybody except Cody Schwab is now out. Hungrybox ranked 5th on the world, out at 5th place. Zane also out at 5th place.
Yep.
Amsa and Mango fell outside of the top 8. And Cody Schwab is the one who continues to fight on.
Remember I was telling you earlier, Bobby, no one is safe.
No one is safe, and it's actually incredible that our top 4 here, only one of them is in the top 5 for the rankings for the year of last year.
Yeah. But you know,
that's like the skill in the community is so high.
So high.
I don't see players choking here. I don't see poor performances. I see really high level melee.
The floor is just getting crazier.
Yeah.
The differences are just so tiny, right? Like the smallest mistake is really turning the tide in some of these matches. It's crazy.
I will say, can we give it up for Hungrybox, you know, for the 5th place effort? No, it's not what he wanted. And shout out to you, man, for looking out for the community, man. Again, Coinbox, Melee and Ultimate, February 8th.
Bi-weekly from then on.
Bi-weekly from then on, so get on there. Get in there like swimwear. But yeah, on to the next set, I guess, would be what? Winners Finals, right?
I believe so.
Finals. In there like swimwear.
In there like
it's on
swimwear.
like Donkey Kong.
Hey, let's go. We are playing Melee.
We are.
Like, these are the only 2 people that have not lost a set yet.
That's right.
And
hey, speaking of that, man, can we get the bracket up one time? Oh my, the transition.
Flawless.
Yeah. Fox, Sheik, Fox, Sheik, and sometimes Fox.
Yeah. Foxes and Sheiks, that's what we got left.
Yo, how many Fox players we got in the building right now? Fox players, make some noise, please, please. I assume y'all are a third of the venue. What about the Sheik players? Sheik players? Okay, Sheik players a little louder, man. The Fox players gotta raise it up. But
the Sheiks are hungry.
The Sheiks are hungry.
The stat has been really repeated
the Sheiks need a
over
ring,
and
man.
over.
They don't got one.
That a solo Sheik has not won a super major.
It's Captain Jack.
All the hopes.
What was that, like TG6 or something?
Yeah, 2000.
Shout out Captain Jack.
Something like that. Crazy.
Like, yeah, I mean, we got some replays right here. Oh, that sleepy time. Okay. Oh, spot dodge. Oh, he said you thought. Hit him with the hezzy. He needs rest. Oh my. He said, yo, I had to take a nap on.
Ooh. That up tilt catching Plump and running out of the corner.
Oh, the CC will set you free. Oh, that was a crazy shield grab.
CC has definitely been a big boon to dealing with Plump's back air, right? Where sometimes you just tank it and you punish.
So low key, CC might just be a character at this point. CC means crouch cancel. Crouch cancel is really good in this game.
Yeah.
And a lot of times people use it as a almost like a parry. It's not a parry, but like they use it to take the hit and then go in.
Just a way to get a counterattack in situations where formerly, I'm just thinking about moments like when J-Mook crouch canceled the mark down to the 170. You're so sure you're not going to get counterattacked, but
I would
these
say
top players
so much damage.
Challenging the logic of who's on offense and who's on defense, right? You really got to come correct these days.
It's an illusion nowadays, and they're just like tricking it up more and more.
Yeah, it's all about like the counter hits now, right? Off of those kind of mechanics it's super important because it feels like you might have the advantage. But no.
And see, like we always talk about punish game as a way of like what you can do off the hit. That determines your punish.
Go,
game.
Dak!
Now
Go!
yes! How can you respond and about getting hit and flip that. You know, that now it's about you got to know how to get hit now. You know, Isaiah, even back in the day, shout out to the God, he's from here, shout out Isaiah. He would always say, don't get hit. But now it's like, get hit, but know what to do after. You know, it's kind of how I feel right
That's
now.
called wisdom.
Hey.
It's the wisdom of experience. And that's what happens when you have a community of people playing a game for 20 years. You really start with a certain paradigm, but we learn over time that all these laws can be bent.
Each one teach
These
one.
rules can be broken.
Well, we are going to, first of all, shout out a very special tournament series in Parsippany Troy Hills, New Jersey.
Oh, shout out to you for getting that. Can you say that again, please?
Did I say it correctly?
I don't know. I thought you
Parsippany.
did. Right.
Well, March 10th through 12th, 2023, Collision is going to be happening. Prices do increase tonight. So, you know, the Smasher Classic, of course, is to procrastinate on registering for the tournament. But here's an incentive for you. Make sure you get in there.
And it's real quick, Toph, it's PST, so this is an East Coast tournament. So all you East Coasters, y'all got till 3 a.m. You got plenty of time.
And look at that lineup of players. Star-studded roster for both Melee and Ultimate. Wow.
Names. MK Leo, different. Hungrybox, different. Tweak, Zane, Light, IBW, Spargo, different. I'm reading different names, but I'm reading the same name at the same time. All I see is different on that screen.
So go check that out at Collision Smash.
Collision Smash, man. Shout out to Collision, man. Parsippany, Troy Hills, New Jersey.
Jersey. We only have 4 players left here at Genesis 9. We're going to take a quick break and then figure out who is your Genesis 9 champion. After 3 or 4 or 5 sets. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yay, they both qualified! Yay! My mom texted me. Wait, this stage is sick!
This is the best team player in the world. I just hit rest. Good shit, we won! Yay!
All around the Yoshi. I thought they were gonna put the medal around the Yoshi. Yeah.
There it is.
That's so cute.
I thought they were gonna put the medal around the Yoshi. Yeah.
There it is.
I thought they were gonna put the medal around the Yoshi.
Is there a tweet of the schedule? What the? That's insane.
Won Genesis 9 for Rivals. I've won Genesis 5, 7, and 8, so this is my fourth, third in a row. I really didn't think I was going to win this one, but I felt like Sam really needed the win, so I did it for him. Follow me.
So rough. If he gets caught by any of it.
Right. Gets the back here, and Kangaskhan secures the three-peat.
If he has to play a little bit slower, he knows that it can spell the end if he gets caught by any of it.
Right. Gets the back here, and Kangaskhan secures.
What the? Oh my god. Lamau. Ultimate starts in 2 hours. Damn.
Welcome back to Genesis 9. We are in top 4 of Melee singles action. I'm joined by the legends of this game, Homemade Waffles, Toph, and Bobby Scar. I'm Vicious Fish.
Why, thank you. I'm so flattered.
You're a legend, Brandon.
Thank you.
I learned so much from you.
Likewise. We're here today, man. Genesis 8 or 9. I'm sorry, I can't count.
There's just so many. There's so many.
Top 8 or top 4, I should say.
It's true.
In San Jose, California, beautiful 408. It's a beautiful day outside. You know what's crazy about Genesis that always happens? So I don't know. It's like synonymous with Genesis. It always rains, and this weekend I have not seen any rain.
After record, I will say record rainfalls in the Bay Area.
You know what's crazy? Yo, y'all were lucky. 2 weeks ago was crazy out here.
It was.
Just letting y'all know right now. Two weeks ago, I'm like, man, this is. I don't know if Genesis is gonna happen, bro. Yeah, I'm like, yo.
I thought
we
that
went
was
from
it.
seeing no water to just floods everywhere.
Incredible.
But
And now we're
here.
flooded with good Melee sets.
Flooded with good Melee sets, but those.
Before we get to it, we're going to check out a quick trailer before we get to J-Mook versus Moki for finals.
Let's get it.
Oh, Battle of BC. Yoshidora at BOBC 5?
Yo.
Battle of BC 5. Shout outs to Deer and everybody on the Gatling Gaming team. I've been going to the Battle of BC tournaments actually since their early iterations before I would say they were considered really a major or a super major, and always it's been an amazing time. Of course, us being from Seattle, it's really cool that the PNW gets these wonderful events. And yeah, Battle of BC has, especially recently, had really massive international representation. Players come from the USA, Canada, France, Japan, Mexico, Germany, UK, Sweden, and more. Already confirmed there is going to be also a boat after party. Apparently this is becoming a Canadian staple because there was one at Gommel and now a 19-plus boat of BC after party on Sunday night.
Damn.
With a 350-person capacity, first come, first serve, separate tickets, 3 floors on the MV Britannia, Vancouver's largest private cruising vessel.
Wow.
Shout out to Vancouver. You know, I've only been to one Battle of BC, and that was the very first one. Shout out to Deer. Went out there. Won teams, by the way.
Hey.
Shout out to Zach.
Battle of BC champion?
You know, I got to brag, got to flex real quick. You know,
a little bit.
You know, my washed up heyday. But anyway,
this
it
isn't
was a great
Tobuscus.
tournament. It was good vibes.
Spitty high.
Vancouver was just like super dope. We got to see just like the waterfront and all that, bro. The cleanest city I've ever been to in my life.
Beautiful
actually.
city.
Beautiful.
And yeah, man, it was just dope vibes. So shout out to Deer, shout out to Gatling Gaming, and y'all sign up for that too, man. If you're in the area, shout out to just Canadian majors. I think when everybody talks about NA, they always like just kind of just think.
I'm on the Moki train.
You know, like Canada, Mexico,
Moki
right
wins
there.
3-2.
They have a lot of dope events. So man, support those scenes if you can, man. Shout out to everybody out
Has
there.
Ultimate happened yet? No, Ultimate starts in at 9 p.m.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Speaking of Canadian majors, we got a major Canadian right now on the stick.
Look at Vish with the segues, bro.
They just announced that Yoshidora is making his international debut at BOBC 5 in May.
Vish stepped in his transition game up. This is I gotta keep up, bro. I don't know.
And now it does say losers quarters at the top, but this
It's
is
definitely
winners
winners
finals.
yeah.
Neither of these players have lost a set, and yeah, if you're used to watching like sports and stuff, when we do double elimination brackets, you can lose up to 2. When you lose 2 sets, you're out.
Yeah.
If you lose 1 set, you still could win the entire tournament.
Yeah.
J-Mook not happy with just a foreigner at these percents. He wants the maximum punish.
Right.
So I feel like based off the plump set that we saw Moki play in winter semis, right? Moki definitely played.
He's smoking and joking.
So I think Moki playing really well overall versus Sheik. But Jmook, when it comes to the way I feel like Plup was playing, Plup was missing a good bit of tech chases that are. I feel like Jmook is not necessarily.
Why the fuck are you calling me?
Game against this character in particular. Sometimes it's just on another level.
Hello?
In 2022, it is 1-0 in favor of
I
Jmook.
just
Also,
fucking read it here, you dipshit.
With what Bobby was saying too, just for all the newcomers out there.
Are you not watching
yeah,
the stream?
If you lose once, you still have another chance, man. So it's
Oh,
like most traditional sports,
it's
you
Moki
lose once, it's
Jmook
over.
winners finals and
You always
loser
got that
semis
loser
is
bracket.
IBDW and Plup.
Hell, Jmook, man, he just.
And turning his back to the Fox, using that big back air from
IBDW,
to test Fox's approach.
Zane lost to
SDN had the
Jmook
drill.
3-2
Yeah, I feel like Jmook, like, and we saw it at the last Genesis 2 with the upset wins over Plup and Cody at Genesis 8. Jmook, especially when he's playing well, is a monster
IBDW
at the
and
Fox
Plup
matchup.
are in loser semi.
I don't think it necessarily means anything that that Moki had that win against Plup, because look at this.
Right,
Bro,
and we
the
talk about
Plup
how
Club
good
is
people are at
fucking
the tech.
balling.
Oh, he grabbed it! Grab the side B! How did you grab the side
Also,
B, Jmook?
it's really
That's not
funny.
okay.
Twitch mobile sucks so badly.
How did Jmook?
Every single time a set starts, my
Hey,
viewership
man, hey, his
increases because
pronouns
people
are
are like,
he,
oh
him
wait,
for a
YouTube
reason,
streaming
bro.
on
I'm
mobile
just-
isn't bad.
Jmook is him, bro.
I'm also doing this because
what the fuck was that, man?
hopefully people will come and follow my stream early sub, they'll see my videos.
Dude,
That's
he's
the
just,
problem.
I don't know, man.
Moki
That-
just grabbed.
yeah,
Was he
he just-
matching?
he
Was it
had
brain
to
dead?
react.
No, it could. I mean,
The next Minecraft
There's
video
no
is
way
just going
he
to be
just
one
read
section,
that he was
and
gonna
I've been waiting to upload
that
for a
side
while.
B there. He just reacted.
I feel like you got 4 commentators in
different,
absolute
bro.
shock.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay,
Had a
I don't
back
check my
commentator.
voicemails, Connor.
Grab a side B instantly.
But that was so close.
Right.
He
No,
was
right.
right in his face on that side B.
I mean, this is something, Brandon, you were pointing out the last time, last Genesis
Connor,
8, that
just
Jmook's
called
reaction,
me.
like, he is so clued into what is happening in the moment, right? If there's somebody who's going to raw grab that side B, it's going to be Jmook. He is looking at the screen.
Yeah, Jmook, his reactions are wild, bro.
Oh, almost
and
gets the
he's-
jump read.
Right?
You know what? And the thing that's continuing to impress me in this set, Jmook is not happy with the simple punishes. Like, a lot of Sheiks, they'll go for like a forwarder at like 70 or whatever. Jmook wants blood. He wants death.
Yeah.
He will keep the
It's
combo
not
going until he's
playing
sure
through
that
my
it's still
speakerphone,
KO
but I
or
just hear you
he's
screaming.
That episode was fire.
Right, and we also see a lot of soft resets. I know. I really love the way that Jmook combos because he just takes a beat, takes a little beat sometimes.
Hey, man.
To go for the full extended sequence.
Moki responding right back, man.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Up
air. Wow.
Nice.
Damn.
Those
Yeah, yelled as loud as
Yeah,
possible.
especially
Okay.
in the low ceiling stage
The
like
fact
that,
they
you
could
know.
still hear it and it wasn't on speakerphone.
Moki right now.
Moki, man, Moki, just his ability to just constantly move, constantly apply pressure, and then what Moki will do with his pressure is he makes it tricky too, right? He doesn't just, he won't go in there, nair shine, right? He'll like drill, then like cross up tilt or something. I don't know. He just makes it as complicated as possible. But I was talking about Moki. Jmook is.
Oh my god!
Hey, I ain't got nothing to say, man. What's understood don't need to be explained, bro. Yo, he's just really like that. I'm telling you, look at this. This is not okay.
What the f am I watching?
I'm telling you, bro.
Oh my god, this is Jmook's tournament.
He played Super Smash.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
He didn't even lean forward, didn't even lean back. Posture still perfect.
I was keeping it together through all that until you pointed out how he has not moved or cracked a smile. That's just too much for me to even comprehend.
Hey, do surgeons smile when they're doing surgery, Bobby?
I guess not, Brandon.
He's just at work right
He's
now.
at work.
Brandon, he's clocked in.
He's clocked in. Oh, he's working a double right now, man.
Jmook has been he's hungry for a tournament win.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, look.
Oh,
we saw it.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, had a body of Fox in like 2 minutes. That match just turned into a tutorial video, bro.
You could
That's
take
crazy.
that. You could take that full extended combo that Jmook did and write textbooks about it. You could write theses about it. You could write essays about
How
it.
Jmook be Moki on stadium?
Because a lot of the, I was thinking about like the wave dash backs amongst the like ambiguous
Boost mobile.
DIs. Oh my goodness.
Hey!
Good for Moki to mash a
Yo,
shine out there.
Jmook said, look, man, no more silver surfing, bro.
Yeah, you saw his sheet.
We're going for gold.
His character introduction, second.
Yeah, he said top 2 and I'm not 2.
And what's extra interesting is that HBox being out of this tournament
Yes.
opens up the field quite a bit for JMOO because that was one of the big, big
HBox
head-to-head.
and AMSA,
Right.
the two demons
Yeah.
that have kind of plagued J-Mook's bracket runs. Yeah, they're
Right.
both absent.
And now,
Okay. All right,
Are the
Monkey.
Melee gods giving us clues to the future?
Yeah, that was crazy.
he's walking past.
Bro, J-Mook is
Did he
fucking
just walk
cooking.
past? A legendary clip.
Oh,
Wow, doesn't even want the tech chase.
yeah, gets the grab right off of that forward tilt.
Oh.
That's crazy
Oh,
reactions to
yo.
get hit by that drill.
Oh, Phantom. Don't even matter. Oh, hold those needles.
This is
J-Mook-
insanity.
Yeah, I mean, J-Mook versus Zayn, J-Mook was playing so clean and so hot. And like you were saying, Toph, you know, Plup missed a couple tech chases, missed a couple. J-Mook hasn't missed
Hey!
anything.
Hey!
What are you doing?
Hey!
Is he gonna miss? I'm waiting for J-Mook to miss something.
This
Is
is
he gonna
not-
miss this one?
This is not an
Is he gonna
easy
miss
one.
this
This
one?
is not-
What about here?
Please
Will he
miss
miss
this.
here?
Bro.
Okay.
He
Boom.
wanted needle turnaround forward.
He missed there.
That's not
But
an easy
still,
tech
it's not-
chase.
can't even
That's not
call-
an easy thing to do.
Can't even call it a miss
Well,
because he
man,
did
don't-
like 90 damage along the way. Up 2-0 and about to be 2 stocks.
This is the kind of Sheik you do not want to fight when you're Fox, man, because
Bro,
you get
J-Mook
iced
is
out. You don't get
so
to play.
good.
Man, see, if I played J-Mook every day, I'd be like, yo, Sheik's the best character in the game.
Yeah.
They'd be like, why? Just play J-Mook. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't
This
tell you
is-
why.
This
yeah.
is J-Mook's
I don't know why.
tournament.
You're gonna have to experience it yourself.
right. All right, Bucky, let's see. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Come back, come back. Oh, okay. CC at 62.
And then Nair, how
How
did
did
it
they nair out?
Nair out? No other Sheik gets
Okay,
that nair.
Bucky.
Wait, he's
okay.
doking.
Wait a minute.
With the edge cancel forwarder, hang on.
Oh, yo.
If he got shine up
Yeah, right?
Moki said, I want some highlights too.
Moki
Right.
knows how to play too.
Oh, with the shield toggle. I see you, Bucky. Oh,
Oh, dash tag, not what you want.
right?
But didn't get punished.
All right, Monkey with the good spacing. Oh, but wait. That might do it. Oh,
No,
he had to add some
no,
sauce.
no,
He
no.
had to add some sauce to
Damn.
it.
Man,
He
Toph,
could have
like you
taken
were
the whole
saying.
tournament set 2 hits ago.
I know, you were saying like that it really confirms these kills and like you get that dash tag, you can do a forward air. You know, there's strong hitting moves you could do, but J-Mook opting for weak hit back air, forward tilt, forward air, and you're dead. That's 100%. Once that weak hit back air,
I don't know if you
hits,
can handle this guy.
That's it. That's lights out.
Because it's
That's
like
death.
it's a nice DI mix-up as well, right? Because they're expecting that KO move. So you're going to be survival DIing a lot
For
of
that
these.
weak hit back air.
Right, as opposed to getting the combo DI. And then doing that forward tilt is so fast after the back air that you're not going to be DIing out for that either. It's just like crazy DI mix-ups amidst the combo game.
I feel like I really noticed it. That's it after you pointed it out, Toph. Like how J-Mook is choosing these combo routes that are laying traps along the way.
You can get an insight into kind of the mentality of players in from
All right,
how
I'll
they
believe you.
structure their combos, right? So when
Yeah.
you're, you know, and you'll see even J-Mook sometimes, you know, when you're really taking some to the limit, when they feel the pressure, they want to end the combos quick. Because, like, you know, you'll get
Yeah.
a launcher at 80, and you want to get them off stage because you're like, I need something right now. I just need
Van
anything.
me.
I'll figure out how to edge guard them. Just give me my combo finisher. But that showed confidence, overwhelming confidence. I don't need the end the combo right now. I can keep it going and really maximize it.
Actually, then to further to your point is actually that you don't have to deal with an edge guard situation when you just get the KO off rip like that,
True.
right? Like, and you know Moki's got really good angles, really good shortens with the side B and whatnot, but you just don't even have to deal with it.
That's a really good point.
when you just get the
that-
KO right
To me, that's just a product of reaction. That you cannot tell me he's predicting that.
Let me
There's
look at
no way.
Let's look at some of these
There's no way.
replays and see if we can detect.
There's no way.
I
He's
want to
just
see that one
reacting,
replay,
bro.
that one in particular, the on stadium.
It's too consistent.
We know it's coming.
God.
And too quick. Yo, I like that.
Moki got off to a good start.
There's no way he read that. My man's just reacting.
I don't. Oh my God.
Nice shield
Man,
there from Moki. but
another 30 clip too.
Love you,
Look at
Speedy.
this.
amazing.
Yo, get out my head, J-Mook.
And it's
Yeah.
not just the
Please.
reactions; it's the precision also to get the perfect wave dash spacing, to be in the exact right spot to set up
Oh
for the reaction.
my gosh, bro.
I wonder why the jab
That's-
was that jab. Did you need that for that hit stun?
I
Maybe.
don't know, but
maybe.
it probably.
I mean, I won't question it.
Yeah, it looked wavy, but yo.
As of now, we do not know who is going to win Genesis 9, but I can tell you one thing for sure, and that is that J-Mook dominated, has complete ownership of the winners bracket.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's looking good.
Well, that's
You got
good.
Pup and Cody.
Watching
Cody has not dropped a game this top 8. I know he's a loser, but
If anybody
we're at
who's
top
not J-Move wants to
4
win this
now.
event, they're going to have to beat him in 2 back-to-back sets.
yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
And the way that he's playing today, I mean, I haven't seen a player.
Yeah, that
was.
I pray for whoever goes up against him. Truly.
History could be made today. We're definitely crowning a new Genesis champion, right?
Yeah.
No, Plup.
Plup won before.
Plup is the one hope for the legacy.
Yep.
True. And Plup stepping up to the plate.
Yep. Plup sitting down. So is Cody. Should be a good one, a classic. These two, man, I like their sets, man. I feel like their sets don't get talked about enough. IBDW and Plup. Yeah, I think they have some good sets. Like even when they play Fox Diddles, Fox Chic, it's always like consistent, like game 5 type of scenario. At least from what I watch.
Yeah, I really enjoy watching Plup in particular versus all these top players because his style just feels so different. From
I'm so
everyone
excited
else,
for
right?
Ultimate
Like,
Top
in
8.
terms of
I like a lot of the
optimized
matchups.
combo trees and things like that. Plup just plays like Plup.
Yeah.
And
But he also has like such extensive knowledge and like
for sure.
his ability to understand like to me player habits and patterns and characters. I think Plup's really good at understanding characters.
Definitely.
Like, a lot of people might know a situation about a matchup, but I feel like Plup will have it down. Like you watch him versus Amsa, bro, that is crazy every time. And I feel like no one does that.
No one does that.
Or like
Plup is-
watch him versus
Yeah,
Israel
but I
or
already
something
kind of did
Right.
predictions.
It's cool you bring up Amsa because I was talking to Amsa about this recently, and we were kind of like, man, don't you feel like sometimes Plup is just the best?
I mean, low key, bro.
It does feel like people can't keep up with Plup when he's playing.
Yeah.
B&T. You know, I mean, sometimes Plup just plays like the melee that we can only hope to play with.
Right.
It's
And he does it so
ridiculous.
casually too.
Dude, everyone is doing that tech now, and then they're still getting followed. The up airs don't pop up anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, we were just talking about Plup, but Cody was like,
Cody decided to start this set. He said, "Oh, you guys got replays? Okay, let me get you one real quick.
got you.
We'll just put this highlight in.
No jump.
No jump. I mean, Cody. We talked about his matchup capabilities against characters like Puff and Marth. He has always been a menace against Sheik.
I could definitely see IBDW J-Move Grand Finals coming. Just IBDW has also been playing kind of out of control each set that he stepped up. He really dismantled Zayn.
Dismantled Zayn.
Right.
There have been some brutal sets this top 8 between 2 players where their sets are usually close.
Yeah.
And Cody has been the benefactor of some of those wins for sure. Some of those blowout victories.
Real quick, in 2022,
I'm gonna be
the
your
set
background
count
noise.
is
You got it,
in
Chief.
IBW's favor 2-0.
2-0.
So they didn't play that off. I
mean-
know they played once at Summit, and I forgot the other time.
I think what's tough here is, you know, we saw right there, Plup gets the knockdown, and we saw how brutal the punish game can be when you hit your tech chases, but judging from the Moki set, Plup is not really on, you know, the reaction tech chases that well today, so that's something that's going to need to be cleaned up.
I like that attempt. The fourth throw. I love how Fox players
Oh,
lately
damn.
have been going for like more forward throws, more back throws. I think always like up throw is kind of just like the staple with Fox as a character, but I like that. You know, all y'all Fox players are experimenting more with the throw setups.
Definitely. You're talking to me.
Well, you and a lot of other Fox.
Oh, okay.
I've seen the back throw setups. Like, you know,
Cashley, what's good, dude? It's been a while.
That Foxes are trying to revamp and like be creative. I think with Fox in particular, there's always this idea just because he's good or the best that is all, and that the character can't be expanded.
And you can just stick to what you already know.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's all been solved.
Right.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean,
Yeah, for sure.
That just like a lot of what we see in this top 8, it's a testament to how far the defense has come. You got to innovate on the offense to deal with the insane defense.
Big fact.
Plup, huge edge guard right there, right back in the game. Ooh, wow, what a chat from Cody to just catch him. No, don't jump right here. 67.
It's just kind of crazy how back and forth all these.
Two
like
games
these
tomorrow.
sets,
Damn,
almost
that's crazy.
regardless of the set
Subscribe.
count, it's just like always a last stock scenario. Like
It's just the punish game is so. Oh, the PC walk-off again.
Oh.
The PC walk-off again.
Oh, you can't even read
We saw
that.
versus Zayn.
I'll put it up here.
From
Thank you,
Cohen Chester,
Alibaba.
Chris Walk. Shout out to my guy PC.
The really nice part about that is that you're walking forward, right? So the visual cue as the opponent is that you don't anticipate them to be turning around that quickly, because typically you might turn around, do like a wave dash back, grab the ledge, or like jump to turn yourself around. But you can do that kind of very quickly with the PC walk-off.
Yeah, that was insane. It's a pretty tight timing. And you need to, it's a tough input too because you need to ramp up into your maximum walk speed to make it easier. So you have to really time it well.
Right.
But Cody's showing.
Oh, I like the walk up tilt to run away. Like stuff like that to bait people to act out of shield. I think it's really cool. Bub doing a great job that first stock.
Thank you, Cashley. The GOAT.
Club taking the platforms a little bit, trying to catch Cody with some needles to build up that percent a little bit.
Plup Sheik is looking pretty nice. I mean, we always talk about how good Plup is, but we never, like, the way we credit J-Mook for Sheik, I feel like people don't give Plup that same love when, like, his Sheik is...
It's true, yeah.
Really good, man.
People talk about Plup like it's just Plup. And
yeah,
to be
like,
fair, he plays so unorthodox, I kind of see why.
Yeah.
But
he does do a lot of the right...
Cashley, what are the 2 exams you got?
So,
Definitely innovative.
Still one of the best Sheik players.
I mean, yeah, he's still here.
Yeah, right.
Still here in this tournament.
Ooh, trying to catch Cody coming forward with that down air. Forward tilt.
All right.
Excellent edge guarding from Plup. That's kind of where he's made most of his mileage in terms of just taking the stocks from Cody. The edge guarding has been really, really solid.
Nice shine. Up smash, okay. IBDW, though, no slouch. Up a game, too. They're both moving so quick. And it's just, wait a minute.
Another one?
You could have up air. You could have up air.
That was 5 up airs into down air.
Shout out to you, Bobby, for keeping count.
I love keeping count.
Yeah.
Someone's got to do it.
Right?
Around these
Better
parts.
man than me.
Calculus, computer science. Jesus Christ, you poor bastard.
Hey, let's go.
I want to know if it's like, is it 2 up airs in a knee? Is it 3 up airs?
Okay, wait. Plup kind of...
A little frisky with that run-up smash. Plup says you better come correct.
Ooh.
Why'd they just get quiet?
Yo, Plup keeping Cody in shield, which I find very
my
impressive
volume.
to do as Sheik versus Fox.
Oh, yeah.
That's like not...
Oh, yeah?
Okay. He knew it, yeah. He jumped out.
And DI'd up.
Yo.
Instant shine.
Yo, CC is another character, I swear. It's his own character. We all
that
have
big.
it,
That was a
but-
huge back air. Is this a stock?
Oh, deck.
Yeah, the Firefrog's just a little bit above.
Yeah.
Double shine there is really nice. Goes out to ledge. Plup playing smart.
These are really great recovery choices by Plup. Oh, no punish on that, but Plup poised to take this game.
Yeah, wow. Up tilt to cover one option and gets the regrab. That is going to do it.
My goodness. All right.
1-1.
Okay, Plup.
Man.
Pretty solid 2-stop right there, yeah.
What's the
Believe
chat
that
saying?
one of these players is going to be out at 4th place.
Plup yum yum.
After this set.
It's crazy how all these amazing players and only one of them is going to win.
By the way,
the winner here, go ahead.
First game that Cody's dropped this whole top 8, I was starting to wonder if he was fallible.
I mean, that's why I kind of said, like, I could see IBDW versus J-Moog, because I was kind of having, maybe this is going to be a 3-0, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe Cody Schwab is just going to run through the bracket, and we're going to have 2 trains colliding.
Jeez.
What a running up air to get under the Sheik right there. You know, we talk about how Sheik, one of the weaknesses that she does have as a character, kind of can be hard to get down to the ground sometimes. With not the best drift in the air.
Yeah, but placing it like that is so crazy because it was like an exact call out as to where Plup was going to be landing.
Okay. All right. Oh, almost.
Plup definitely getting more mileage off of these grabs than in the set with Moki.
Definitely, yeah. And even relative to earlier in the set.
Up throw, up air, nice.
Pokemon Stadium.
The second hit, too. If you guys don't know, the second hit, you cannot SDI out. SDI when you smash DI to help. How do I say it?
Basically,
like move your whole body.
Yeah.
If you're able to input, a direction at the precise timing of the first hit of that up air, as there are 2, the second hit won't connect, and the second it's the juicy one that kills. So
you get hit with the weak one, but not the strong one.
Right, so exactly. If you hit with only the strong hit, they don't get that opportunity.
Okay.
Right. Thank you.
I think this is a Cody game.
As well, the sound that it makes. Like that first one has like a noise, and the second one's a little bit more quiet.
It's a satisfying.
Oh yeah, this looks like a Cody game.
Yeah.
Cody right now, just the offense. Plup has not really had a way to counterattack. There's a shield grab. We get off this.
The stage is only as good as the person who uses it, and I feel like Cody has been using this stage to the full advantage.
Okay.
Using drill shines a lot. Trying to get right in between to where like Plup isn't too too far away, keeping him really close to where no matter where he goes, IBDW could always punish. But let's see, Pleb with these tech chases. Oh.
Barely missing that one. Looking for a tech in place, maybe. Run up shield on the forward tilt. So good. Amazing neutral game here from Cody.
Good air dodge there to avoid the up smash from Plup. It's a grab of his own. Oh.
Wow.
Got the CC, but was late on the grab.
Plup's really trying to claw his way back into this game. I mean, IBDW really ran away with it early on, but
there it goes.
You can see Plup kind of
All
stuck
right.
in the movement as well.
Cody
towards the end
game
of that
2.
game.
Or sorry, 3.
See a little bit of a head shake as well.
2-1 Cody Schwab.
All right. Found a dream.
Did you see Plub just?
Uh-oh.
Ceiling being a little bit higher for sure, but it just seems like, I don't know, man. I almost feel like Plub needs more space because Cody's kind of just been smothering him a little bit. Yeah.
Sometimes on, my goodness. And is that going to be a kill? Cody kind of keeping this going. Gets to the ledge. Wave shot up smash.
Yeah.
Wow.
That kill.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes you do a shine or two to tech.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. He said, look, I'm not letting you die. I thought he was at first.
Yeah, what are you doing?
You know what? No free lunches.
Yeah, right?
When Cody dropped to the top platform, I was like, oh, you're
Dang, he died because of that. That's tough.
Cody said, hey, this is tournament. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this is loser side of the tournament. Oh, that was insane. To get out of that forward tilt like that with the slide off and then get a grab out of it.
Oh, what a clank. Cody missing the jump cancel up smash input there.
Wait, nice fair. Should be dead here. Yeah, that's a dead box.
Oh,
no.
Oh, my goodness. I don't even know how to call that one.
It's kind of unfortunate.
Wow.
That was tough.
That was like 3
just,
SD.
yeah, he
Jesus
just pretty much
Christ.
the whole time. And I mean, hey, we got an IBDW versus Moki run back. That's unfortunate though, because you hate to see that. His controller was acting up.
Pup came in on the winner's side of this top 8.
You know,
now out at 4th place.
Yeah, out at 4th place.
4th place at Genesis 9. I mean, that's incredible. If I
He
got 4th
did
place at
it!
Genesis 9, I would be. I'll be throwing my shirt into the crowd. I mean, I've been running through. But you know, Plum's so good that 4th place finish. He's just kind of walked off.
Yeah,
especially like that.
But you know, man.
Yeah, I'll be that king of the world. That's so funny.
You would never.
Oh my God, I'd be crowd surfing. 4th place.
4th place, Bobby. But nah, can we give it up for Plub with the 4th place effort? Again, you know, you always want to do better, but one of my favorite players to watch, man. Plub's always a pleasure to watch, man. Just such a good player with every character too. So
absolutely.
So
I know the SD's kind of tough at the end, but
it is tough.
It happens. It happens. But you know, we got some replays from that set. If y'all want to.
And only 3 players left now, Brandon.
Yep. 2 Foxes and
Oh, this was finally the start of the set.
Yeah, this was the grand opening.
I'm still so amazed that those uppers don't pop up against these top players. It doesn't work the way that I thought.
You
it
watch it like, man, if that were me, I'm just getting hit.
I'm just in the air after that.
Getting juggled.
Yeah.
Hey, that's why I wanted a mic, Vish. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nah, this is I like this. The reverse fair.
That up tilt there was also really nice. I feel like the DI led to right in between the platforms, so you wouldn't even get the tech off of there going for up tilt. Very interesting.
All right. Oh, I thought he was gonna.
That's also really
I
smart
love
from Plup's end there, like doing the up air on shield and then drifting away. So it felt like, oh, maybe IBDW get a punish off of that, but yeah.
No. See, that's tough.
It's real tough.
That's tough.
But it happens to the best.
Yeah,
it does happen to the best of us.
If it happen to Plub, what you think happens to everybody else in the crowd, man? We've all been there.
As a Super Smash Brothers Melee player, we've all been there.
Elimination game, you just SD at the end. Man.
But for Cody, the bracket continues.
Oh yeah, bracket goes
3
on.
players left.
Only 3.
All podium finishes. Moki, Cody, Jingmook are our 3 remaining competitors.
And Moki and Cody played yesterday.
Yeah,
that's right.
That's
went
right.
to game 5. Went to game 5 last stock. It was actually IBDW 3 stocks to 1. Cody up. Sorry. Moki up 3 stocks to 1
Okay,
against
okay,
Cody, and
okay.
then IBDW almost making this huge comeback, but Moki closes it out.
One
with
of
like
those.
This high percent forward smash on the left side is crazy.
Moki, I mean, certainly when you talk about storylines here at Genesis 9, one of them is this, just this ridiculous run with Moki taking out top player after top player, definitely punching his way into.
What time is Ult Top 8? Ult Top 8 is in an hour and a half.
Community. And I feel like for Moki,
9 p.m.
Even though I would say coming into the event, Cody's probably the higher seed, I feel like Moki is somebody like, okay, first of all, Moki can just beat anybody. He can beat your favorite player on any given day, but also in the Fox Ditto, I would not want to play Moki.
In particular.
Nobody is safe in the Fox Ditto against Moki. He is massive in this matchup.
Yeah, his RTCs are crazy. Punish game's crazy. Speed, neutral so good. And then he'll do like really cool, tricky stuff that is also like optimal.
You know what's actually interesting? In the same way that Jacob kind of does like these light hits amidst the combos, Moki will do that with Fox against Spaceys, and it's beautiful to see. You'll see like a lot of these like multi-hit forward air kind of setups. You'll see like first hit up air kind of setups. So I'm really interested to see how this goes.
Yeah, and Cody, I mean, obviously also like his punish game when it comes to Spacey Mirror is like, I mean, when he's playing well, it's a sight to behold. And today he's playing pretty well. So I think this is gonna be one of the Fox Dittos of all time. Let's put it that way.
Another classic. Yeah, man.
I mean, even the set from yesterday is one of my favorite of this tournament.
Yeah, I
so
missed
far.
it, man. Unfortunately, I missed that set.
I can't wait. I can't wait to go back and
It's gonna
watch
be fire.
it. I can't wait to go back and watch it.
But yeah,
We want to give another shout out to Collision before we get into this losers final
Get in
set.
there. You know, we got a Tri-State player playing, so it's only right.
Parsippany Troy Hills.
Tri-State's major, and it is back. Registration prices are increasing tonight at midnight PST, which means you got to register. I mean, don't procrastinate. Don't put it off. Don't put it off. Just save yourself the hassle. Save yourself some money. Because the Collision team is bringing both Melee and Ultimate back to center stage, featuring just a star-studded lineup of top players in both games. March 10th, 12th. Start.gg/collision.
Get in there. Shout out to Jersey. Shout out to Tri-State.
Two Tri-State
Everybody
members
working
in this
hard
top
over
three.
there, man. They're great people. So.
Wow.
Two Tri-State members in this top three.
I know, right? That is.
Coming to work.
It could be
Coming to our
possible to
coast.
see a New York.
We might get New York
It
Grand
could be.
Finals.
It could be. You know. But shout out to everybody working hard out there, man. And shout out to Collision again. Get on that price increase, man, just to save yourself the hassle.
The hills of Parsippany and Troy. It's very hilly. Sometimes they name.
I remember like it was just 2 days ago,
Talk to me.
Friday morning, the beginning of Genesis 9's bracket.
When?
A world full of possibility. We had no idea who would win this tournament. 1,300 entrants.
Yep. Only one winner, though.
Now, only 2 days later, we're down to 3 participants.
I still don't know who's going to win this tournament.
I don't know either.
Even of the 3, I'm like,
But I
well,
have a much better guess today than I did on that Friday morning.
That's true.
Statistically, you do have a 33% chance of knowing who's going to win. That is
I
fact.
think it's at least 50-50
But it was
on
probably,
Jane Mook.
okay.
Jane Mook is
True.
poised right now
Yeah,
to take
that's-
this tournament.
Yeah, so it bears mentioning in some esports, if you're coming from some other communities, sometimes if you're in grands, even if you came from winners, you only get to lose 1 set. But in Super Smash Bros. Melee,
Fair's fair.
if you won winners finals, you have to lose 2 sets to take the tournament.
Fair's
or
fair.
to not take the tournament.
You're not out until you've lost twice.
Twice. That's right. So Moki in the blue, Cody or IBDW in the green. Cody's first tournament as CLG and last tournament as IBDW.
Okay.
By the way, I know Cody is super good in the versus Marth matchup, as we saw in the versus Puff matchup.
Wow.
Actually, some of the unorthodox losses,
That
I shouldn't say
killed.
unorthodox, but some of the outlier losses that Cody has had is versus
Cody
Space.
Schwab.
You know, it's 0-2 versus
Aklo,
Aklo,
yeah.
and then 1-7 versus Mango for last year.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a hard matchup to
real
be
tough.
consistent in.
Right.
It's the matchup where you just need to be on top of things when it comes to speed, APM, reactions. It's a very testing matchup.
Did you, Fish, did you commentate their set yesterday?
Yeah, I did commentate their set yesterday. The thing that stood out to me from Moki is that Moki was doing a really good job with the shine stalls off stage. We saw that actually on the right side, and actually avoided some of the gimp setups that Cody tried. And then
Right.
as the set progressed, Cody tried to do some of those shine stalls, but didn't quite work out nearly as well from his end. But something to keep an eye out during the edge guarding.
Right now, Cody doing pretty good right now.
Cody's neutral has really impressed me. I don't know, moments like that. So Moki, they're entering into these scrambles, and then Cody just barely pulls back, convinces Moki that you've got an opportunity to push, and then he just punishes him.
Right.
I don't know if you guys caught, there was like a pivot up smash. He caught Moki running with like a pivot up smash, and I was like, oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh, that always pops up when you're still ready for it. I'm gonna always be impressed by that. I'm sorry.
I'm so happy that you
I wish the camera was on this right now. It was just
honestly,
like, what?
It is so crazy that it's happening.
That's insane.
Yet another example in this top 8 of insane defense that necessitates insane offense.
Right.
Because they're expecting it to not pop up, and they're following the tech.
And, you won't go for that.
Hey!
against the lesser fox.
Hey! He's dunking!
Yo, that was...
Was that the Moke or
I feel like he did every aerial possible.
All right, well.
Those on the stage.
The choke!
What's happening? Up smash. His tech chasing so good.
That level of tech chasing, I always said that Moki's reactions unlock his flash. Like the reason he gets these setups for these crazy combos is because he's so good at the reactions. Mitch weren't there, but Cody does get the pickup. Does take Moki off the top.
That is a really good point.
Moki looked really good. He got Cody got a lead early, but Moki looked really good after that.
His reactions, right? Because he's just right in the fray in a lot of these situations.
Right.
Because of how fast Moki is on the Fox.
Right.
So you have just a little bit more time.
Little bit.
Just the tiniest bit, which matters a lot, especially in tech chases, right?
Right. Back air. Go out. Oh no, another back air. Oh, he went to tried to jump over.
Thought that Moki wouldn't be.
Sign of the shield.
Yeah, thought that Moki.
Up air, yippee!
Weakness. Yeah, I like that. Oh, wow. I can't tell y'all what they're doing because it's so fast. The moment I say one thing, they do something else.
And the move choice is also pretty unorthodox sometimes, right? Going for light hit neutral air as opposed to going for more up airs or back airs. It's
That's kind of what you were saying about the similarity to the way J-Mook was punishing Moki, where they don't.
Blight, are you still here?
Immediately, they're willing to turn it into a 50-50, catch the jump or something, really keep the combo going, to optimize it as much as possible.
Yeah, and again, the benefit is you don't have to deal with the recovery, right? If you just get the KO right off rip.
So how we talk about SDI and up airs, you get SDI double stick SDI the jabs, and you could just pop right up. Yep. Oh my.
Are you watching the game too?
Shout out to Korean DJ.
That's right.
How did CD fucking catch that?
No, my reference.
And now he will try. Cody with a missed ledge dash right there. 118%. You're not too torn up about it, All right, Moki needs a big punish here. And if I know Moki, he's gonna get one. Up tilt, weak back air.
Oh! It keeps going. It keeps going.
Yo,
it won't
crazy
stop.
tech
It just doesn't stop.
Crazy tech chase.
And it's because his reactions are so clean, he can let you fall back down to the ground, and he trusts himself to pick up the tech chase.
Yeah, it's almost like he wants you to land back on the ground because he's so confident in some of these positions.
He did miss one right there. Whoa, Cody! What the?
Yo, Cody responding right back though, man.
It just rolls right up.
Right?
Unfortunately, I think NFL rules are gonna say he did.
Cody's sick.
Yeah.
No, they're not reviewing it. He definitely caught that. Surprised they aren't challenging it, because they probably called it incomplete because he used the ground.
I just remember,
Jesus
But
Christ.
he said it's not a John.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
If I'm here, I'm
Oh, deck.
Flu game, Cody.
Dude, these sets are just flying by.
They are.
I can't believe it.
They are. This whole top 8 is just coming off the shelf.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on this set so far, Bobby? You've been a little quiet over there.
I've just been listening to y'all's beautiful voices.
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking about who's gonna take it to J-Mook.
Yeah. Anything that stands out to you so far in the set? I mean, aside from Cody being up 2-0.
I mean, Cody's nuts, man. Sometimes one player's just a bit more clean, and
well, the thing that blows my mind is I don't think Moki's necessarily not playing clean. He's hitting a lot of insane.
Wait, the shine graphic goes through. What the fuck?
It kind of slows them down. But Cody's literally, he's getting hit by some fat combos from Moki, and he's just answering right back.
I was about to say, I think
that was insane.
is I do feel like Cody's edge guards have been a little bit more cleaner. Obviously, Moki got that sick edge guard just now, but yeah, IBDW, like, he's just getting kills every time he's off stage.
And also, I feel like the dash dance. You see right there?
Yo, he DI'd that all.
Two moments where Moki was looking for some dash dance grab whiff punishes, and he's just spacing a little bit outside. When Cody's been going for those dash dance grabs, he's been getting them.
Right.
So the dash dance spacing has been incredibly precise from Cody.
Which is really tough to do when they're playing so fast, right? Because you have to like really switch up the distances in your dash dancing. Because Moki's also doing that on his end as well, you know?
Yo, did he just SDI that, dude?
He did.
Oh, he almost made that.
Oh, wow. Crazy shine, by the way.
Crazy shine.
Took it all the way back to 2006 with that one.
Right. All right, Moki gets his edge guard. Okay, Moki doing good on that.
Moki's edge guards are pretty good.
Definitely, yeah. Moki, definitely no slouch. Still in this. And it is a Foxner. I mean, if there's a matchup that you can just come back and just hit him with some brutal combos, I mean, that can definitely happen in this matchup.
I love that, turning around for that second up tilt. I mean, he's still cooking.
Oh, there's a fan of it in there.
Oh, my. Okay.
The follow-ups, doing the up air to get the tech to the left, and then still being able to follow up to the right. That's why
Up smash. Oh, no. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. All right.
They're so good at the platform tech
yeah,
chasing.
they
Just the setup prior to it, I think, is what's really impressive. Because they get up there in time, and then they can react because of the positioning they did prior to the tech chase. It's really
just
maybe one more stock for Moki here. I know a lot of people are going to be so sad if Moki exits the tournament here. Moki's got so many fans. He's so fun to watch.
Oh,
Definitely
it's looking like.
I was about to say, too, like, what stands out between both of these players.
Moki wants to bring it to game 4.
How they combo up platforms, man.
Yeah.
It's like not normal.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, covering so many options. Those falling up airs. You can re-grab, you can up smash.
And they cover it in different ways as well. Like, each platform tech chase is like a little bit different.
Moki? He's doking?
Get the tech chase back throw.
Might have been a mistake.
Yeah, I don't.
Just going for the bear there. And Cody gets the weak back air. One more opportunity for Moki.
Oh, he fumbles the one time.
He's like, no, he doesn't reach it. I thought he would. Oh,
wow.
My goodness.
And that is a 3-0 IBDW over Moki. I see Moki with a little bit of a...
Yeah.
Wow, what a set.
Wow.
Moki's so close there. He got the juiciest anti-air up air.
And we are now on a collision course between Jay Mook and Cody Schwab. Cody 3-0'd Toussaint to start off this top 8. 3-0'd Zane twice.
All right, Jay Mook wins.
Crazy.
3-1 over Plup and
3-0. And Jay Mook wins Genesis 9.
Lost one game.
One game.
But hey, crowd, can we give it up for Moki, please, man? Crazy run. My man was Usain Bolt, looking like a track star with the run. That was crazy. Shout outs to Moki, but before we talk about the next set, we got some replays going on right here from this last set. Some good melee, man. They just move so fast. You know,
just ridiculous platform tech chases. Like right there. I mean, even if you hit the side tech. Oh my goodness. Great for Cody to shine out of that.
That was almost the craziest combo I've ever seen.
Now, that's a really good point. Even amidst all that pressure, Cody found the one opening to get out of that combo, right, with the shine.
That's kind of your job there, as like, you know, if you're going to be a top player, you can't let that kind of crazy offense like rattle you. You got to be like, wait, this is my window to get out.
I just love how, despite all those hits, that Cody is still finding ways to like SDI out, or like try to DI or either dash or crouch, probably anything he could do to get out of these combos. Like, just the top players always find a way. Just getting a combo on a top player. I don't know if you realize when you play somebody who's like even just good to top level, how hard it is to just establish a combo, because how good they DI on average.
Yes, it can be
really impressive.
It can be legitimately disorienting. And Cody right now, I mean, just punching it in.
Yeah.
A really, really solid.
So, yo, Tri-State, where you at? We got a New York Grand Finals, man. Shout out to all the New Yorkers out here.
Wow.
Took an L in the crew battle, but they said see you on Sunday.
Yeah, they said see you on top.
See you at top top 2.
Tri-State taking over this
Yeah.
West Coast stage.
Tri-State taking
Yeah,
over.
New York and the West Coast major, man.
Yeah, specifically
What a
New
time,
York. Specifically
right?
New York.
Specifically New York.
And we're thinking of like the last Genesis. J-Mook was the one that eliminated Cody.
Yes.
Wow, so
Yeah.
this is J-Mook's second Genesis Grand Finals in a row.
And, you know, just a bit of a picture-perfect moment because, you know, at Cody's first ever tournament, just a fun little factoid, J-Mook beat Cody. Literally first ever tournament. So this is a long time. There's just a lot of history here.
Yeah.
It's so poetic to see them face off here with both of them playing so hot.
Started from a local, now big stage, thousands of people watching. You know, sponsors and all that.
Tens of thousands
Yeah.
more of you sitting at home, spamming
Right.
your emotes, giving us your
Nah.
energy. Shout outs to all of
I think
y'all,
this is
telling
J-Mooks.
your friends about it, getting more of you in here. And we have one more little trailer before we get into Grand Finals for Genesis 9.
Wait, an Orcane trailer? What is this game? This is Rivals Workshop? I guess this isn't Rivals anymore. Whole new fighter? What? Among Us! Among Us! Yes! Among Us! Oh, it's Framemakers. Okay. Jesus!
The Among Us assist, bro.
It just got real sus all of a sudden.
Oh my
Real
gosh.
sus all
And
of
I
a
saw
sudden.
you go through the Vento, Farnay. This is
That's right.
you.
Framemakers, the ultimate customizable platform fighting game featuring a cast of, you know, indie gaming's biggest icons, of course, with the Among Us crewmate and imposter assist, which is available now. And you can keep your opponents guessing by secretly choosing between the crewmate's buff and the imposter's devastating attack. Which one is it? It's like Mafia. Oh my goodness. And you can duke it out with up to 4 players. It's got assists. It's actually a really, really slick fighting game, and early access is out right now. Literally right now.
Right now.
Steam for PC, Mac, and Linux.
Yeah, I might could when I get home, man. Have a Fraymaker stream.
And
You know what I'm saying?
That's right. I don't know if you caught that, but yeah, Fray Tools is basically this really powerful, just custom. You know, you can make custom characters, and the possibilities are basically endless. So if you caught
That's
that,
really
trailer,
cool, man.
Definitely check that out.
Shout out to Fraymakers, man, making some dope stuff.
Characters, assist stages, and more.
But here we are, yo, crowd. It's the grand finals, y'all. Y'all make some noise at least, please.
We made it.
We made it. This is it.
From the round of 1,522 or whatever it was.
1,300 players, and now there's just 2 left.
That's right.
Round 1 pools, round 2 pools, top 64, top 8, and now we're here.
Top 2.
Top 2.
And we will be crowning a new Genesis champion. These are
big facts.
These are certifiably 2 newcomers to this crown. To this throne.
The first time New Yorker, I'm pretty sure, will be crowned. Someone from New York is going to be crowned.
That's right, that's right.
So it's going to be good vibes, man. We're waiting for both players at the moment. But, man, before we even get into this, obviously, Bobby.
Cashley, someone's going to mod in Jigglypuff into that game. We got to play.
It's been a pleasure.
Been a pleasure.
All of y'all.
I got to shout out Stu, too, as the host.
Shout out to Big Stu.
I know, I see.
Love that guy.
I see Stu on the stage. I mean,
Stu the GOAT.
Stu, can I tell him the story of, okay, at the check-in desk this weekend, right? I saw Stu, he was checking in his room. And dude, Stu is the coolest guy. I was like, oh, what's up, Stu? And Stu looked at me, he was like, just rolling in. And I was like,
20 bones? Shit, never mind.
oh, that's good.
does it
Just
so
rolling in.
casually.
He's
too.
so casually.
Yeah.
You can't
It's
make
like,
that
I'm
up. You
just-
can't train that. It
Yeah.
has to be a part of your core.
So charismatic.
Shout out to Stu, man.
So charismatic.
It's like, of course you are. What?
Had some dope blocks with him this weekend.
should've
It was-
known.
It was all good vibes. Man, this is it's gonna be a crazy grand final. I'm really hoping we just see crazy combos.
I'm sure
crazy
We
head
definitely
guards.
will. We
Zero to
definitely
death.
see some zero to death. We'll
Listen,
see some crazy combos.
From my perspective, you know, okay, coming into this top 8, there's always a possibility that someone steps it up over the course of it. But the start of it, it looked to me like J-Mook and Cody were the two players playing the best.
I mean,
Right? Like they
statistically speaking, you're right.
And so it's fitting that they basically just charge their way through their respective brackets to meet here. Stu, take it away and bring in this wonderful grand final set.
No! He dropped a pick!
It's the end of it all. It's been quite a year. And it only feels right that these two should be our grand finals. I'm just going to let the melee speak for itself. Let's go ahead and get on into it. J-Mook versus IBDW.
Oh man.
CLG. Cody Schwab, aka IBDW. It's going to be a weekend to remember one way or the other. I mean, the CLG announcement on Friday was just really, really special getting to see that take place. J-Mook with 2 sets to play with.
Right.
Representing FlyQuest. It's always a little bit, you know, just having that extra set gives you a little bit more room to adapt.
Definitely gives you more of a cushion. It's crazy with J-Mook because like 8 months ago, he just was not sponsored.
Yeah,
And
that's
we're
right.
here.
This is game 1.
Right.
We're into it.
8 months ago, the world learned about this guy, and now one way or another.
And after so many second place finishes, is J-Mook finally going to win a super major back at the first second place he
wait
got?
a minute.
Do not let this man up tilt you.
And last time, I'm not mistaken, they played at Scuffed, right? And J-Mook won that. That was like his first time winning in a while. I know Cody, I'm pretty sure, you could probably do the actual numbers, but I'm pretty sure.
J-Mook is playing so
Cody
hot
had
right
the head.
now.
Or they might be tied.
I mean, the thing about, to me, like J-Mook and Cody, and especially Fox and Sheik, is like, Fox, it's a really hard matchup from the Sheik's perspective because you got to be on point. You have to hit all your tech chases. But when you do, like when J-Mook's playing well, when the Sheik is playing really, really well, the matchup can look like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
The Fox just dies.
Right.
The Sheik gets over, the Fox just dies. That completely changes the dynamic. There's the fourth throw up smash though from Cody.
There we go.
I mean, the big thing is that it
Good
also
stuff.
it changes the neutral so much, right? Because when you're expecting that kind of huge punish off of every hit, you're going to maybe play a little bit more conservative, perhaps.
Yes, yeah. You have to respect the what weird up smash. Yeah, you have to respect the Sheik so much more. There's times when I'm like, you know, when I play this matchup as Fox, sometimes I'm fighting a Sheik and I'm kind of like, you know, I can afford to get grabbed because I feel like they won't hit the cleanest tech chase. But when James playing like this, you got to come correct.
Yo.
How crazy is it that these two came up together, they played each other at their first tournament, and now they're
Starting
here.
from the bottom, now we here, right?
They're here in Genesis 9 Grand Finals.
Actually getting it out the mud. Got to respect it.
You know what happens when two best friends have to play each other, right? One of
What?
these two is gonna unlock the Mangekyo Sharingan after this set.
Oh,
The what?
There can only be one.
Can only be one, man.
Oh, spot dodging that grab attempt from J-Mook.
But even regardless of who wins, I think if at least as friends, right? Just getting there as friends is like such an accomplishment, man.
Absolutely.
Like, for two people to be in unison like that, it's kind of wild.
Exactly. So
Yeah,
crazy.
right?
So crazy. It's a beautiful thing to witness right
Yeah,
now.
Absolutely. J-Mook right now looking for, the needles don't quite.
Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, rare footage of J-Mook missing a tech chase.
You know what? He missed one earlier
That's true.
in this set as well. I'm just kind of why he just looks a little bit shakier compared to versus Moki, but just early on in the set.
That's right.
I love that he's missed two, and
I
then,
know, I
and then
know.
we're like, oh, he's a little shaky.
I know.
That's the level J-Mook plays at. He misses 2 tech chases, and we're like, something's a little off.
I've seen him play better. That's not my J-Mook.
That's when the
Wait a minute,
level
wait
of
a
play
minute.
is so exceptional that
So
exceptional becomes standard.
That's right.
Oh
Excellence
my
becomes the
God,
norm.
bro.
J-Mook seizes the lead right back from
Right.
Cody. Just going to take a moment on the ledger. Oh, no!
Yeah.
Took a little too many moments, perhaps.
Right?
Yeah, a little bit of a flub there.
I like the micro walk.
They're playing with so much respect for each other right now.
Yeah, they have to. They actually have to. Usually, you know, we'd be like, oh, you know, you should play more aggressive. But I don't know. I think they have to because they both just kind of delete each other if they touch each other.
So what I'm noticing about Cody's positioning is like he's playing the style where when J-Mook's on the platform, he's on the ground. And when J-Mook's on the ground, he's on the platform. Doesn't matter when J-Mook gets this opening though, gets the grab.
Now J-Mook could win if he's got to kill him right here though. Yep.
Oh!
Wow.
That nair is
Wow.
so good that nair is amazing because it catches the jump when you place it like that.
Right.
And you know that Cody's going to be trying to get out of that combo for dear life.
It's also hard.
It
'cause,
jumps
like,
right
a
Let's
lot of
go,
the times,
J-Mook.
Like if you want to survive, you're DIing in an up direction, and
That
a lot.
makes you
Right, that makes you jump.
If you're just doing the right DI, sometimes a jump will buffer out. So
That's a great point.
He
That's a
may
great
not
point.
even intended to,
Right.
but we've been talking about the traps that J-Mook sets up.
And it's his
That was a sneaky combo.
super sneaky, and it's his confidence that's like allowing him to go for that. I mean, every Sheik in this venue not named J-Mook would have gone for a forwarder like 2 hits ago.
Right.
But he's not happy until he assassinates you. He wants like the maximum punish.
Yeah. And I love too how the combos like not only do they throw people off, but they just put you in an even worse position. So you think that you're safe, and then you just get comboed into something crazier. You know? Nice SD or slight DI by IBDW. If you slight DI behind the tech chase, it is really hard for Sheik to get the grab.
Yeah, because you don't know which side you're landing on as the Sheik, right?
Yeah.
Which side the Fox is
Well,
landing
side,
on.
yeah.
So you have to like turn around
Oh.
or like wave dash back to get some of those tech
Yeah.
chases with the ambiguous DI
One
you're talking
thing
about.
Sheiks always talk about how frustrating it is because you can't tell where they're going to land. But right there.
That was a weak hit back air. He put it out just a little bit early to get the weaker hit.
J-Mook's trying to get a weak hit back air record in the top 8.
I remember Toph or Vish, you guys said how he doesn't really like, J-Mook hasn't really gone for many edge guards because the combos he draws out just kind of hit you off stage and kills you. You can see it a lot right now.
Because they're just so good at the recovery. So if you just circumvent that with your combo
He
game.
rarely goes for back throw.
Right.
Either. Most Sheiks like go for a back throw edge guard. He's like, look, I'm so confident in my tech chase. I'd rather have you on stage so I could just delete you later.
Right.
This is the least safe that Cody's leads have felt in the whole tournament.
Right.
I'm still thinking about, Vish, what you said about how when the better somebody's recovery is, the more you probably should be thinking about getting those kill setups on stage.
Right. No, it makes a lot of sense. And
We
this
saw
level is
how
great.
Cody was just recovering. Cody can recover. He's got angst. He's got ideas.
That's facts.
You can't just back throw him off and edge guard him.
No,
that
it's not
used to work, but
It's not
nowadays
enough
it's
anymore.
not.
Yep. Oh, nice. Oh, wow.
That's such a call out because
Oh my God.
Because Cody has been going to the ledge a lot of times in that particular situation. So for J-Mook to have that call out and catch the high up B, amazing.
J-Mook also not afraid to go up there or go out if necessary to get an edge guard.
Right.
Which is like something like you know, we've always talked about with like Johnny in particular, like how he sometimes would be nervous to go out there. Johnny's gotten a lot better at it, but just in general, I feel like J-Mook just kind of just knows where you're gonna be a lot of times.
Yeah.
His edge guarding,
He knows that people like to jump out of combos while getting edge guarded too.
Is this the game? Is this the game?
Right? With J-Mook, it just might be.
He's
everything. Actually insane, bro.
Where can you even go?
That's
That might-
actually. Oh wow! I think he meant to up smash, but then.
How did he get grabbed?
Yeah.
Hang on. What?
How did he get that?
Oh my goodness!
That's what we call a read.
Oh,
and he goes all the way down there.
2-0 J-Mook. One more, baby.
J-Mook was down a full stock that game. He was down fully 3 stocks of IBDW to 2.
No, Cody's leads do not feel safe. Yeah, like the first couple rows.
J-Mook is sitting right now on the windscreen. J-Mook took an extra minute to press.
Here's where you're J-Mook, where you still gotta keep it. You gotta stick to the script.
You really do.
You really do. And if
I mean, moments like this, you can really get in your own head, man.
That's right.
Yeah, thinking about the victory, right? You don't want to be thinking about the victory. Not
You
yet,
have to
not
burn
yet.
away the thoughts of the past or the future and stay in the present.
Oh, let's go, Bobby.
But J-Mook,
The mindfulness.
J-Mook knows all about that.
Oh wait.
Oh my goodness.
I think you're right, Bobby, because he's sticking to the script. Yeah, he's Big Dan. Yeah.
Bro, his edge guarding.
3 stops away.
with situations like that, I be thinking Sheik is like one of, if not the best character at Edgeguard and Fox in those scenarios. Just because you could just, yeah.
Absolutely. Her up so she can come back from the depths.
Right.
I love the way that Jake was doing these up tilts while below
nice
IBDW when IBDW is representing Shield on the platform.
Oh my.
So tricky.
Yo. Hey, it's looking like last year, dog. Low key, it's kind of looking like last year. I'm sorry.
I've seen this movie.
My man is getting sauteed right now, Cody. You got to do something.
Oh my God.
All right.
Oh, that's.
What?
Great DIY. Amazing DIY.
Not
enough.
This is one of those positions where if you DIY, you can still set up for an edge guard, as we saw J-Mook do. So good.
Oh, what? No. Okay,
that could have been it.
That was lucky for IBD. He was at such low percent.
Yeah, I don't know why he double shined right there.
Yeah, and I mean J-Mook. If J-Mook grabbed the ledge, that was a stock. So
right.
Yeah.
I'll smash. Oh wow.
Oh no.
This is...
And look at that, J-Mook not overextending in the moments where it gets scrappy.
Okay.
That was perfect spacing from Cody, by the way. Perfect spacing, not even getting hit by that dash attack, and then punishing with the up smash.
Just knowing that he was going to do it in the first place.
Right.
See, nice needle.
Needle.
My God.
No one needles like J-Mook does.
No.
He's so precise.
That's why they're not grand finals, bitch. You know what I'm saying? This is so crazy.
He just walks
That was a beautiful walk.
That was
Just confirming that IBDW is staying in shield and let the Z button rip.
I like that too. Just needle and then retreat back. You don't even know when he's coming in. Oh, that was beautiful, beautiful.
Nice ledge dash. Okay, Cody, wait.
Cody's starting to wake up a little bit. Hang on.
Right.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, SDI.
What an SDI on the up
You're
there.
above the influence.
One more stock.
Away.
That's like
Why? What was that about 3-2 Cody?
Goodness, but hang on.
Amazing.
Okay, it's not over yet. Wait, I shouldn't say that.
Cody taking a second in the middle of the Pokeball.
Oh, the walk up. Okay. Oh, all right, Cody.
Oh, shit.
IBDW is not going to go down without a
Turn
fight.
on the Jets.
J-Mook looking for one thing, and it's a grab.
Wait a minute. Oh, I thought he was going to up air. Gets the nair, grabs the ledge. Oh.
Looking for ledge.
Oh, that's it. Encore we go.
Too early to celebrate.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying. You know, because this scenario, it's just so hard to.
Yeah,
and I know J-Mook is like.
It's all about closing, right?
But it's just so hard to. There's probably the back of his mind just like, yo, we're about to do this. It's almost over. One more. And then.
Got to avoid those sorts of thoughts. I mean, there was a moment where IBW almost went down one stock to 3.
Also, though, you got to give it up to Cody because he was getting cooked.
Oh.
And he managed to just turned the stove off. He's like, hold on, not today, bro.
Right. All right, 2 games to 1 right now. J-Mook with the lead.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go out there. Okay.
Ooh, okay, no extension there.
Cody's starting to hit a lot harder.
And actually, J-Mook now privy to the fact that IBW has these like really nice ledge dash on reverse up tilts, right? Staying outside of that range and punishing it.
Well, the prediction was wrong. But I think J-Mook still has this.
Nice.
Dropping the tech sheets, but still didn't even matter.
Wow, great DI on the up tilt, and it's not going to matter. J-Mook again seizing the lead.
You know what's really interesting is that J-Mook actually went for the forward air a little quicker than we're accustomed to seeing, and then we saw how good he is at the edge guarding as well still, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can do both.
He can do it all.
He doesn't need to.
Huge grab.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
This is going.
30%. 30.
Hey!
Oh, wait a minute. A little bit stuck on that platform.
Yeah, I think the platform height there definitely messed up J-Mook a little bit. Trying to drift outside the smash attack range and then get back to ledge, but drifted a little bit too far.
Hey Bobby, can you make this make sense? Because I can't, man. I don't know
what's
going on
right now.
Yes.
What
is going on, man?
What is going on is that you take an extremely passionate community and have them grind this game for 20+ years, and this is the level of play that comes out.
Big facts.
Oh, man.
Everyone who is not ready to play at this level has been eliminated. There are only 2 left, Brandon.
That is facts.
And they didn't get here by accident.
Oh, no.
They got here by playing this well.
I can't believe J-Mook was ready to get a crouch grab
wait.
there.
The FOD platform messed up his tech chase, but...
Needles.
Oh, he could have died there.
That was godlike. Yo, he knew that J-Mook was going to throw those needles, so he went slightly under.
Right.
And then sweet spot. That's so hard to do.
Oh, ridiculously hard.
Yeah. Okay, another side V.
Wow. These trades, though, I mean, Cody's playing really well, but...
I think that was an attempted PC walk-off.
Yeah.
It's not like a little turnaround.
Oh, okay.
Okay, last stock.
Wow. Cody's got a mountain to climb.
is a monstrous
Hang on.
lead. This is a monstrous lead.
Yeah.
J-Mook one stock away.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, up till not gonna do
Wait
it.
a minute.
Oh my goodness.
He tried to
What a
kill him.
victory.
And this is not just for the Genesis Championship. This will be J-Mook's first super major win, period.
And also Sheik's first super major win in a long time. In a long time. Insane. One stock away.
A lot of firsts here, but hey, Cody's still playing though.
Right.
The most beautiful air dodge angle. Okay, great shots by
Look at that
Cody.
call out.
Fighting to the bitter end. Cody's got to play perfect. Okay.
Nice. True.
He teleported out of that shot.
Yeah, that was
He was
incredible.
gone.
Got stuck in shine.
The crowd's coming alive. They want it.
Okay.
But hang on.
James just
IBDW
put
standing in the way.
That's right.
Slowing things down to a crawl.
Yeah, they're both moving pretty slow right now.
Cody.
Oh, nice.
What a shine.
IBDW with
Wait a minute.
extremely measured aggression right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Coming from an extremely tenacious player.
But wait a minute. J-Mook's in.
Oh, huge knockdown.
it.
Infinito.
Sent it the wrong way.
Reverses.
Sent the wrong way. The DIOA is so good from IBDW right now.
Oh, that's it.
And he tried to
No fair.
No
He
fair.
tried to
No
up
fair.
smash to take the tournament, J-Mook. You can just forward.
You just forwarded there, bro.
It's fine.
Oh no, that might cost him, yo.
Maybe there's a method to that madness, but IBDW is on a tightrope right now, 132%. He's gonna have to completely, cleanly open J-Mook up if he wants a chance.
Wait, that'll do it.
That
That's
might have been it.
That's
That
it.
week.
Yeah.
J-Mook did it. He did it.
J-Mook is your
was gonna-
Genesis 9
Let's
champion,
go.
making history today, lighting up the venue. People have been waiting to see J-Mook take home a first place. We saw the rap sheet second, but J-Mook now can say that he is a Genesis champion. First place.
He quit Starbucks for this.
Yeah.
He quit Starbucks for this.
He quit
And
Starbucks for this.
congratulations, J-Mook.
Congratulations.
No more Silver Surfer. We surfing up.
He did it.
J-Mook really appearing on the scene 1 year ago, being in grand finals of this very tournament last year and getting taken out by Zayn. But this year he ran into Zayn again, and it was one of the closest sets of this entire top 8. I felt like, plot armor happens in this game. It could have been a Zayn.
He did it.
J-Mook took Zayn out.
J-Mook did it.
On the other hand, IBDW 3-0'd Zayn to take him.
J-Mook.
And those two players,
Ass.
J-Mook and IBDW, they played so well this entire event.
His breakout tournament was Genesis 8, where he got third.
No.
Damn. How's the Dallas game going right now?
Let me see.
16-12 San Francisco with 10 minutes left. All right, well, we're done.
10 minutes left in the game.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's the wrong, there we go.
And IBDW played incredibly as well.
Oh yeah, you gotta give it up for Cody,
That was a
man.
fight.
For sure.
I would not have been surprised if that went to game 5.
Okay, you know I'm streaming, right?
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was taking these massive combos and answering right back. And the way that FOD game was going, when he even up
That was just cooked.
Off of that crazy up smash.
That's right. Not going for the forward air there, instead going for the up smash, making us all sweat just a little bit longer. Oh my goodness.
I mean, they do have the ball.
Y'all got one. Congratulations.
And a solo Sheik.
Nerd chills right now, Bobby.
I did not see J-Mook switch off.
Yo, shout out to all the other players showing J-Mook love, man. I appreciate that. You know, everybody wants to win, of course, but you know, first timer.
Never mind. Fox Sports is dumb.
We just keep pushing the game farther and farther. I mean, it really shows this event.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get more
really
crazy
shows
too.
this
You
event.
think next Genesis is gonna stay like this? Nah, it's gonna get way crazy.
They're just getting started.
It's just getting started.
So, you come around here often?
Hmm?
You come around here often?
Every now and then.
Start popping up again from these up airs.
One of these,
Sooner or later, they're just not going to
go back around.
People are going to be popping up. It's going to be like, what?
And then you see them
How do I
dash.
follow that up?
You're gonna dash.
Hey, speaking of popping up though, we got some replays for y'all. So y'all might
And the Dallas defense is collapsing. All right, well, we didn't get embarrassed, so we're better than Buffalo and New York.
Mm-hmm. How do you feel about the Buffalo Bengals game?
They shit the bed.
And I think we all saw that New York Philly game.
I didn't. I didn't want to watch it. My pride would be hurt too much by watching Philly win.
Competitors too, man. All y'all, man. Thank y'all for the show y'all put on for everyone. We want to salute to you guys, man. Can y'all give it up for the competitors, please? Please. Thank you. Guys, took a lot of your time in practice, and just know we appreciate all your hard work.
That's a really good point. Like, how many hours went into making this?
The top 5 Melee players in the world right now: Jmook, Cody, Moki, Plup, HBox, Zane, and it's not up for debate. Someone said, is there a debate about 97?
They need to make a Mars 33rd gift with Mango for 97.
Just made 1,300 betting on Jmook, officially one of the highest earning Melee players now, because 4th place only gets 1,200.
There's no way that's... Oh my god, that actually is Greg Abbott.
Oh yeah, he tweeted out.
I hate him, but that's a banger.
God fucking damn it, our defense is blowing.
Don't say it, don't think it, don't say it, don't think it, don't say it, don't think it.
You can say it. I don't think...
Me next.
Alright. That's the last one you get today.
Gotcha.
So now I gotta do homework while I wait for Ultimate Top 8, which starts in 50 minutes.
50?
Yeah, it starts at 9.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it starts at 7 p.m. their time.
Oh, that's bad, but still, oh my god.
Stop the run!
Their ass is not stopping.
Their ass is not stopping the run.
Bobak would always joke and be like half serious about stuff when he's joking. So when he said that, I thought he was lying. And for like 30 minutes, me and Phil were pressing. We're like, dude, you're not. He's like, no, we're hosting a major. I'm serious. And nobody believed him. Then Smash Sports came out. That's how long ago it was, guys. Relax.
Pre-Smash Sports.
It came out, and we were like, oh, he was serious. So, shout outs to them for just sticking with it for all these years, man. I know it's hard.
We didn't believe it was going to happen on the East Coast either, because I think Genesis 1 was maybe like 2 days. It was over 100 people, singles and doubles bracket. And they had how many?
It's crazy because I think Dak has played better than Brock Purdy, but he just threw 2 picks.
Real.
I watched most of it, then like when the Melee sets were going on, I wasn't watching it that much, but like, Dak was throwing some good balls. That, I can reword that better. Dak was slinging the rock pretty well. One of them was just a deflection, the other one was just bad.
Sign off. You guys can see the names, and we're gonna give it up to Stu. Much love to all you guys and everybody at home watching Melee Singles Top 8. That was it. Genesis 9. Much love, man. You guys have a good one.
What a beautiful top 8, folks. And now it's time to hand those medals out. In 7th place, Leffen and Toussaint.
Okay, looking at the journal, this one's low-key a banger.
And tying for 5th place, we have Zane and Hungry Box.
Zane and Hungry Box tied for 5th. My mom is calling me.
In 4th place, Red Bull's own Plup. still play for the clip and hang with the best. It's Moki. Tearing through losers and calling him by this name for the
I'm
last
back.
time. In
Welcome
second
back.
place, it's IBDW. And crowning your new Genesis 9 champion, at the series that made his name a household one, it's none other than J-Moo!
Who you got for ult? Light. No bias.
Gotcha.
I think Light. So my predictions are on stream. I think Light beats Mute. I think Leo beats Sonics. I think Akala beats Spargo. I think Tweak finally fucking beats Gluto. And then I have Light over Leo. Loki, Sonic's gonna win. No, he fucking sucks against Light. And he has to play Light at some point.
Okay, but Sonic Fox. I meant Sonics.
Sonics doesn't play Fox.
You wouldn't get it.
If you're talking about the furry, I don't know how that's relevant.
It was a misspeak.
Hmm. Mango's in jail. Check Twitter.
Man, free Mango. He ain't do nothing.
Of course, we gave up a big third down.
Let's see who's in top 8. It's Light and Sonics.
It's
and...
it's Sonics, Leo, Mutace, Light, Spargo, Akala, Gluttony, Tweak.
Okay, but say it from winners to losers.
Sonics, Leo, Mutace, Light.
I thought Leo was in losers.
Nope. Spargo, Akala, and then Gluttony, Tweak.
It was Spargo that got put into losers.
Yeah, Spargo and Akala are playing in losers round 1 of top 8 and are the 1 and 2 seed.
Mm-hmm. They had Tweak as 3 seed.
3 seed was. Let me see. Who was the 3 seed? Oh, 3 seed was Tweak. 4 seed was Leo.
Wow, Leo washed.
5 seed was T. 6 seed was Light. T got 9th. He lost to Leo and Akala for 9th.
Damn.
6 seed was Light. Oh my god, why is my Discord lagging?
Who has it harder? T losing to Leo and Akala for 9th, or me losing to you and Mario for 9th?
I'm gonna have to say T losing to 2 top 3 players in the world for 9th.
Okay, but Mario plays.
True, he plays the best character in the game. The 7 seed was Riddles, who got 33rd. Pretty sure you know about that story. And Kurama was the 8 seed, and he got 13th. Sorry, 17th. Mutace was the 18th seed, because they forgot. So if we hold San Fran to a field goal, that would make it 19-12. And we have to go for 2 because our kicker is not going to hit a game-tying extra point.
It's funny because it's true.
Yeah, it's funny because it's true. Who's in call with you? No, it's not Antonio. Racist.
I don't think they know I'm black.
They should have known. It's Marble. She's a LC player. Die, Brock Purdy! We tackled him! We have a shot to win the game! Missed the field goal, low key. This is a legacy drive for Dak Prescott. This drive is gonna determine whether or not how people view him. And of course, their kicker made it. All right, well.
Okay, well. You guys are down by 7.
He's gonna throw a pick on the first play. He's gonna throw
How
a
much time is left on the clock?
about 4 minutes. He's gonna throw a pick 6 on the first play. Oh, sorry, 3 minutes.
Gotcha.
Fusion Dude tweeted out, does anyone have any idea how to get rid of nerves? It's impossible to play well when nervous. The virus goes, do this thing called breathe. Actually, no, he said breath. He said, do this thing called breath. I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Uh-oh. I'll figure that out later. How many timeouts do they have? Oh, he's playing the Vienna. Okay.
Yo.
He sold here, so he had a huge advantage.
Yo.
And then that move was bad, so they wanted to.
They're showing the entire ultimate opening, like they did with Melee. Let's react to this like it's the trailer back then. Olimar! We fit! The Mii's are back! No one wanted that. Why is Mario evil?
Maiden. Oh my god.
Okay. FD. Pit's back. I don't know what that is. Meta Knight. Wolf is back! Who wanted Robert and Villager back?
Oh my god, I can't believe I missed mate.
Well,
I can't believe Pix H3 is mate.
wait, is that Subspace? What the fuck is that? Inkling, okay. There's frame drops in the opening cutscene. You'll love to see it. Palu's back. I will never play her. She's. I wouldn't play Palu. Can you play his Master Hand now? Why is there a small Link? Isabelle! Pikachu! I still think Ultimate has the best intro. It still gives me chills. Even though this is gonna be it's all gonna be 3-0s. None of these games are going Game 5.
What's going on, everybody? Make some noise for Genesis number 9. That's what I'm talking about. We got a phenomenal top 8 that's about to get underway. After 4,000 attendees, it all comes down to the final 8. Make some noise for the
Genesis number 9. That's what he sounds like.
I want to play a game. Are we ready? Hey, when I say Jenna, y'all say sis. Hold on, Jenna. Jenna. When I say Jenna.
Okay, I'll be back. I'm probably gonna go eat.
We're about to toss it over to our phenomenal commentators. We got EE, TK Breezy, Bam, and everybody's favorite commentator, Mr. Chuck Nasty himself. Make some noise.
No Coney?
You'll be easy now.
Where's Coney?
You already know what time it is, boy. It is Genesis 9 top 8, and I'm so excited. One, because one of my favorite players, and that's my boy Mute. Can we get a shout out to Mutations real quick for me specifically?
One time for the one time.
One time. I had to put a different shirt on for that. You know what I mean? Love that guy. But anyway, well, we got way more good action coming up for you throughout the top 8. As you said, it's TK, it's EE, it's Bam, and of course, our favorite commentator, Chuck Nasty, is in the building.
Mr. Nasty, man. How many longies so far, man? Talk to us, Chuck.
I didn't get started yet, all right? Top 8 just started. Everyone catch up.
Yeah, man, so it's going to be a good time. I mean, as you can see who's already on the stage, we do have Tweak and Gluto. But let's go ahead and take a quick look at the whole bracket so you can see what we have coming up all together. It's been a crazy first top 16.
Yes.
Actually, it's been a crazy tournament altogether. Yeah. There's been some crazy results, some wild upsets, but look what we have going on here. We got Sonics and MKLeo. That's going to be a good match. Yep. We got Mute Ace and Light. That's going to be a crazy match. We got Spargo and Akola, and that's the loser side of things. And then, of course, what we'll be seeing first is Gluto versus Tweak.
Absolutely. I'm so excited for all of this. I mean, you look at Gluto Tweak, like they've definitely had some fun encounters in the past. Obviously, Gluto victorious in their last exchange. But one thing for this that's really like impressive to me is the fact like Gluto is Tweak's favorite player, right? So that right there is just kind of like a little admiration of this respect between the two. Obviously, I think winner's side is definitely like probably Mr. Genesis himself, MKLeo at this point. Gotta feel like he's favored just given like the results and how he performs at this particular event. I feel like Sonics, man, he just has so much to prove, just not the kid to sleep on.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, of course, he was actually able to take out MKLeo in the last round where they faced off against each other, right? So it's really something you have to look at. And Sonics has been so consistent throughout this past year, right? Yeah. Leading this new year, continuing to power through, and really just set the trend for Sonic gameplay. And
it's a hard matchup. This character is absolutely insane. One of the more warping characters in the game, honestly, and no one plays him like Sonic.
Yeah, I mean, also, you know, there's a well, I guess from Last specifically, he says Sonic has no losing matchups. Like, that's from Coach Last himself.
I think
Last
Sonic
himself.
is ridiculous from day one.
Oh, yeah. And Sonic has a ton of faith in the character. Thinks the character is one of the best in the game. But I also want to talk about Mute Ace. Mute Ace, a player that we know has had always so much potential to be in that top 5, top 10. And Mute Ace really showing it this weekend here at Genesis 9. Was able to knock Gluto and Akola into losers side of things. So you see Mute Ace is victorious here in the winner's side up against Light. And Light has been a player that, you know, around the August area of the timeline, Light was practically getting first, second at almost everything, right? And has kind of been more on the backseat here. We'll see if Light can go ahead and take this tournament.
All right, man. So I think we do have some quick
My mom got Taco Bell.
players, which is going to be nice. I mean, you know, get a little more personality out of them.
Let's go.
First up, we got Gluto. Check my man out. Got some great placements. UFA 2022 SmashCon as well. And yeah, obviously you already know his gameplay. You know his gameplay.
Oh, this was dirty.
Why did he do this to him? Why did he do this
potential.
Rip Shark.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was tough. He hasn't come back to the venue since.
He's outside. I saw.
You're here. I'm sorry.
He was in the corner.
I'm a fan, Sharp. I'm a fan.
All right, man. You know, the true king of the French dimension here.
Yes, sir.
Like a Shadow Realm, if you will.
Hey, and they're right there. I mean, this guy is just kind of threatening to maybe be the #1 player right now. Despite being in losers, Tweak making his first Genesis top 8. I know that's crazy to say, but he did it in a very stylish way, man. Just a number of combinations, just really showing what Diddy Kong is truly capable of, and really just kind of rising to his very high standards that he has set.
Hi, Briley.
He broke the curse, man.
The Slim Reaper himself, man. Look at him.
I think that's the biggest thing too. Is, you know, first, I mean, even if he doesn't, you know, like sail to first, second, third, or whatever, him being able to break the curse is just like that's just the start.
Yeah.
I mean, he's already had a phenomenal year just throughout, like the last few tournaments he's been. Tweak has been, you know, stepping up. He's either been first or second, like for the last few things he's been at, and like we, as you know, Tweak fans, we love that. But also just as from a player standpoint of watching someone's mental like go from where it was like a little shaky to being as solid as it is now. Love to see that too.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, look at him, man. Look
we getting into it? Let's go, chat. Let's go, crowd.
Let's go. It's time. It's time.
Game 1, Ultimate kicking off. I'm with this, and the Seth is out.
All right, Sephiroth.
Guys, we know for a fact Wario can be pretty stubby, right? Pretty stubby character. So you put a long-range sword like that in Sephiroth, and a player like Tweak's caliber could be a long day at the office for Gluten.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know, even with stubby or not, I mean, like you do have the way that Gluto can definitely get in there. And once he does get in, he's able to find a lot of damage. So there's something Tweak has got to play on 100 as far as range, almost all the entirety of this game. But let's see if he's able to do that. You know. I'm not the biggest Seth fan, but he definitely proved me wrong. It's main stage, so I'm gonna give it some faith. I'm gonna give it some faith this time.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this Seth has been doing a lot of big things here. But again, look at Gluto. Gluto is no stranger to dealing with characters who outrange him, right? Going to be maneuvering around, utilizing that drift to get in. And
Is the Sephiroth cooking?
And started here. Of course, he has Battlefield as well. So
wait, why is it not say? That almost killed. Why does it not say version 5?
Yeah, a little surprised. I mean, he caught Gluto DI holding in on that DI.
Or is that his Diddy controls?
Boston, that man, his stock. So he's going to keep it going. But, you know, who's going to get the stock first? It almost was Gluto with the down tilt dash attack. Just not enough yet. But he's got the pressure on to Tweak, who's now trying to find his way back to the stage.
Still have another jump. No,
Yeah.
Octoslet. Enough to make it back.
Damn, he didn't live.
And one of the big reasons why Tweak opting to go with the Sephiroth here, characters like Diddy Kong not going to really be a fan of characters like Wario, like Mario, that can use their air drift, get combo started against that.
Oh, Gluto's cooking.
Trying to bring out the sword here, but Gluto.
I definitely thought he was gonna go Diddy.
56 now, 64%.
Bye bye.
Yes, sir. Goodness, Gluto is cooking.
As soon as you said quick work, man, he delivered that WAF confirmed right on cue. A solid 2-stock lead for Gluto, really even kind of threatening perhaps a 3-stock the way he's actually just handling Tweak right now, who's just looking completely lost. And it's such a difficult position to be in. I mean, you mentioned all the reasons why Diddy Kong might not be the character to go right now, but if the Seth gets handled like this, you can't imagine he's going to be too comfortable sticking with it.
Yeah, I mean, also, you know, that's his best character. We already know that that Diddy Kong is his best character.
What was that crouch?
If Seth doesn't work out, I'll probably be expecting a swap too. I always allude back to the time where he actually went Wario himself to take out Gluto.
Yeah.
And I know I was like way back in the day, but I talked to Tweak, you know, pretty regularly. He definitely was like, "Hey man, my Wario's always ready."
Hey man, I keep that thing on me.
He keeps that thing on.
Absolutely.
May have to be a thing that he has to bring out though, because it's looking kind of bad. Does find himself a back air.
Hey, Sephiroth can bring this back.
72. he's only going to have that wing for so long. So
Oh, absolutely.
At some point in time, he's going to have to play wingless Seth against probably a Wario with at least a full wall.
Yeah.
And that's just not good capital right there.
Yeah, not at all. He step back here, trying to find an opportunity. Great reversal there from Gluto. Gluto's going to get back, has him on the left side on the stage. And of course, we got the bike out, and man, great coverage. A beautiful juggle situation there for himself. And Gluto looks like he just wants to close this one out now.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of right on the doorstep, right? I mean, you look at this percentage, man. You look at the deficit that Tweak is facing. I mean, it's hard to kind of regain your confidence in a situation like this, and you have to play damn near perfect without taking too much more percent at this point. I'm not thinking it's too likely, especially how engaged we're seeing Gluto to be. And Tweak, though, obviously still showing some signs of life. Gonna take a lot more, though.
Oh!
Big, yep, good call out.
Try to check him real quick. I mean, the damage is good, but if he hit the shield, you're going to put somebody on notice as well. But yeah, I think, I mean, honestly, Gluto's just patience around Tweak and the standard gameplay that you usually see from Seth, which is like the back air into like, let me run back F-tilt. He's just been waiting. He's like, I know that's coming. I'm going to wait. Once you F-tilt, I'll come through. And it's been working out quite a bit for him, but Tweak kind of looking like he might be able to make a comeback here. This is a lot of rage and a lot that he has to avoid, seeing that, we almost have, I think we do have full Wolf right now. So even if he does get this stock, we're going to worry about what happens.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, for his benefit, I mean, considering how high his percentage, I'm not
Okay.
sure if Gluto's gonna be able to do any, like, kind of
It's
true
not
damage.
over.
It might have to be a raw, but at this point, anything might be enough to get. Oh my goodness.
Okay, wait, we're starting something up.
Wait a
No matter
second.
what, at this point, I think we're going to see Seth come
Wait,
in
he's
again for
cooking?
game 2 because
He's
he's
cooking?
making this happen.
Yes, it's picking up now. This is not the 2 potential 3 stock we were worried about. This is actually going down to potentially the wire.
Tweak just has to really avoid the down tilt, the straight back airs here, and it won't be that bad. I mean, you don't have the wing, but
Wait.
Monkey time. There.
Oh man, that would have been it. The air dodge gets caught. No, Tweak trying.
Okay.
Every single
He started bringing that back, though.
Gluto able to weave in that falling up air, but my goodness, Tweak made him work for it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, what was he cooking? It seemed like a slow roast with the way I was going, right? I mean, it took him a little bit, but he fired that thing up, and it was looking a little delicious at the end. Unfortunately, though, Gluto is going to go ahead and get that W. I mean, it took him a little bit, but he eventually found that up air.
It was definitely a 14-hour brisket right there. I'm telling you that much. Slow cook.
Brisket.
Why not?
That was, I mean, seriously, not a bad effort at all from Tweak. Really seems like kind of settled in midway through the game, let the nerves kind of dissipate, and then that's when he started playing a little bit more free, more calculated, and really kind of put Gluto on his back foot. The only problem was he was already too far at the deficit, right? That was the only issue. So I do feel like what you said to your point, Bam, probably feeling pretty
Take him
confident
to Lilat.
Seth at this point, understanding like, okay, I'm going to come in a little bit more, engaged right from the start. Again, the nerves not going to be a factor. So I give him a good shot to take game number 2 with Seth.
I like being able to see these bands too. Gluto deciding I don't really want too much flat ground, so he takes the FD away, takes the Kalos away, and also the PS2. So not leaving Tweak with too many options to really like keep a flat ground area if that's what he want to do. Maybe we see Town and City. Other than that, we're just gonna have to see what stage he does decide to pick. But man, the Sephiroth is back out. I know you guys heard it. So yeah, and with the way that he's playing near the end, I mean, I was a little worried until we got to the end of that. Like, if you were to talk to me about like 3 minutes into that, I'm like, hey, we need to switch.
No way, yeah.
But at the 5-minute mark, I'm kind of like with it now. So
Yeah, and Diddy is really tough too. Another thing about Wario is that Wario's extremely heavy, and Diddy does struggle against heavier characters like Snake or Wario. That down tilt up smash not gonna KO for so long, and then you got to deal with max rage Waff, right? So the sword character is ideal. Tweak making the adjustments here. The Sephiroth is coming back out.
It's actually pretty sick from Gluto. Good positioning and some easy damage to follow and continuing the pressure.
see, I feel like sometimes when I think about like the matchup that we're getting, I understand that you got more places to land here, and also that I can see why Gluto probably wanted an area with some level of platforms. But I'm always afraid whenever I see a Wario hit one up air anywhere on the stage with platforms, because I'm just like, all right, bro, you're taking like 80 damage.
The platform extension.
Wah, wah.
Yep,
No matter
standing
what.
ovation,
All
bro.
you need is one clap.
Encore for sure, but here we go. All right. Man, it's like the damage is kind of developing slow here on both sides, but that's just what you expect to see. When you are playing against Seth, you don't want to just be running into his long, normals.
Yep.
But at the same time, you also don't want to be running just directly into Wario, who can get mad damage off of that. Ends up getting hit with the snap, but doesn't really matter. Still gets the bite as well.
Yeah, Tweak's really gonna have to pick up some damage right now. I mean, he's kind of following the same pace as the last game, right? Like, just not the best start, and you're already putting yourself so far in the hole, and just like that, I mean, only 26% on
Tweak
Gluto.
start
That is not
with
what I'm sure Tweak was
Kazuya,
expecting
not
going into.
Kazuya. Sephiroth doesn't seem to be
I
good.
really love the adjustments we saw from Gluto here. Initially, towards the end of that game one, we saw that Tweak
Oh my God, Hail Mary.
to punish, punish the weight that we saw from Gluto, right? And get him because he's always looking for these whiff punches. This time around, Gluto recognizes that he's being a bit more aggressive, and he's getting a ton of mileage out of it.
Gluto seems like he's always one step ahead on what Tweak wants to do too, man. Tweak drops an F tilt, he jumps over it. Tweak wants to grab, jumps over it. Tweak wants an aerial. Somehow he decides I'm gonna stay on the ground this time, and he's just looking pretty pristine. When it
Damn.
comes to the back air, way out there. Yeah, this step. I mean, it was cooking the first game, but he has definitely turned that stove off. Like it's.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's done, bro.
Man, that's tough, man. Unfortunately for Seth, this is not a fantasy, bro. This ass whooping is real, and it is coming to life in game number 2.
Okay.
Which could be humongous. Okay, maybe we can swing a little bit of momentum here back to Tweak, but Gluto's just been playing so on the money. Exactly why this guy was able to clutch out a tight game 5 against Mars yesterday, get to this position, and not letting it go to waste.
All right, that's it. Eat up.
Wait a minute, man. Maybe this is like Tweak says I need a little adversity, bro.
Yeah.
Is that what it is, man? Put himself at the deficit?
I hope so.
If they're going to do that, pick Lucario, man.
Yeah.
Dang, what you doing?
Get it together.
Tweak, please.
It's built in the character.
Yep.
Either way, man, Tweak, can still potentially fight his way back. I mean, he was pretty much in the same situation in the first game as well. There was a waft on deck. Okay, man.
Yep.
Oh, no, he's gone.
You know what
Jeez.
Welcome to Air France. Woo!
Air France, baby.
He's definitely dead.
On the top platform, too, got the reset after the up throw. Man,
yeah.
Gluto really optimizing all these situations and getting these soft resets. How much time did Tweak even get to play with the wing?
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit on the first stock, second and third, no wing allowed, and that's what's so hard about playing with Sephiroth. You're so tall, you're so light. You at this level of play, when everyone is just so good at pushing advantage or just on their confirms for KOs or damage, it's really hard for Sephiroth to get that wing time at this level.
You got to go Diddy now. I mean, now
this guy you got to.
You're in must-win territory. The Seth has absolutely just not been the factor you're hoping it would be, especially game number 2. Yeah. Kind of the reverse effect of what we were anticipating. So right now, I mean, even though it's going to be a harder matchup, yeah, you got to go with, has brought you to the
Diddy Kong.
I see.
The people are happy for the. The people are happy for the Diddy right now.
They wanted the Diddy Kong, man. Tweak's going to give it to him. And really, even though he's down 2 games here, it only
Where is version 5? He's gone back to version 2.
Just kind of give yourself some renewed confidence and get your head back in the game.
Yeah, man. I mean, Gluto, I'm sure the French dimension is always live here too. So I know he's got the fans at home.
He's dead.
Here, but he handled that stuff quite well in that second game. So there really was no.
Oh wait.
Here but to go for
he took the hoodie off and the beanie.
The Wario is always ready, bro. If you pull that, I would have been like,
hi, Vernon.
But the Diddy is normally what we were expecting to see.
Bro, he took the hoodie and the beanie off. This is version 7. Oh my God, that's so fucking loud.
What do you do? Like, how do you chase this man down when he can just?
Can I turn the volume down on that?
Of your banana range, and then come right back in before you can pull the next one.
Yeah, when you're going up against a character that's heavy, going to be airborne a lot, you're not getting a lot of situations where you're going to get these punishes that you're usually looking for in these openers for Diddy.
It's still possible. Don't get me wrong. It's still possible, but I will say Gluto is playing so well.
Bro, Gluto is playing so good.
Yesterday, it's transferred here to the final day as well. Tweak has only been able to get 11% here, needs some kind of answer, but even with the banana in hand, I mean, Gluto's the one that feels like he's got it in his hand most of the time anyway.
Okay, here we go. Finally getting some type of damage going for him, but it's still, I mean, we are 100% away from each other in this game. 120 already missing on the clock, and there goes a stock 2 as well. Gluto playing out of his mind right now.
Tweak really trying to get something started with that Nair, but Gluto just kind of having it scouted out, like, okay, man, I'm
dude,
gonna have to countermeasures for that.
Tweak's just getting his ass ate right now.
Now Tweak yet again, like has been the trend for the entirety of this set thus far, having to play from behind. And boys, I'm not sure his first Genesis top 8 looking like it could be a short-lived one.
Yeah, man.
At least he made it, bro.
Yeah,
I'll give it that, bro. Well, at least he made it. I just didn't know.
Because I know what your name is.
When you got the challenger like this, Gluto playing on a totally different level, which I'm actually kind of happy to see now. From also knowing Gluto for a while, one of the things he'd always talk about, like, his hands get fatigued as well.
Right.
I ain't see that man playing too many friendlies this time.
Oh,
so I think he wants to win. I think he wants to win.
Hoisted by it.
Oh, Tweak's pissed.
Wait a minute.
Tweak's pissed.
Oh, that was definitely a mix.
Go on, man. Doctor ain't prescribed that. I'm
Not
sorry.
at all.
Wow, the Z drop out of shield there, Gluto going right into the waft. I mean,
I've seen your last name before.
Quite the optimal punish there when it comes to a banana slip. Right now, Tweak trying so hard to get this KO, this stock.
I don't remember where, but I know I've seen it.
With the banana, with these forwarders, but Gluto just using the side B, all those other options, and I mean just the air mobility as well. Gluto able to get back on stage. Finally, banana slip into the down smash. Caught Wario on the ground at last.
Finally. Man, I need that.
The options you get to do that.
You
so
really
had
don't.
to run with it. So, hold up. Speaking of options,
I mean, that's nice.
Oh,
We've seen him string together some huge confirms to make up a lot of damage in the past. I mean, there's plenty of time. There's no need to rush.
You said it's nice. Like you felt disappointed. It was only 50. Like, I mean, that's cool. Like, yes. Like, dang, that's
something slight.
He is able to fight his way back in here, tweaking another situation where he's fighting from adversity, bro. I don't know. This man is supposed to be oppressed so bad. Like,
true, man.
Like,
it's not as great as it seems.
It's not good at all. Help.
All right, but Tweak definitely fighting his way back in here, 29%, and he's got good damage here on.
Okay.
All right, not enough yet.
I didn't kill.
Imagine.
Okay, Tweak making a comeback. Why didn't that hit?
If he was on the side,
Oh my God. So close, man. He needs that dimensional shift right now, man. He needs to get out of there. He's so close to this point. If he's able to find this kill, only 29%, not a big deal, honestly.
I love how Tweak is taking a little bit more risk with some of these preemptive full hop bears as well. Give Gluto a little fear for positioning with full hop and stuff like that. So has caught up with the jab lock into the forward.
Wow. Duff.
39. Duff. He hit the ground at 39 and then got jab lock death.
Yeah, and that is a very, very hard confirm to do. If you think back on the very last patch, Wario's jab got buffed, and because of that, it is I believe, a frame 1 or 2 window. You can actually get a jab lock in the forward smash. Gluto bringing it out for Genesis to close out the set, and you're on Town and City. Diddy's really light. Amazing play from Gluto.
It's the recognition, too, right? Like,
Well, 0 for 1.
Getting that confirmed. I mean, he's right there. 78 after the hit to close things out. We're kind of thinking about, WAP could end up being a factor if Tweak ends up taking the stock regardless, right? Or gets en route to take the stock. No, bro, Gluto's just like, I'm just going to close it out right now.
Yeah, and that's one of those scary situations, right? Because usually at 39%, you're not thinking of, I missed a tech. I'm dead.
Yeah.
Right? That doesn't happen in many cases. And funny enough, I saw Gluto through the course of this tournament. He has been trying to get these jab locks into a forward smash.
It's hard.
Well, yeah, it was very hard. And he was not hitting them. But we're on the big stage.
On the big stage,
On the big stage, though, we
Hey,
gotta
I gotta
come
see
big.
it again. Let's bring the replays.
Run it back.
Got a couple replays.
Gotta show them to you,
that
folks.
Was, I mean, the way that Gluto played this set, for sure. I mean, one scary game for sure. In that first one where it came out to like a last hit situation, but after that he was really kind of running the rest of these games or the next two. And Tweak did turn up a little bit in that second game or in the last game with the Diddy, but wasn't enough. Especially when you get stuff like this, man. All Air France.
Yep.
There it is again. My man is blasting off.
That was
so hard to do. That is so hard to do.
In the moment, too. I mean, 145, like, he had the rage, he had the positioning, and he has the W. So kudos to Gluto. Opening up our Genesis Ultimate top 8 with a 3-0. Didn't see it coming, man, but very impressed by it nonetheless.
Yeah, for sure. And, I mean, again, being able to perform that clean.
I mean, Gluto just got the lead, and it's hard to get a lead back from Wario.
Top 2 seeds as of the past month or two, right? Him and Spargo. So amazing stuff coming out from Gluto. And if you can recall, last year Gluto actually was able to make it all the way to grand finals, second place. So could see a loser run coming through Gluto. There's so many players in this tournament that this tournament series means so much to them, right? And they kind of get powered up. Like Genesis Mars, right? We saw that on Saturday, and it was so fun to watch all those different sets. And Mars was really going ham.
I mean, that's just the beauty of Genesis. This tournament is like, I mean, it's so prestigious in multiple ways. I mean, one of the longest standing tournaments in the Smash community. It always has amazing finals. And I feel like it's when you get that Genesis W, that's like becoming Evo champion basically in any other game.
That's the Super Bowl of our community.
Yep.
Is Genesis. That's what it's become. You know what I'm saying? It's the kickoff event of the year, and it's just, as you said, so prestigious. Can really set the tone for a lot of people, and we see breakout performances all the time. I mean, look at J-Mook, just won Melee, man. Big ups to him. So this is the place to perform, 100%.
It is.
So I think we got more talent coming up. I see Akola has stepped up to the stage, which means he will be playing up against some Spargo, which, again, this could have been a grand finals match. And here we are in loser side things. These guys are fighting to see who gets to move on to even get a chance to make it to grand finals first. This is a 7th place match. That's crazy.
All 3 players who have kind of been jockeying for maybe they're those, solidified new number ones, your Akola, your Tweak, and your Spargo, all starting from the loser side of things. I mean, that's crazy. You're about to lose, we already lost Tweak. We're about to lose another one right now.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, the wonder the 2 seed is losing here.
Look at my man Spargo.
He's
been doing it up, man. The Scuff World Tour winner here, also the main stage winner. I mean, he's always had crazy plays. But yeah, sitting and loses right now, and he's gonna have to fight his way along, just pretty long way here to the winner circle here if he wants to try to win this here Genesis. So would be pretty insane to see him get this W though.
Oh yeah, especially coming out from losers bracket. And who put him in losers? It was Sonics. Sonics, that set was insane. I've never seen anyone beat Spargo that bad. As of recently, the edge guards were very on point for Sonics.
It was like a whole anime ending the way it went down. Like I absolutely tossed game 1 and then just went Goku mode and just powered up, man. Just came back. It was crazy.
As the GOAT himself, man, young GOAT himself, the Steve Extraordinaire Acola. I mean, that man came to America and just started going ham. He said, you know what, man, the Invitational first, but won't be my last W. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. And certainly he has seen
I think Acola wins this.
I mean, just continued consistent success, you know, whether he attends an event over here in North America or over in Japan. Like, Acola is just an absolute menace to any bracket he enters. Now, fortunately for Spargo, being the best Cloud having a very solid matchup against Steve. And, of course, you'll recall the last time these two did face off, Spargo was able to get the W. But Acola, of course, you go back to, what was it, Ludwig Smash Invitational, he took out Spargo there. So definitely some back and forth between these two. I think a great rubber match is about to unfold here on the Genesis Top 8 stage.
I do believe, though, I think since then, a lot of people have gotten phenomenally better at the matchup, right? Exponentially better at the Steve matchup. I mean, case in point, we have essentially the Steve Slayer Mutace who was able to take put Acola into this position in the first place. Now Spargo has been taking time, you know, focusing in, learning some of the more nuances, how to navigate around blocks, and now we're
This is going to be a really good set.
in the struggle, the cracks, right, in the code. So let's see what's going to happen here. Spargo himself on the loser side. No one wants to go home right now. These guys are some of the best in the world. They're trying to get to that grand finals some way, somehow.
Oh, okay. Spargo said, I'm definitely trying to get there, starting off early with it. Comes in with the 4.
And he's dead.
Get the follow-up that he wants, though. But that's what I always like about Spargo. I feel like he can be put in a very disadvantageous position. He's like, I'm going to swing out regardless, bro.
That's true, man. That blade is big for a reason. I might as well use it.
He's always watching, man.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
All right, Acola, the best player in Japan, unfortunately actually had to fight up against T to qualify into top 8. Bit of a team KO there, but
the crafting table.
Oh no! The extension.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Wait. That boy swinging. What did I tell you? He don't stop swinging.
I want Spargo to win.
Spargo is a dangerous one, man. I mean, he said he let the nerves get to him yesterday. I mean, so much pressure to just maintain that streak of potentially being the best right now. But maybe coming into this top 8 with a clearer mind and definitely flowing and going right now, just ripping through Acola, just trying to get some space between them. But that's one thing about Spargo, man. Space is not an option when this guy is headhunting.
Yeah, I mean, Acola really he's not really, I mean, he's got resources. He has been mining, so at the very least, you know, you can't say that he's getting stopped from mining, but he just can't hit the ground, though.
What a beautiful air, right? To air. And, of course, we got the calligraphy. Let's get it.
Yo, Steve, Alex, I don't care which skin you pick, it's Spargo coming out here, and I love how high Spargo is attacking Acola. We see all of these really high full hop or double jump, fair or bears, and it's doing so much wonders here for Spargo. Man, it feels so hard. Oh, wait a minute.
That's the pun.
The descension of the climb has it. Throw that up smash out. We'll take it, man.
Yeah, so, Charles, I'm just from yesterday, they did play in crew battles, right? Or not yesterday, but Friday.
No.
So it wasn't these two?
They sent Spargo in really early, and Acola was one of the anchors. So they actually did not get to play in the crew battle, Mexico versus Japan.
That might have been by design, actually.
Honestly, yeah.
Spargo, yeah.
I just remember Spargo making a crazy comeback. I forgot who it was on, though. But, yeah, regardless, I mean, Spargo said, I don't need a comeback if I'm this far ahead. That's what I'm seeing right now.
The block said, I'm just going to bring you closer to you.
Yep, come back.
That's tough.
Man, this is so hard. You're at 131%. You can wait a little bit. But at the end of the day, one back air is going to do it. Double spot dodge from Spargo. Not going to be able to get the punish, but there is the stray hit.
He did not care.
I'm rolling through with the Busta Blade. Or the Fusion Sword, whichever have you.
That man is going absolutely insane on Acola, bro. What did he do to you, bro? He stole his lunch money for sure. He stole his lunch money, bro. I've had enough of this.
That's actually wild, man. Wow. Spargo absolutely tearing through Acola in that opening game.
But you just saw the answers to Mineville or Minecart or the Minecart and the Anvil, right? Spargo attacking at those full hop distances and really high up and just catching Acola before before the anvil is even coming out, there's already a hitbox there, and you clank through the anvil, and you also hit Akola.
Yeah.
Right now, Spargo's playing this matchup so well and knowing exactly when and where Akola wants to burn those resources, especially the iron.
Yeah, like you said, being really preemptive with putting out those hitboxes. I mean, we saw some certain situations as well where you notice every single time the anvil was out, like you said, either preemptive hitbox or was already weaving in position.
Yeah.
You had an angle not directly down, right? Not directly under the anvil, even getting a sweep with Nair. Like the fact that you were punishing anvil with Nair like that, reverse Nair, oh, you doing something.
Oh, 100%.
You're doing something
A favorable matchup that it is pretty clear that Spargo has invested a lot of time in mastering. So Akola really going to have to step things up.
I think everybody, everyone's going to have to go through this trial at some point in time. Steve's a very popular character. If you want to get somewhere in Ultimate, you're going to have to learn this matchup. And I feel like, a lot of these players have definitely done that. We've seen some of these players, they were getting like 2-3 stocked up frequently by this character 2 or 3 months ago. And now, we're delivering 2 and 3 stocks.
Yeah, TK, it's all growing pains, right? Like people might have, had a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction towards the start of the Steve uprising, but things have kind of settled back down as people have adjusted, as you said, learning the matchup.
Sakurai's playing.
Sakurai was like, you people are foolish. I knew I was right.
I always knew.
You're all dumb.
Learn the matchup, you gyms.
The matchup is being learned. This man is eating some back airs. Okay, does get it up drift. Luckily, that's the one good thing that one of the good things that Steve has. He can recover from quite a bit of areas and also stall out his recovery with the amount of options he had. Assuming he has the resources, no resources there, getting dunked on real quick. He just gets some resources back, obviously on the way back, but Spargo just relentless with it. You rolled in, I'm here.
This is Soldier First Class right now.
Oh yeah, this is the end of the game, Cloud for sure, bro.
Yo,
Yo,
these
new
fairs
game plus? That's crazy.
Max level Cloud.
Dang.
Oh man, yeah, all these fairs are just coming out, and again, look at that, one fair, all the blocks gone. This character has practically almost every tool you'd ever want to go ahead and deal with this Steve, almost losing the stock, but you're glowing blue. Even more options here for FaZe. Spargo trying to catch the roll, but
I like
all right.
it, though. I like the idea behind it.
Yeah, man, this is absolute insane gameplay coming out from Spargo, and Akola just, this is weird to see him in such a a backflip position. And I feel like normally I'm like, all right, maybe you need to craft more, but I don't even think Spargo, he's going through the blocks with what could be considered a pretty laggy move, but I think Akola doesn't even want to try to challenge it regardless. He's like, yeah, you might be forward air and do this, and I could potentially try to time a grab or something. But he's like, nah, you got it, bro. Take my blocks, bro.
just take the house.
Here's the opening here. You have the gold weapon, get up attack. Okay, set up the spike, the double.
He only needs one opportunity.
Yo, build the blocks.
Dang, he only needed one scoop.
Said he was looking for the one opportunity, did not let it go to waste. Big time.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
All right.
Wait, we're back.
He's getting a little too. All right, he's getting a little too hyped. But there, finds the up smash. He's getting a little too hyped there on the left side, but he managed to go ahead and close that thing out real quick.
Oh, Akola got that gamer lean in too. He's focused.
100%, bro. Sitting up now. He will try.
Oh, the diamond's online here. This is huge, but the limit also going to be online. One a little bit more powerful than the other here, but
Diamond versus limit. I'm taking diamond every time.
Every time.
Got a girl's best friend, man.
This is an F smash for the game
girl's
right here.
Girl's best friend and Steve's too, man.
Absolutely.
Have you seen this character?
Yep.
Ooh, at the edge here, going to go for the mine cart.
Nice.
Slowly but surely, Cloud just needs a couple of straight hits here, can confirm to a solid amount of damage. There's Akola mining even more resources, trying to make your way out of the corner. Anvil drops down, but here's another cross slash.
Nice. He's really starting to pick things up. Akola, he's still bleeding a little bit. He still has the percentage advantage, but Spargo with the momentum.
He was so close. He's always looking for it, and he was just slightly off this. Oh, okay. Glicker feed. No one home. No one getting chopped. Oh my.
He doesn't have Fair Bear. He doesn't have Fair Bear right now. He has to craft another weapon.
It's a craft.
Well, he has Fair and Bear. He's gonna hit him with a hand.
Akola can't Fair Bear. This is really funny.
Look at him. He's helpless.
He only has his sword.
Bro, Steve actually looks scared.
He does.
What
Look
you want me to do?
He's like, help me. Help me.
Gotta get to the crafting table.
Oh, God. Jesus. Yo, make it stop.
Dude, the last 15 seconds, what were his options? What were his options,
Spargo was guarding that crafting table like a guard dog. There's no one is
Guardian of the edges.
No, you will not craft.
Not at all.
That's such a funny way to think about. Like, I'm just thinking about what's going on in Akola's head. He's like, I can't move.
I can't move.
I can't use my spacing move.
Cloud Bear is broken.
That definitely looked like that.
Yo, he had the sword though.
He did have the sword.
Could have ripped the F smash.
If you rip that smash and it hit though, God, like you have one option and you know exactly when to throw it.
You only got one shot and a dream.
Man, Spargo played that really well. Even the defense coming out from Akola towards the tail end there, fantastic, but just not able to get to the crafting table, which is just so funny.
So funny.
It's just so funny that's how the game two ended. Yeah, Akola just couldn't get back to the crafting table, man.
Yeah.
Man.
Couldn't get back to the house.
Woo!
Couldn't return to home base, man.
You got your clothes on. That's it.
Oh my God. Man's being evicted in top 8, not like this.
This man is not having a great time here in this third game either. Already at the 93% mark, not even 30%.
Just do an up smash.
With-
Are we dead?
Akola just can't get any footing. Like, as of the entirety of this set, Spargo's pretty much been in control of the stage and where he wants, Akola to be, which is a weird thing to say about playing against Steve.
Yeah.
Like, you're controlling the stage against Steve, you're insane.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Steve can literally manipulate how the stage actually functions is pretty insane, but Spargo has just been not letting that be a factor at all. So Akola really going to have to make a tight play here in game number 3. Mining off right now, exhausted a little bit of the limit.
What the?
Going to get a straight back air. It might you gon' dip. Easy money for Spargo cashing in.
And I mean that's like a level 1 mix, but I mean it's the fact that he's always looking for that back air. So of course Akola's like, oh, let me step out of the cart early. Actually, here's a projectile. So what's really good? One that's gonna take the stock as well. Does end up getting himself another diamond, but is it gonna
Jesus Christ. Go off, finish him.
Oh, trying to get the high forward to get the spike down. Spargo.
Bro, Spargo is playing so good right now.
So much blood.
The media convinced me he was done.
Man, Spargo is just relentless with this pressure. All these boxes get torn down immediately. No space for Cola to set up anything, get any mining done. I like that because it destroyed the crafting table as well, multi-purpose.
I think he's done. Yeah, man. Final stock right now for Akola. Boys, are we about to see back-to-back 3-0s in this top 8? This is absolutely insanity, bro.
They came to play. Someone wanted.
Oh, we got the parry at the end. You could have just reversed Uppy. You could have reversed Uppy, Spargo, but you got to flex. Okay, I see.
I need to let you know something.
I got to let him know.
Let me write that letter to you.
Yo, Spargo, I feel like Spargo's just the way he's playing. I shouldn't have even be in losers bracket. That's what.
100%.
That's the vibe I'm getting from Spargo right now.
He's playing angry and an angry Spargo, man. We all saw that eye roll last year.
I'm telling you, there's something about when you doubt the Mexican player. It's like they just get fully offended, bro.
Yep.
Like you said something about their mom when you're like, I don't know if they got it anymore. I don't got what?
Who?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
All right, I gotta show you.
Yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
I hear all of Mexico in the back. Matalo, matalo. Like going crazy right now, bro.
I thought Mama Cita meant something else. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh! Apologize.
Jesus.
Yo, that handshake was aggressive.
A little up and down on that handshake. Hold up.
Man.
Oh, man.
Bays up because Spargo 3-0 over Akola.
That was actually just disgusting.
That was rough, man. Akola would look like a subcontractor because he was building, but that was not his house.
Jesus
Like,
Christ.
I don't know what was going on there, bro. That was crazy. Why
Child
was
on
he doing
child
that to
abuse.
him? What the hell was that?
Look, at this point in time, so I think Spargo has had enough. Like he played some Steve and friendly. They probably lost one game and was just like, I'm so sick of this.
Never again.
Bro.
Yeah.
Never will I lose again.
Yeah, I mean, just so proficient at the matchup. Give it up for Spargo, man. Absolute dominating performance, man. Shouts to Akola as well. I mean, both those two always put on a hell of a show when they do have an encounter. But Spargo, man, I mean, when you're just in that zone, in that mode, different beast.
Yeah.
I want to honestly say that Spargo has to be the best player against Steve. It's up there, you know? It's hard for me to put another player on that tier. Maybe Leo, because Leo also has the sword characters. Mutace as well. Mutace. Actually,
I would say Mutace.
Actually, Mutace and Spargo probably on the same tier.
Yeah,
those two.
Mutace is a lot better at versus Steve. Mutace plays a losing matchup. Spargo plays a winning one.
So many of Steve's tools against Steve is so important, and we don't see it enough. It's hard to grind out, but it's very clear that they understand it.
Yeah, they're playing around like Steve's like big threat range and also his big threat option.
It's hard.
So I'm 0 for 2.
That man got hit by one anvil, like at all.
Exactly.
Like that was it. And obviously, you know, you're going to get hit by minecart at some point in time. It's just unavoidable. But he didn't get like minecart forward aired. He didn't really like die to minecart if he actually even did die to the minecart. So he knows how to play around that range. He knows how to not allow Akola or Steve's just in general to like really get that time to, you know, be annoying, you know, mine and stuff and get all the resources they want, because like he didn't get a chance to do that. He was just like, oh, I'm here every time. Oh, you're trying to mine? He literally built 2 walls, and before he got off the second wall, he was getting back aired.
Exactly. No, exactly. And it's like, not like to your point, right? He was always in position. The moment he hit him, he's like, all right, based on his DI, if he does minecart right now to reversal me, my bear's already out.
Yeah.
He was like every time he was an extra step ahead, every single time. And look at these, right? He's gonna step back here, easy catch.
So
if he went high for the minecart, he was in perfect position to get him too.
Now
That
this
was
was
clean.
good.
That was
I
sick.
love that.
But
Love
here's
that.
the thing with that. Those opportunities
Oh,
get
here,
few
that
and
was the
far
back here.
between.
Yep.
Yeah, he didn't really
That's
get too many of those options. But I mean, had he been able to, create that option more, we could have seen a totally different set. It's just Spargo not allowing himself to be put in such bad positions quite a bit. And yeah, just hard read on the air dodge in, absolutely going crazy on to Akola. But man, that's just how it be sometimes.
You gotta appreciate it, man. A heck of a way. 2 great sets in the book for this top 8. And of course, both of them resulting in 3-0.
They have a setup.
They put Bowser and they put money. That's OD.
I like that right there,
That's
man.
OD. Bowser and the money? Wait, hold up. Man.
Must be a local.
What they trying to say? I think I'm reading conspiracy theory.
Oh no! Put the switch down.
I see. I mean, we got Leo stepping up to the screen so we will be seeing that Leo Sonic smash now. Again, as we were talking about, it's gonna be a run back. It's gonna be a run back. Sonic's actually taking Leo out at Let's Make Big Moves, which is that's a huge win.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who you are in the world, you get a win on Leo, it's a huge win.
Oh yeah, put it on the resume immediately.
Right.
And some people trying to discredit the win a little bit. Oh, Sonic is a very tough matchup for Joker. I mean, nobody forced Leo to pick Joker, okay? So let's not discredit.
Is it
what
Joker?
Sonic was able to do.
Is it
I
Leo
wanna
now?
hear that anyway because we've been asking him to pick.
It is Leo.
It's been a year of it.
Also, Violet's the answer now? All right.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Wait, Chad's like, well, Leo didn't go Violet. I was like, no, you can't do that. You're not allowed to do that.
Give this young man his due, but of course he's going to have a hell of a challenge. You can see it right here. MK Leo littered with first place finishes as well as just a dominant presence at any tournament he goes to. But I will say for Mr. Genesis, this might be the first time it's not a lock that he's going to take it. Every Genesis he's entered except for one where he did lose to Mars, he has been victorious in both Smash 4 and Ultimate. So there's a reason like his name is kind of synonymous with this event.
Oh,
but again, the competition is only elevated year after year, and this could be his toughest test, yes, as the man on the other side of the stick, Sonics, will not make it an easy challenge.
This should be a really good set.
Clear too that it's not only that Sonics was able to take that dub, but he's consistently had some really strong showings like against Leo, right? Like pretty much all the time, these guys have really close sets down to the wire, right?
Yeah.
So it's really indicative of regardless of where we're going to see here, it's going to be a really close set. It's going to come down to the smallest of things, right? How can you, when your cards are all on the table, how are you going to close it out? Because Sonics has been prepping. I know he's been going through different coaches as well too. Shout out to Tony. He is focused and he knows in order to be the best, you got to beat the best.
That's true.
Oh yeah, and you got to play one of the best. And I think it's a very interesting character dynamic for Leo too, because we kind of see the weakness or the cracks in his armor when it comes to character pool. It's going to be that Min and it's going to be that Sonic, right? Yep. And Leo kind of at this tri-main scenario where trying to main these 3 different characters to cover all the different holes here, and I wonder if we're gonna. I'm assuming we're gonna see the Pyrominter come out, but
I
we
would
could
like
see
to
the
say for someone who plays the fastest character in the game, he's taking his sweet time.
I was ready to say, man, like I just, did he know that it's his turn or something like?
Does he know?
Does he know?
They played Rivals earlier, man. Come on.
Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. All right, bro. He's on the way. I was just like, hey, bro. Don't tell me you did the top player thing of like we watched all these sets and was like, oh, it's my I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Come on, man. Come on, man.
The Wizzy.
There he goes, though. That's my guy. Sonic's coming through. Got some great placements as well. Obviously one of the, not even one of the best Sonic players that you're gonna see. That man has been doing it up with this character for quite some time. Hold that.
That was. I mean, he qualified his way into this top 8 with authority over Spargo. But keep in mind, Spargo's probably lurking in that loser bracket, hoping he gets a rematch against Sonics. But not guaranteed. He's going to have to win a couple more matches. Sonics, we don't know how this one's going to play out. But one thing is for sure, got to imagine Leo, obviously with the positive record against him with the Aegis, probably going to be whom he's going to start this contest out with at the very minimum. Sonics, proving that, hey, Solo Mains can get the job done. You know who he's going.
Oh, hey, bro. No bad matchups. Yeah. Shouts to Coach Lass.
Hey, man.
You got to have faith in your character.
That's true.
Sonic is a very, very good character.
I like I want to know what Sonic thinks of his own character too, because I like when people play their character and then they don't just immediately jump on.
No, he knows the character.
Yeah, Sonic also has that same opinion.
Okay, yeah, like the ESAM approach basically. Like my character's goated. You know what I mean? Like, oh nah, man, you know, if only I had a good 40. Like you have a good everything else. All right, like your character's still goated. People be probably ready to complain about anything, man.
I think early on, a lot of Sonic mains, they were so used to Smash 4 and
oh, that was great.
A lot of them.
That was great.
Yeah, it was so terrible. Cause I was like talking to people, I'm like, dude, you guys are clowns, right? Just because you can't like spin dash shield cancel, you think that you're the worst character in the world. There's no way this character's bad.
They thought that was a lot of characters too, man. I know the Raw players were trying to say that character wasn't as good either. It's like, you guys gotta stop talking today.
I mean, hey, we're all getting bodied by Leo's Ike at that time, so you know.
It was definitely a different time.
Yeah, it was definitely.
There's some errors in this game.
That
right?
was an error. Yeah,
there were some errors for this game. I'm sure you guys all remember that that MK Leo Ike was something special.
Oh yeah.
With a side of Lucina, man.
Only for the good players though.
Quote unquote.
Yes.
All right, so Smashville looking like the first stage that we're going to be going to. Getting everything set up. They haven't even picked characters yet. I'm looking right over the screen.
I'm very excited for this one, though. Like, same. They're taking their time right now, just building some anticipation. Certainly appreciate that.
They're definitely building.
I feel like even just talking to a bunch of different players and people in the community about the top 8, this match feels the most splitted in terms of, who do you think is going to win? I've seen a lot of players, and people say MK Leo. I've seen a lot of players, and people say Sonic. So we'll see what is to come here.
I think Sonic's is
What is to what here?
Headset.
I want Light to win, but
I don't know about y'all, but
I feel like Light has a better chance at beating Leo's Joker than his Bio.
React to audio cues faster than visual cues.
That's science.
It matters. For real.
All right. At least I think that's what he's going for. Maybe. Well, something like that. We'll figure it out, man. We're getting everything set up though. We have the stages picked. We'll be starting here on Smashville.
Yeah, I mean it's all good. Everybody probably wasn't expecting those last 2 matches to go so fast.
Honestly,
we gotta slow down.
Yeah.
Time commitment.
Y'all are cooking. Yeah. Like actually, bro.
Get out the kitchen.
Immediately. Fire out here.
This will be a good one for sure. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is Top 8 for Ultimate at Genesis 9. MK Leo Sonics going to kick off winter semis. On the other side of that, too, though, we're going to see Light and Mute Ace.
Ooh, that's going to be a good one.
That's going to be another good one as well, man. So just banger after banger in this I said when this Top 8 bracket finally came to fruition, I was like, man, this is one of the best Top 8s I think I've ever seen, especially at a tournament of this caliber, right? Just the consistency from all the players on the board. Very impressive. And here we go. Headsets on, character selected, ages.
Not Pyramithra!
Chat who you got, let me know.
No!
I understand that, like, Leo, this is the character he wants to use for this matchup, but, I still have those fond memories of his lowest places being on this character, so sometimes I'll be a little skeptical sometimes.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see what he can do here. It's a new day. It is Mr. Genesis at Genesis, and he plays on a totally different level this time. Got a good start going for him as he did have Sonics at the ledge. But,
Right. Fresh attack. You're gonna try to attempt to drop a spring there, but a good drift in, of course, from MK Leo. Not gonna get hit early from that one.
Yeah, the main thing here for Leo, as long as you don't get edge guarded, get that maximum amount of value from those stocks here. The Mithra still out. Oh, tried to go for the deep recovery. Tries to get the reversal here, but going to get tossed right back out stage. Sonic's continuing the edge guard, and that is going to get covered. Another back air, and that is going to be the stop.
Absolutely.
Oh,
and that's just beautiful efficiency on the part of Sonic. Doesn't panic, doesn't rush it, just knows your options right now are very limited, and my character has more than enough tools to take care of business.
Yeah, no waste of time there. I like,
out of the head box, the air dodge.
Damn.
Sonics, please.
We don't
can't just give it up like that. That's not a mistake you can make against MK Leo.
You don't pack watch yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, what an unfortunate misinput. Let me just spike you for it.
Yeah.
All right. So, that being said, another even games is developing here. Unfortunately, for Sonic.
I hate Aegis. Like, Mithra is very close to being my most hated character.
Really taking that to the bank as he does have the percent lead. Hold on. The swap up. Okay, good air dodge.
The scariest thing about this matchup right now for me is that Sonics has actually been super on point throughout the course of the tournament, but in particular to his edge guarding game, right? He's definitely gotten a lot better of recognizing where he needs to go for spin dash jumps off stage, where he needs to go for spring, and of course for delays with the homing attack. And we're going to see a chase here.
That was so smart, preemptive with it. Actually throw it off his timing a little bit, but the spring
Yeah, you're not making it back. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
Still makes it back from that.
You always got to respect the last little hop.
Yep.
That up B. Yeah.
A little bit.
Oh man. Also respect every tilt from Pyra.
Staying stationary.
No, I mean, I hated Mithra before Zai, but Zai opened my eyes about it.
Yeah, that move was actually super strong.
I still hate Puff more though. Don't worry.
Can't really throw it out. But when you know it's gonna hit, oh yeah, that move's got some power on it.
Oh, fully charged. Ooh, I don't know if you want to be there. Okay, it does get back on stage. Does take a little bit of tax here in terms of damage. Leo has the center stage control. Charging up in the corner is Sonics. One of the few characters that actually doesn't really care about being in the corner.
Exactly.
Charge it up and you're good to go. You get a bunch of mix-ups coming through here, and you deal a good amount of damage. So you see Sonics playing that weave in, weave out strategy here.
He's so smart. I mean, got the lead. He just kind of understands when to slow the game down to a crawl for his benefit.
Yeah.
Does not overextend. Leo, though, having to create some opportunities. Nice catch on the air dodge.
I don't know. You say that now that you said that, Charles. I don't say. I feel like honestly, Sonic probably plays better.
You're
from
like
corner.
the NLA version of DJV3 when I'm the Illinois Muskie.
Okay, oh, goes for the flare here.
We play each other every bracket. He hates Puff. Yeah, see, the issue is that he's only played you for maybe 6 months. I played Muskie for 4 years, so... Oh, damn. He got edge guarded.
But Sonics dropping the spring at the most opportune time to take that first game.
Yeah, it was really great with just going ahead and shadowing the movement, the drift that was coming in from Leo. As much as Pyra's going to have a pretty good aerial drift, at the end of the day, as long as you're able to keep in between them and the ledge, you just drop that spring and then you call it a day. Really exemplary stuff for Sonics. And despite all of Leo's best efforts, there was a couple
You're gonna get timed out.
Yeah.
And already
I was very surprised.
Pretty solid position. So there's not many times you're gonna get that. And there's not
Surprised he's
many
not
times
learning
you're gonna get
Yoshi.
input
I think
that translates into a
is
spike
Yoshi or
before.
Sonic
So
worse?
that was a very telling game one to my eyes.
All right, looks like he definitely does not want to go to any type of triplat or biplat with these bands. Gets Battlefield, small Battlefield, and PS2 out of there. So we're gonna find out what we're. I thought that was that was last. So that I'm down. I was like, damn, bro. not the from deep coaching.
Yeah.
Let him you want FD. I'm down, bro.
That's living vicariously through, man. Like a proud parent.
You won.
You love to see it. But game one, man, again, going to Sonics, it was definitely a little bit of a nail biter for sure. So we'll see if Leo can rebound. He'll have the counter pick right now. Going to stick with the Aegis, it looks like. Let's have a character roster to go through, though, if he feels like, maybe throw him a little bit of a curveball. Keep in mind that Joker, that's not favorable against Sonic. Got the Byleth as well.
Sonic's first? Okay, that's what I thought. You probably it's like Yoshi you can at least catch up to on the ground. Sonic you can't catch up to ever.
Getting into our second game, pretty solid first game there for both players, but just a solid ender for Sonics, being able to mark Leo and then drop that spring right where he was going to be. We are going to take it to Town and City.
So we're going to have a lot of real estate here. Both of these characters really quick, so going to be able to make use of it here. And this is going to be one of Sonic's better stages as well. So pretty surprised that we're actually here, but Leo must feeling very, very confident here on this stage with the Pyra Mithra.
I mean, you kind of think about it from Leo's perspective. It's like anywhere you take Sonics, he's going to feel pretty good, right? So why not at least, kind of cater to what I'm comfortable with as well, too, like you kind of pointed out right there, Chuck. So we'll see if it'll be enough. He's off to a pretty good start, and this is where Pyra Mithra really excels, especially Mithra, of course, being that neutral beam. Control the stage positioning. Don't get edge guarded, and you'll be okay.
Yeah.
This is definitely another slow developing game between our competitors, but I know what you expect. I mean, you don't want to be running directly into Sonic at all because, if you end up running and you get caught in dash animation by that spin dash, it's going to be a lot of damage. You're on the other side of things. I mean, it's Pyra Mithra, bro. You're never really trying to run at them either. So you're going to see that slow developing game happening here, but Sonic's starting to pull away just a little bit and be able to maybe trying to set himself up to be able to piece together a back air.
Or there, okay. That's enough, man. And really phenomenal stuff there from Sonics. I love the fact that he was faking a lot of times from these juggle situations, but ultimately what he really was keying in on is those landing traps, right? Getting a lot of damage, getting the dash attacks, and of course getting a spin dash jump early on to extend a follow-up.
Oh, not again. Okay.
I thought it happened again.
Yeah.
Deja vu, man. Did not happen, though.
You see how hard it is? Yeah, now the switch into the Mithra, but look at how hard that was for Leo to even land a singular hit with the Pyra. I don't even think landed a single hit at all. So the Mithra is the key here for being able to match Sonic's speed, at least a little bit here, and being able to shield pressure Sonic as well.
Good catch there as an opportunity for the juggle, and he's just going to use spin dash just to go to the other side of the stage. And that's a scary thing, too. Once you go for a jump, you're so committed, right? As Aegis, you really have to stay grounded and try to chase Sonic because there's so many ways to just shift his momentum.
Yeah. And Pyra being so much slower, too. Like, I mean, he shifted his momentum. Like, that just reset neutral.
Yep.
Like, she's not getting over there. No way, no how.
It's just
fast enough to do anything right now.
Definitely. That's tough. That's tough.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right there, just put himself down with the back air. And the thing is, guys, like we're seeing a lot of just kind of like these little ticky-tack hits from MKLeo. Nothing big to secure the stock. And, you know, meanwhile, he's taking like what? Like 30% for some of these combos that Sonic's throwing out there, man. It's just really not a fair fight at the
Leo's dropping stuff.
I definitely like the idea of, you know, if Sonic hits the ground with a spin dash, I mean, major lag. So I like the idea of, or not spin dash, sorry, homing attack, major lag. So I like the idea of swapping over to Pyra to try to see if you can get that down tilt to up air. Too much damage there on the Sonic to actually get that, but I do, you know, still. I see what you were cooking, Leo. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that was clean. Oh, man, the challenge.
Yep.
The big punish there would have been insane. The Pyra down air cranking. Not going to connect, though. Back to the Mythra, going to rack up the damage here. Now we have the ledge trap with the Pyra.
Okay, I like that full hop there. Just going to be big sweeping hitbox. Really, really strong tool to deal with Sonic going in his spin dash or spin charge form.
Sonic's make it back down to the ground yet again. Leo struggling to put some like respectable damage here onto Sonics, who is definitely not struggling to do that to Leo.
Not at all, man. Like I said, man, just a little ticky-tack damage is not helping Leo out at all. Sonic's still finding so much off of these hits.
Okay.
What a catch.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's probably the one spot you definitely don't want to be getting hit with down tilt up air on a platform. Tries to get through right after the sword the sword hitbox finishes, but wasn't able to get over there in time. However, okay. No reason not to try that. The hitbox is insane.
Yeah.
Tries to get the up air, the trap.
Yeah,
there you go.
Trapping. Okay, you had to track him down. You hear this
Leo does like really badly the first stock.
Rise to the occasion.
We'll get cheesed his second stock.
Oh my gosh.
To do that, and it just got a little bit longer.
And there's no sour spot on that bear.
Oh, yeah.
That bear is crazy.
Oh, it hits.
Very, very good move. And you kind of see Sonic's even lining up that bear and throwing it right by the ledge and fast falling down. With
That didn't hit.
So many times that Sonic's able to line that back air up, and there's not a lot of options for Leo, especially if you snipe the double jump with the spring, right? And we've seen Sonic's rinse and repeat that. Leo not going to have too many options to recover high, but Sonic's also can spring up high, throw out the back air high as well. It's what makes Sonic such a powerful character off stage. You can position yourself low and then all of a sudden reposition yourself high with that vertical burst.
Yeah.
Characters like Mega Man, Sonic can go ahead and do that, right?
Yeah, you pretty much can be anywhere on the screen you need to be, right?
Yeah.
And that is this part that's really scary about Sonic in general. And Sonic's is someone that he's not only able to get there in these times, be able to shadow his opponents. He's really great at reading direction, right? And just jumping tendencies. But then you add in the fact that if he lands an up air on you on a platform, he's comboing like no one else can. It's just it's damage on damage on damage.
Yeah, here we are into the third game. No swaps here. I was looking at the chat. I mean, these guys asked for several different characters. I saw Marth in there. I saw Ike. I was like, bro, y'all just saying things now.
Oh, yeah.
But
if that's the case, we could just skip the third game.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah, but like, it looks like Leo is going to go ahead and tough it out with the Pyra Mythra.
It gives him his best shot here. I mean, even though you're down 2 games, like, you know, I don't think Byleth is going to be the answer.
No.
Certainly not Joker, right? Like, we understand, like, this gives him the best opportunity to win. He's got to take 3 games, but, I mean, it all starts with 1. Leo's definitely gifted enough to do it, but Sonic's is definitely playing some of the best Smash I've ever seen him in. And really, boys, you got to kind of think, too, probably trying to let people know that the last encounter they had was not a fluke.
Not at all. He had something to prove. I mean, I got the W before, and I can do it again. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. Sonic's really stepping up, you know, and becoming that one of the top 10 players. I feel like it's going to be an easy thing to say about him in the next ranking season.
Definitely.
Oh, 100%. And again, like you were talking about earlier on, too, right? You see the crack in the character pool that MKLeo had.
Yeah.
Really, Aegis is the last bastion that he has against Sonic. If he's not able to take him out here, he's going to have to sit down and go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, maybe a little re-evaluation. I think Aegis is the pick here, but like TK was talking about earlier, in terms of MKLeo's lowest placements, they do include the performance of the Aegis, right?
Yeah, good bear. Yep.
Performance black thereof. God, no, it's not looking so great right now for MKLeo. Now, he does have the damage here. It's just, how do we get the stock again? Because, oh, wait.
Oh, no.
Okay. He's still fighting back, too. I was going to say, man, the Mythra, or the Pyro really hasn't really been like a super huge factor. The up smash out of shield, not going to be enough to take that at 150.
Great DI.
Yeah, Sonic is really light. Obviously, the high ceilings on Town and City giving Sonics a help there. Still not going to be able to connect, and man, Sonics is playing so damn well, both defense, offense, just missing a handful of edge guards, but staying so consistent with everything else.
True.
And okay, so chase him down like Leo just wants this stock.
Oh,
Wow.
and no jump, and you're gonna wait for it.
GPS
Spring?
locked onto that stock.
Kill him. Thank you.
Across the stage, finally gets that stock.
Come on, Leo.
It just feels like Pyro is not allowed to play in this match.
Oh,
you know?
no.
Definitely is not.
Not at all. And I get, I mean, that's the standard Pyro Mithra gameplay. You get a lot of damage with Mithra, then you swap over to Pyro. Look for that single hit. But it's like Sonic sees that, and he's like, oh, the Pyro's out? LOL.
Yeah,
You know what I
it just
mean?
leaves. And that's the hard part about this matchup for Aegis, right? Once you see that switch, Sonic has so many options. I can spring away, I can dare down fast, I can just side B out of there. So I never really have to interact with Pyro as much.
Yeah. And I mean, that's exactly what now we're for. I guess we're going to Pyro. She's a little heavier, but I don't know if that's going to matter too much. You're at 146. That back air should be able to finish for anyone on this stage. Bobbing back.
Nice.
Good recovery.
Actually smart to be, again, preemptive with that.
Ooh, lightning buster?
Take back control of the stage. Let's see if we can make a play. Big, meaty hitboxes. Undoing
Big,
so
meaty claws.
That's so crazy. Sonic had no stage to work with, and he still managed to get out that one situation. The back air gonna rock.
One stock, boys, and a trip to winners finals is on the board for Sonics.
Bro, Twitch? Twitch? Twitch just died. Did Twitch die for everyone else or just me? Why'd that happen?